Hello, everybody. What's up? Hi, everybody in the chat. Yo, what's up, guys? Finally, there's KingCharlie on the side, and the Dota 2 is down right now, as you all know it. Otherwise, my stream would be up and running with all the Dota 2 insane matches. So yes, today is Gabe Neville's birthday. The creator of Valve, one of the co-founders, and yes, I guess he's throwing a party with all the McDonald's burgers and everything to all the stuff and everything. That's why we don't have the game up as of yet, and we are missing some cool sick ass matches. So as soon as the game turns up, I might get a notification on my Steam profile or maybe by you people in the chat. But right now, let's play some Overwatch till the time Dota is down, and let's have some fun playing Overwatch. So it's quite exciting game, and we'll be having fun, enjoying each and every bit of it. So yes, ooh. Hello, Anuj, yo Dota, woo, what's up? Dota 2, what's up? Everybody in the house. So let's play some Overwatch, and oh my god, is that it? What is that? What I'm guessing it is. Let me see some of my friends. Uzi is there, we can call him, he's good. Fubar, okay, let's see. Kopla. Justice rain from above. Okay, brawl details. Okay, well, let's go with achieve aerial superiority, heroes, mercy, Farah, 50% ultimate gain rate, 75%. Faster ability, cooldown maps, Hanamura, Temple of Anubis, Volsky Industries. Okay, so what do we get if we are playing this brawl? Let's try this brawl out. I want to check this out. What is this? I want to seriously try this out. What's happening? So yes, late night Overwatch action, guys. So we'll be switching over to Dota 2 as soon as the games are back. So yes, yes. And we're gonna be playing Gears of War, guys, as well in a couple of days. Maybe tomorrow, day after tomorrow, we'll be doing a full live stream for Gears of War, and we'll be starting early in the morning. And I don't know how long the game is, but yes, the game is 80 GB of download, and that is really sick. You have to download the game 80 GB, and now that is quite huge. One of the biggest games that I've downloaded as of till date. Yeah. So I want to check it out. I want to see what is there. I want to play some serious, shooting action and try some amazing graphics on my GDX 1070 that has been provided me by Gigabyte, and the game is being provided by Nvidia. So yes, a lot of things, and cool keyboard being provided by Gift for Gamers. A lot of things going on around the mile, and I'll be posting each and everything. I'm not even getting time to do something, like, okay, so we have a Mercy and we have a Farah, and we don't have any Halloween skins. I didn't get the Frankenstein. Sad, but yes. Let's go. Okay.
I'll be watching over you.
I'll be watching over you. Hello, people. What's up? Hi. Hello, hello.
Let me get you patched up.
Okay, what the hell? Okay, we can't heal. What the hell? What the hell is this shit, man? You can only shoot. Wow, nice. She's trying to grab that thing. No, I won't be letting you take that. Okay. Okay. So this is shit. Complete horse shit, guys. I'm not playing this. I'm gonna be playing Farah. I'm not playing Mercy. You can't heal. Can't do crap. Yeah, justice reign from above. Let's go, bitches. It's time to justify and show what you are made of, my friend. So it's time for justice to reign from above. Ooh, la la la. Ooh, justice fucks you up from above, man. Justice really do fuck you up from above. That bitch was on my trail, man. Wow. Wow. She was after me all the time. Nice. Nice shot. Okay, they're taking the point, people. Defend the point. Defend the point. Nice. You people are awesome. You know how to play the game. So many witches flying in the air, man. Wow, nice. I'll also go and fly. Yay! Yay! Merry-go-round. Yeah, fuck you cunts. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm about to die. Oh my god. You don't have to stick to a wall or something, because when you stick to a wall, it's gonna shoot you up. Whew. Okay, now this is completely horseshit, insane horseshit. This is the worst brawl I've ever played. If you like flying in the sky, if you have a dream to become a pilot or some shit, yes, why not? Why not? You can do this, try this shit. But otherwise, it's complete horseshit. I don't like it. It's Mercy fucks you from above. Mercy. They're taking the point, guys. They're taking the point. They're taking the point. They're taking the point. Finally, I got a kill. Nice. You have to shoot in order to survive. How about you hide in this place? Wow. I was not able to heal from Mercy. She was able to heal. What the hell? Mercy! You play Mercy. It's nice. If you like supporting, if you want to be a support bitch. If you have any update on Dota 2, guys, please do let me know. I'll switch over to the matches as soon as we get. Oh, whoa, whoa, wow! This bitch means serious business. Okay, you wanna kill me? You want a piece of me? You can't. Oh, she means she got me. She got me. Now that is bad. Dying to a Mercy is very bad, guys. JR, okay, guys, I see some serious haters. Yeah, Sudesh, Dota ke servers band hai. Yeah, Dota servers are down. Jay, what's your problem, buddy? Did you got smacked by your parents tonight? Is everything okay at your end? I hope. I wish you the best. I wish you stop whining about your girlfriend, or maybe your dead girlfriend, maybe your ex-girlfriend, or maybe any shit that you're suffering from. And if abusing makes you happy, then why not go ahead? Be my guest, buddy. But it won't take you far.
Heroes never die.
Heroes never die, man. They always fuck you if they are alive. So kill those bitches, right? Look, it's just Hogwarts, man. It's like Harry Potter and the flying shit. Harry Potter and the flying shit. So much shit going down, right? Oh my god, I don't even know how do you fucking kill this shit. Harry Potter and the flying shit. Woo! Harry Potter, you fucking bitches! Hey, Mercy, you fly, you bitch! I'm gonna catch you, bitch! Where are you going, my friend? I won't let you take the point, my friends. You gotta move out, friends. This is very bad, my friends. Move up. Oh my god, Rocket Barrage fucking you from the top side. And I'm jumping like a horse shit. This is Harry Potter and the horse shit, guys. Yes. Okay. Okay, nice. Dota down, searching for game coordinator. Rohit Kulkarni. Yeah, it's happening for the last 3 hours, Rohit. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go. Take the point, man. Show me some action. Give me some action. Okay, now I'll also fly, you fucking cunts. Okay. Whoa, 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 wow, wow. Harry Potter and the flying cunts. That is how you call them. Oh, Harry Potter and the flying pussy. And the pussy saver. Oh no. And the pussy chaser.
Heroes never defend the point.
Oh my god, take the point! Oh my god, no! Don't do it! Oh my god, you knew that I was there. Wow, they're gonna take the point now. Whoa, 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 stop it. Stop it, people, don't do it. Oh shit. Oh, victory! Yes! Haha, I thought we lost. Oh my god, victory. I'll take that. I'll take that right on your face, you flying cunts. I'll never play this horseshit mode again. Nope. Harry Potter and the flying saucer shit. It feels like, you know, like everybody's flying right in the air. I never even got my ulti. Justice fucks you from above. See that? You see that? Justice fucks you from above. But I'm gonna give a 47% now. That is cool. 47% match on fire. I need to give her credit. But yeah, this is also good. 27 eliminations is nice. What about me? I was doing just some KingCharlie stuff, right? And I'm gonna leave this one now. I'm gonna check on my friends. There's somebody, a nail list. Oh, he started. Oh, he started. He started. You could have pinged me, my friend. How long? How long? So guys, what are you guys having in your dinner right now? I'm feeling very hungry. I need to have something. So many witches playing around. Yes, Jay. So many bitches flying around, and it was like serious slump. I didn't even get a shave in the last 4 days. I don't know. Putting all those matches up for you people, and I need to get a shave, clean shave. I need to attend to my office tomorrow. I have to get my PC ready, guys. My PC is all set, but a computer person is calling me for last 3 days, and I'm not able to attend him because so many matches are coming up. So yes, if hello.
Hi.
Hello, my friend. What's up?
Hiya.
What are you saying? I'll invite you after.
Let me get you patched up.
Hi.
Stop doing that hot shit, bitch.
Greetings.
Hi.
Stop spamming that shit. Noobs be like, they always say hi, 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 and they always try to be friendly, and they are the worst player. See, this one is the worst. This is a sign of a worst player. Oh, we got a game. Leaving skirmish to join a game. Skirmish. That is good thing. What I like about Overwatch. You join the skirmish and then you go into the game. Finally, we are in a game. So anybody out of you who has an Overwatch account, let's go and play some Overwatch, man. Prepare to attack. Okay, I'm going Reaper, guys. It's time to taunt people with the Reaper skin. And I got it. But I didn't. I couldn't make it to that Dr. Frankenstein. I got Dr. Junkenstein. Yeah, I had Dr. Junkenstein. The Dr. Frankenstein. I need that Roadhog skin, man, but yes, I won't be able to get that. Reaper is good. Hello. Oh my god. Look at that fatty.
Looks like we're working together again.
Let's hope it goes better than the time at the museum.
Mercy. Mercy, you look hot. And I look hot too. Let's get married. Come here. I wanna kiss you. I wanna feel you. See me, see me. See my taunt. Come here.
Greetings.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Capture the objective, guys.
Let's up the tempo. Lucio, come
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was trying to go for Lucio. Thank you for going for Lucio, buddy. And I love you. You went Lucio, my friend.
Dude, I've never played him before, that's why I'm in casual. Chill out.
Oh my god, that Anna. Look at.
Let's try that again.
Okay, I'll show you guys what this Reaper does. You go to that side. And now it's time to kill somebody. Let's see who's lowering in enemy lines. Okay. Okay, this Anna bitch. You'll die, you fatty. Mickey dead. Anna dead. Alright, it's your turn, you bitch. Got that Anna too. Junkin rat. Oh, Junkenstein. Oh, Junkenstein, you bitch. I wanna kill this one, Junkenstein. He killed me. Okay. It's time for some competitive action. Let's go. Competitive! We'll play some competitive. Let's go. Oh my god, that party. Oh my god, that party is so huge, guys. Wow.
What?
I'm saying we have a big party, guys. Nice. And we are live on YouTube. Let's go.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming, man. I'm streaming.
I do not approve.
Approve of what? What are you going? You want me to go Mercy?
Yeah, Mercy's nice, yeah.
Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't have to go support.
It's still skirmish.
If nobody goes support, then it's a show loss.
What? Why do you have scrims
I'll be watching
enabled?
I don't.
Fucking. Not you. I'm talking about fucking exotic. Because. Fucking dum.
Let me get you patched up.
I've just never disabled
Maybe
them,
like
I just
to
leave them
practice
on.
them.
I just can't be bothered to disable them, to be honest.
So disable them after this or I'm gonna kill you.
Look, we found a game practically immediately.
Yeah.
Prepare to attack.
I'll
Okay, so
go
Volkai
Sadia.
Industry. So yes, you want me a Lucio or Mercy or Anna? I can go Anna too.
Okay. We got an Anna.
Look,
Go,
we got an Anna.
go Lucio.
Lucio? Okay.
Yeah. Exotic, do you wanna go Reinhardt again?
Sure.
Yes.
Oh, we
I'll
need
go
to
far.
penetrate those enemy lines. So one can go Junkrat. Boom, 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 blast. Okay, Farah is good.
I'll go far.
The sadness guide asked, "What do you need?" Should we all switch to team chat or not?
Yeah, go team chat.
Okay. Hello. Team chat. How do you change the channel?
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
How to change?
Reinhard, I must say you're looking quite well. The slide must agree with you.
And you are looking as lovely as ever.
Over on the left side.
Let's go. Okay, done. Let's go, friends.
I'm
Let's
going
go.
left
Let's
side.
kill some bitches. Yeah.
Shit. Junkrat
What
is
the
left.
fuck?
Junkrat was with. I didn't notice the trap.
Okay, we have a Reinhardt in the front and a Roadhog. Oh, Diva. No, no, no. We need a Winston. We can't push in that way. We need another tank. Somebody needs to jump in. Okay.
I'm already behind enemy lines. Same with the Tracer.
Oh, they got me. They got me. That Roadhog is nice, guys. He's the evil. He's the evil guy's Roadhog. Why am I lagging?
Fuck.
Why am I lagging, my friend? What's my ping? 382? Wow, seriously?
Feel the healing beat.
I'm just glad I don't have me.
Nice.
Thank you, Anna, for that boost. Nice, guys. Wasn't that a team kill? Nope.
No.
No, 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 no.
I'm wondering what's still alive though.
Okay, somebody go to the next point. Run. Let's go,
Yeah,
guys.
I'm already on my way.
Boosting, boosting. Go, 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 run.
Yeah, I think
They're
farm.
all clumped together. Yeah, Pharaoh would be pretty nice.
They got pretty good Kree and
Oh my god!
their Anite.
That Reinhardt, watch out for the Reinhardt. Coming from the left. Flanking from the left there.
There's nothing I could do next.
Okay, everyone's group up.
Guys, if they all group together, my Q's at 95%, so...
Yeah.
Mine's also 95.
My ultimate is almost
94.
We're just waiting for you and Sadness.
I'm ready to initiate self-destruct sequence.
Okay, I'm ready.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Go.
Go. Oh, they're coming out.
Oh no, I just got stunned. Oh, nice. But
Oh my god, that Mercy ulti guy though.
Just got put to sleep.
Take it from the top.
I got the ult.
I'm coming, guys, I'm coming.
Yeah, time to heal up. Here, let's pick it up.
We need a plan, guys.
Shit.
My ulti's up.
Guys, my ultimate's at 90%.
Raising the volume.
42%. Shite.
My ultimate's ready, so...
Yeah. Go.
Go, go, go,
Shit.
go, go.
Oh, let's break it. Damn.
How long till ult sad? Okay, group up. Everyone group up at the truck here.
Coming now.
I need to kill the Mercy,
Pull back,
guys.
guys.
Somebody needs to take that Mercy
yeah.
out.
Yeah, but go back. Nihilist. Ooh, Nihilist most likely do. Shit.
Healing boost.
Okay, I got the ult in now. Boost me.
You boosted the wrong person.
Oh. No, you boosted the right person. Reinhardt was boosted.
No. If you had boosted me, I could have done a team kill there.
Yeah, you could have gotten a team kill. Should have boosted him.
I hope nobody saw that.
Yeah.
Okay, now group.
My Q's ready, by the way. If
My ultimate
Yeah.
is charging.
I'm gonna go. Actually, I'm gonna go Junkrat.
We need to kill that Mercy, guys. Somebody kill that Mercy. Somebody jump in. Take that Mercy out.
Yeah, actually, I'm going McCree for the Mercy.
Or Reaper can do that. Hogger, you can try killing Mercy.
Yeah.
oh, watch out for Junkrats.
Okay. Are you guys ready for a push?
I'm on
Yeah, I've got my
60%.
Q ready.
Okay. Push in 3, 2, 1, go.
Go.
Oh no, I just...
Go.
Exactly. And they just got boosted.
Mercy down.
Check me out.
Yeah, time
Securing
to
the
heal
point.
up. Nothing's gonna stop me.
I'm 80% to a dead eye.
I am ready to act.
If you can get behind all of them whilst we distract them, that can...
Yeah.
That
just need
Mercy
to
is a
build.
huge problem, guys. If you use any big ulti like a Reaper, we use that. Death Blossom or anything. Okay, Roadhog got me. Nice.
Shite. Okay, I got my ulti now.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Go, 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 I have my ulti, go.
You need to do something about threat. Fuck, Junkrat took me from behind. They're... Okay, they got a team wipe. I'm gonna go behind them now, and if you guys give me like 2 seconds before you push or something.
I am ulti. Let's go.
Shit, I need heals. Paradise, switch to heals. I'm gonna go. I'm actually walking. Okay, make the push, make the push. I'm gonna do.
Go push.
No! Fuck that Roadhog! He got me. I'm gonna trace
Oh,
it.
that Mercy ulti again.
I killed the Mercy, I think.
Yeah, but you use the ulti, no you.
Yeah, but we need to contest it now or we're...
Yeah, there's no chance. We need to stop them at the first point.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do it easily.
I'll go Mercy, right?
Switching sides.
Let's do Reinhardt Zarya mix on tanks. I'll go
I'll go
Should I go
Mercy.
Reaper because I can do quite a bit of damage?
I'll go
What do you say?
Mercy.
Yeah. Sadness go Nihilist, can you go Zarya or Reinhardt? Sadness go
Why aren't you
Lucio,
reading Ashwin? When will India have Dota 2 player?
Hogger,
I don't know.
Huxley, Tank.
Server restored, Dota 2 down, searching for. Okay, servers restored. Okay,
Rain or
I'll go and
Zarya.
check if servers are
Yeah,
restored. Guys,
Reinhardt and Zarya combo.
we'll switch to Dota 2.
Okay, hopefully this will work.
Let me finish
Yeah,
with this.
because like the Zarya can do
competitor.
quite a bit of damage if it just maintains a like 50%
I can
charge.
just sneak behind them as Reaper a lot.
Yeah.
I wish I
Like-
brought my stick and pads. I'm sure
We just need to delay and get some team kills.
He's really good at
India have a
defending this
Dota 2
map.
player? I have no freaking clue, buddy. When will India have a Dota 2 player? We have an India team. They're going to Malaysia. Aces Rock. They're leaving on 7th November. So wish them luck, and I hope they can perform well.
Attackers incoming.
Really
30
good.
seconds.
Dr. Ziegler, I don't think you've aged a day since I last saw you. And neither have you, May.
Time to kill.
I'm taking care of you.
5, 4, 3,
Okay.
They've got Ryan, by the way.
Of course they do.
They'll have a Ryan, man.
We got Genji. Oh shit. I almost killed her fucking.
Oh my god.
Go point, go point.
That hook into Reinhardt. Nice combo.
Defend the objective. My ultimate is charging.
Our point is under attack.
Protect the objective. Healing stream engaged.
I got ult. Do I need to use it? Yeah.
I'm sleep.
Defend the objective.
Just me.
Oh no.
me use the ulti.
Yeah, I already used mine. I'm dead.
They may take that point.
They are gonna take that point.
Yep.
We need to defend the objective. Let me get you heads up.
We're fucked.
Damage amplified.
Oh, everyone go back to A. I mean B, B, B. Everyone go back to B.
We have forgot. We have a chance at B, don't we? Completely forgot about that.
Yeah. Like, don't go to A when they already gotten it. They're gonna rape us. We're playing with 2 players.
Nah,
They're
they're
pushing.
not.
Protect the
Watch out for the Genji, guys. He's trying to take me out always, guys. Somebody
Yeah, just
do something for
stay
Genji.
close to me.
Got my Q ready, by the way.
See that Genji's coming again.
I got ult.
Okay, she used her ulti. Revived everyone. We are not able to kill that Mercy, guys. You need to take that Mercy down. You need to take that Mercy down.
Their Anna's building ult way too fast for me to... like, we just need to chain our... Yeah.
Did someone call a doctor? The pain.
Trying to stay as long as I can. Okay, I just died. Oh, nope. I don't think we can.
No. They're gonna get it.
No chance. Got Mercy though.
Okay, that Genji's coming for me. I told you that Genji is after me, guys. Can you take that Genji out, please?
So
Yeah,
fucking low again.
Nice, guys.
Defend the
Don't know how we did that, but
We have another 4
fucking
minutes,
Genji.
man. Another 4 minutes.
yeah, we have enough
Yeah, I
fun
don't
there,
think
doesn't it?
I
Yeah.
don't think we can do this for another 4 minutes. I got ult.
We don't know if we don't try, man.
Yeah,
We need 4 people graviton pull with a Harayana, you know, smack thing, Earth Shatter, and then we can just pull things up.
catching you up.
Look, that Genji is coming from behind, guys. Genji. Oh my god, that fucker is all on my tail.
Yeah. I'm on the Reaper and the Genji.
Watch out, Genji! Oh my god, he got me again.
I'm slapped. I got pinned. Oh no.
I must go where I'm needed.
I think
Don't
that
worry,
was
we
smart.
did it.
Heroes never die.
I went around and just used my ultimate.
Yeah.
Yes, nice
Do I
guys.
need to use ult the moment I get there?
No one's here.
Good.
Where does it hurt?
This is going. I don't want to say it's going too well, but
Don't stay there. Just stay, just left, right. Just scatter around.
I'm taking care.
If we cluster, then they take us out. Don't cluster yourself.
guys, watch out for Reinhardt's ult, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ulting here. Kill that Roadhog, he's almost dead.
Okay, Mercy is there. Mercy is back. Reviving us.
Oh, Roadhog got me. Watch out for Mercy.
Ryan,
He's waiting to revive everybody.
Protect the objective.
Mercy is almost... Mercy's dead.
She used her ulti, she did her job.
Heroes never die. You need a doctor?
Okay, where's that Kennedy? Just gonna come a bit from behind, I think. Yeah.
See, look at this Genji man.
He's on top. Genji. Yeah, I know.
Oh, Earthshatter, fuck. Oh my god,
Fuck.
that ulti, nice.
I used Ice Block, but it didn't work.
He really
We
played.
had 1 minute left.
We really played well, man, with the Earthshatter and that Death Blossom, nice. So Dota 2 is back, up and running. Let me check, guys. Somebody told me in the chat the server are back.
Oh, Mercy. I couldn't.
Okay,
got away
so
so
I guess.
easily.
Yep, it's back and running, and we're gonna be switching
And
over
good
the
use of
screen, guys. 1 sec.
I didn't get attacked once that whole time.
So guys, I'll take a leave now. I have to go. I have some other work. See you guys in a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. It was nice playing with you guys, and later on. Bye. Peace out. Bye, Nihilist.
Yes. Or everyone ready?
Yeah, is everyone ready?
Yeah.
I can hear these people all over again. I can hear them.
Microphone sound muted.
Finally, the game is closed, and let's go, guys. It's complexity versus DC, guys. I'm gonna be switching over the screen. Okay, guys. Let's back up. Yes.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
It's like Ogre Club picked up nice and early here. Dragon Lance on the way. They're pretty standard stuff.
Yeah, probably two Dragon Lances this game. Probably maybe 3 if they want to go one on Razor. Weehaw does pick up the Ogre Club. Not going for the boots of travel yet, but like I'm sure that will be part of his build later on. He'll just keep the brown boots and maybe build into the Dragon Lance first to get some more survivability.
That is an interesting curve point, or like differentiation though. I mean, aside from what Sunspan just said, I've seen Razors go for the early BOTs a lot more commonly. Going like brown boots into Dragonlance I think is a little bit less common, but Hook back onto Bang. Oracle there to try and save him. He is level 6, has the false promise, drops it, but it'll cost Oracle his life as they rotate
Going
in.
really well for complexity though. They have the lasso under resolution. Can they bring him down to Firefly? Gets the time up. No, it's not in time. The animation was a half second from completing, and they bring down 4. The only survivor is the Nyx assassin, who's out of there instantly with Vendetta. 4 dead across the map. What a fight for complexity.
Yeah, pretty significant gold exchange. They're about 2,500 net worth swing. Moon Meander pushing in down bottom, but sign of life for this Radiant side. They will take the lead. It was a 3K deficit, and now moving into their favor. Huge experience to boot, and now a tier 1 mid also going down to the Wrath of Swindle. I'm curious where he transitions into Lesh. Like, what build are we looking at here? He's got Arcane Boots, 1,500 gold. He's starting to get some options.
There's so many options you can go for on a Lesh track here. If they want to have a setup, you can go for the Yule Scepter, potentially. Maybe a Force Staff against some of these heroes might be better as well, but I mean, there's just a lot you could do. Aether Lens for Swindles as well might not be a bad idea, I guess, for Split Earth as well as the Lightning Storm, but he has a lot of gold, so we'll see what he picks up. Nyx Assassin does get the Blink Dagger that he was just saving up for, so he's going to start being a little bit more mobile. I don't know, it was looking really good for like DC for the longest time. They had the top 3 net worth. And the Lifestealer was actually like the furthest behind in terms of the cores. Now Justin's at the top of the net worth chart, and he has his armlet ready to go, Andrew.
Yeah. I mean, the great thing about Lifestealer is that you can always recover with Infest Bombs. Like, farm is great, but these mid-game fights are so crucial, and he's completely recovered. And they'll linger around up top, and Resolution kind of a hard hero to lock down unless Z-Freak can find the Dismember. He is level 7, though. Some options erupting. Mid lane looks like Moon scouting after options. He's also picked up a Blink. This is a 14-minute Blink Arcane on Nyx Assassin. Yeah. Moon has found so much farm.
Yeah, those first early ganks that he had in the top lane, I think he also had one in the bottom lane as well, really propelled him to have this early start that he needs. He's actually ahead of a Bat Rider, which is really impressive. You can't really farm as well with a Nyx Assassin in comparison to Firefly and what a Bat Rider has, so the fact that he's doing that well is pretty impressive at this point.
Yeah. Bat Rider still hasn't really moved around. I guess he's starting to get active now with the drum. He's already used one of the charges. Dagger come out next. Maybe that's when they start looking for mega kills, but they will smoke his 3, baiting with the sniper mid perhaps.
Swindles is going Veil, by the way, which is amazing.
Ah, I like that.
I'm a big fan.
Really good first item on Lush when you have this kind of early farm. He's a pretty low armor hero. Helps a lot against even just the Bloodstone to negate some of that effectiveness.
Smoke is going to occur, but Resolution's already out of the area. I think they smoked in the high ground, so they weren't spotted by the ward. At least they shouldn't have been. I can't remember where they actually smoked, but they'll just push the top tier 2 tower.
No, they're good. They smoked way back behind their tier 2. So I think this is just a good read from DC. Yeah. All of Complexity kind of off the map / grouped around the top lane. But they'll maybe get a tower out of it. Glyph's already come out. The Edict laying into this thing, and it will be turned to rubble as DC looks for maybe a counter tower kill mid this tier 1. No Glyph, pretty low.
They're going to defend this, but there is a ward that's going to scout them out, I think, with a couple of these TPs. They actually find Bat Rider. Fiend's Grip is out, the Static Link is there, and they'll actually get the 1 kill.
And now Pudge, he gets stunned up by the Nyx Assassin. They might be able to find more aggressive TP in from Switch. He pops the ult, and it's just to his death. He had the Infest Bomb. They will find a kill on the Razor. Sniper helping out with the Assassinate. It's still a 2-for-1. Fate's Edict on Bane. It'll be just fine, and it looks like the fight will dissipate there. Not ideal for Complexity. They lose the tower, so they don't even mount the defense and still don't take the favorable trade. DC getting the most out of it.
It could have been a lot worse, though, because I feel like they had such good vision, and they were almost like dying one by one. If Weehaw didn't go down there, if he was able to get out, it would have been a lot better, and DC could have gotten even more out of that. But Moon is invis, and he is very close to a sentry, and if they had vision, they would see him right now, but they don't. And he will just barely get out, it looks like. Oh, I think they might have just seen him. No, still don't see him yet. He's sitting like right on the edge of that sentry. They see him. No, not yet. Just like waiting for him to walk in range of that thing.
Yeah, it's right on the edge. Looks like it's about to expire. He's got the ward. He drops the stun on Justin. This is the ideal opportunity. He's got stick charges though. Moon blinks away. And it'll be all good. Justin just goes right back to farming, and he'll finish off the Ancients.
Ooh, he takes the Ancient Black Dragon too.
All right.
He's going to fireball some of these creep waves, get some extra farm.
Yep. This is pretty annoying. Hard to deal with at these early levels.
It's like, God damn it. He just walks away.
2k HP, 6 armor. It's not a lot of fun. Z-Freak, though, has an invisibility rune down bottom. It's soon to expire. It look like anyone will make themselves available for a hook.
They have the observer ward at the secret shop for complexity. This vision they have right here is really nice. They saw everyone was sort of in this vicinity. They see them moving down to the tier 2 towers. So complexity know that something is kind of happening now. At least people are moving. They have to make a decision as to what they're going to do. The Impale's going to come out with a blink. The hook is going to come through. That'll be end of Moon. He's going to get it nicely. They will lose Swindles instantly. The assassinate comes out, and now the Fiend's Grip fights. Looking pretty good so far for both squads. The Infest out, the Lasso Resolution solo. They'll lose the Oracle, and Resolution might just barely make it away.
Nope. Another disastrous fight here for DC. It looked like kind of an even fight until the Lifestealer joined the party, and that's when it changed for the worse. The Dire just didn't have the resources. Now Justin getting so much out of that model. He's picked up a full Desolator to go with that armlet. They're already having trouble dealing with him. It's just the hook from Z-Freak as well really set the stage for that fight. Sure, they lost their Lesh. Nyx, not the ideal target to hook because you saw Z-Freak get turned around on. You get the free stun with the Spike Carapace, but it's also good to just isolate the Nyx Assassin. Might be one of the scariest heroes against the Sniper in this matchup, so to prevent him from getting the surprise attack, that's good stuff, man. A few more of those, and Complexity will be firm in control. That puts them now 3K net worth in the lead, 1,500 experience. Topsy-turvy graphs, but more momentum for the Radiant.
I feel like Z-Freak's hook percentage has been pretty high. I haven't been counting how many hooks he's hit and how many he's missed, but he's up there. Like
he's been fairly conservative, so it's quality over quantity for this one.
Exactly. He's not just throwing out random hooks, but maybe if he were, he might be missing more.
Yeah.
So he definitely is hitting some nice hooks, though.
Top, maybe a rotation onto Moon. He does have Vendetta and Blink. It's going to be a hard kill to get. Yeah, he just blinks back. Now his friend's starting to rotate up. Both teams with really good ward coverage around this Dire side. Radiant right here, soon to expire, and Dire have one up on the plateau. They know what's going on. Now Moon scouting it out. Z-Freak in a whirl of trouble. Vendetta, stun. Now the swarm comes from Resolution, and the Bug Brothers will find another kill for the Dire.
He almost denied himself. It was a good attempt, but
Noble.
Yeah. Another one was going to happen there. Resolution, by the way, is going to have his Dragonlance / Desolator here. Those first two items are going to be coming out within the next 400, 500 gold. So he already has his Dragonlance, his Desolators soon to be completed. Obviously, the armlet for the Lifestealer is already done. He's a point booster, interestingly enough. Wow. Okay.
That is kind of interesting.
I'm thinking Ags?
I mean, it
maybe
must be. I don't think Lifestealer is too keen on Scotty.
Not a Scotty builder. I was just thinking. Going for
yeah, it's pretty much got to be an Ags. Kind of an interesting
casual
choice.
Point. Yeah, he's going Bloodstone, guys. That's the build.
Yeah, Bloodstone.
Yes. Yeah, because the Pudge doesn't lose HP when he's inside the.
Oh yeah. Okay. No, Sunspan's right. I remember seeing that video where you can stack the. Yep. Okay, I like it. Pretty cool.
I mean, I feel like you could go better items, but if it works, it works, so.
Elimination mode, baby. This is the time to try it. Z-Freak misses a hook down bottom, but it's damn close.
They're going to go for the lasso anyways. He does not get the Spike Carapace off. See you later. He dies very quickly.
Little greedy from Moon. Dodged the hook, and he's like, nah, I'm good. Just chilling.
Swindle?
Oh, yeah. Oracle.
Does go down. He actually almost did enough damage to bring down the Weaver with his Splitter. Quite, though.
All right. Z-Freak working on his Aether Lens, it looks like. Level 10 Pudge. Starting to get those flesh points. This is feeling pretty good for Complexity. This Lifestealer has got a lot of momentum on. I mean, if there's a game to go Aghanims when you're kind of ahead like this, even if it's not the most effective, he can still easily get away with it and not put his team at, too much risk.
Because you're going to have Cancel dishing out the damage later on down the road, so... You can kind of go with that, quirkier build, I think. You're absolutely right. You can get away with it in this game, especially because you have Swindle's doing a ton of damage. You have Z-Freak hitting hooks and getting some nice damage as well, so I think it's a good choice.
And look at this. Cancel not going into a fast Hurricane Pike or, even a Desolator. It's going Sanjin Yasha.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting.
Because they have the Desolator on the life to freeze him up to not have to go for that item.
Yep.
I'm surprised he doesn't go for the Hurricane Pike.
Hook mid on the Razor, another Infest Bomb, but Oracle there with the save.
Might still die. It's going to be close. I think he should be okay.
Moo wants it. He gets the lasso onto Oracle. They keep Wii alive, but now the Fiend's Grip the other way. Z-Freak gets an easy hook. They will still get the kill on Oracle.
Fight this. DC, I think, should just back up. They dusted. They know where Moon Meander is.
Z-Freak, though, he's hitting low. It's a 1-for-1. And I think they just back out. There's this Sentry Ward down and a dust on Moon. They are more than prepared for this. Fairly even trade at the end. Yeah, that's the Hurricane Pike up on Wii. Good call there, Sunspan.
And also, that's a good trade for DC. Yeah, they lose the Oracle, but Z-Freak is huge.
Yeah, Hurricane Pike first. Though. It saved him there, so I guess it's a worthy pickup. But now the tower siege.
People coming out, Justin missing out on some damage. They won't be able to take it. Everyone's back alive. They'll back up. They'll do about half damage to the tower. SNY is done. Aghanim's is about 1,000 gold from completion if he wants it. They'll just spread out and farm again, it looks like. Whereas DC are going to smoke up right after they push out that tower. They're going to go right for a smoke, try to find somebody. Swindles is already TPing home, but who else can they go for?
Oh, they're going for Roche. They've got the Deso on resolution, so they can actually do this.
Oh, they didn't. Oh, Roche is going to walk out of the pit because they were smoked up. Oh. That was so weird. I don't like...
That was weird, and there's a Radiant Ward right here,
yeah,
so they definitely
saw Roche walk
it.
out of it. They know. They're going to be coming here momentarily.
Although...
They're not going to be
Moon, he breaks the smoke. They dust. They know he's there, but they can't find him. He's on the other side of the tree line.
There's the infested up lifestealer already inside the pit, by the way.
Oh,
Misery's
going
dead.
down.
Oh my god, is he dead?
Almost a deny, but Sniper gets the kill, and now Roche very low. They might have just handed this to Complexity on a silver platter.
I can't believe that. I can't believe Roche just walked out of the pit while the swarm was on him, and it, like, oh my god.
Shannon, did you see that? Why is that just because he didn't have a target to hit, so he just... That was a...
I think they were still smoked for like a half second too long when the swarm hit them, and for some reason, like, they didn't come out of smoke. I don't know if they, like...
Do you think that that's just a weird interaction with Swarm, where he's, like, hitting the bug that's on him, and it doesn't have a space, so he walks around? Like, I don't know.
That was really weird. Yeah, I'd have to watch, like, a replay or something like that. Like,
quickly, the replay.
Moo and Moon Meander getting awfully close to each other, but nothing actually happening there, so...
All right. Well, 20 to 14. 5k gold lead here for Complexity. Aegis up on the Sniper. He's also got his SNY. Of course, that Veil's been out on Swindle for a while. He has another 1,600 gold on the Lesh rack. Feeling pretty good for what has been pretty much, maybe not roaming Lesh, but support Lesh. He's happily farmed, not too far away from the Nyx Assassin, who was the off lane for DC. And here we go. Aghanim's up on Lifestealer.
Yeah, there.
Cool.
He just popped right out. He's like, listen, I'll assimilate you, but that's it. Just want to see it works.
All right. Now, is this a game-winning maneuver? Obviously, it's cool. It's kind of gimmicky. It might catch him by surprise, but is it a game winner?
I don't know. It could be. I mean,
I don't know if I've ever... Has anyone done this in a pro game?
Yeah. Yeah.
I see.
Oh, you know what it was? Roche was disarmed or something. It must have been.
Disarm?
I don't know. It looked really weird.
Huh.
I think it was a disarm icon that he had over
Well,
his
we'll
head.
let Twitch chat analyze it in slow motion and give us the results after the game.
This is going to bother me for like the rest of the day, by the way. This is going to be some OCD stuff that I can't get out of my head.
Here we go. Oh, no. Been waiting for this three-man bomb. Up the Ancient Granite Golem now.
Gonna come soon,
and they'll smoke up. So here's the rotation.
Yeah, I'm assuming he's inside of him right now.
Yes, he is. You can sort of see the rocks, not really, but you can see the little bit of. I feel like I can hear it. Yeah, he's got it turned on.
Resolution's running away. This smoke is gonna dissipate. Resolution's gonna get caught. There's the lasso. May get the false promise off immediately though. Now the Fiend's Grip turn onto Lifestealer. It's gonna be bad, Andrew.
But now Z-Freak pops out. The Lifestealer survives, and they're going to go to work. Bane taking a lot of damage to follow up on Wii. There's 2 down. Z-Freak finally drops, but Saksa can't save himself. Nyx Assassin, he's made it back, and Resolution has to run. It's a 1 for 3. Another great fight for Complexity, and that was even a good start for DC. That's a Fiend's Grip to get things started. They just don't have the damage right now, it feels like.
Well, that's a surprise. Guess what? The Assimilate. And they actually get some damage to bring down DC. Resolution's able to live. He's almost at his Lincoln Spear. He needs the Perseverance next. But by that point, they're going to take down the Tier 2 tower mid. There's one more Tier 2 tower left. That's the bottom Tier 2. They've seen Moonmander, or at least they might have. There was no Observer Ward there, so they shouldn't actually have seen him. They didn't have vision, but he did walk through a sentry. He might come through again. He can kill cancel. He does have the Aegis. I don't know if he wants to go on the Sniper. Oh, it's all just a one lace. Who cares? He gets the courier, though.
Courier, very nice.
Finds him, but headshot.
TP's out. Very good. Well, that makes the whole thing maybe not worth it, but at least Moon, something for the team.
Only headshot disabled.
Yep. Oh yeah, those were the days. Close your eyes, take your hands off the keyboard, and just pray you get that headshot proc. Yep. Oh, this is tough stuff for DC. They're behind by a pretty big deficit, and the scary part is they don't really have the late game advantage. You know, Sniper, Lifestealer with these Infest bombs, they're going to scale very nicely. Razor and Weaver, not bad, but it's not amazing. Weaver has his Lincolns around the corner. That'll help, but...
Yeah, I noticed it earlier. It looks really... I would imagine it's just... I feel like they would say something.
It's hard to say. I mean, that Spirit Breaker thing is... Uh-oh. They find the Nyx assassin there.
Careful. Stayed alive pretty long.
Yeah, as long as he could. Oh, you even see it outside of the dragon, too. That's kind of funny.
It is following them everywhere.
I thought it might be kind of like that Spirit Breaker bug where he's stuck in the stairs and everybody sees it.
You obviously never know with this game, like what bugs you see in game, what bugs are like spectator only.
Yeah, I heard the dev forums are still pretty active. Somebody should post a screenshot there.
Already done.
Hey, Bane up on has a mech now. That's pretty good for Misery.
Yeah, he's actually had that for a fair bit of time.
Yeah,
but he's died a lot.
He's surprisingly
walking in and getting pelted. The mech will go. Static Link comes out. Good Nightmare. This could be pretty good coming out for DC. Misery. Dean's Grip already used the False Promise coming in and then trying to do as much damage as possible before he does get that False Promise off. Now Weehaw getting turned on here, Andrew.
Shivas, but against heroes like Sniper, Lesh, Bat Rider, even Pudge, there's a lot of mobility stuff, you know, so having that AoE slow can be really handy to try to get people away from the bat that's chasing them down. But here we go, high ground siege complexity. They are not mucking around. They're going right up to the tier 3. There's no glyph. And they're doing a lot of damage. Where's DC? Are they just going to let this go?
They're backing up. They wanted to put as much pressure on that tier 2 tower top lane. They're finally TPing in. Blink coming in from Moonmeander. Doesn't quite hit with the Impale. Resolution coming in as well. Wants to bring down this Ancient Black Dragon and will. Takes a lot of damage for it. He's going to have to time-lapse already. That's on cooldown now for 37 seconds. The mech will go. They're not pushing just yet into the Raxes, and they'll back together as a team, it looks like, and just have Cancel Plink away that melee Rax.
I mean, if you're Complexity, I think you're pretty happy with that. You get a tier 3 tower. Your tier 2 stays standing. All right, I take that back. Cardi's about to finish it off. So you trade towers. Still pretty good for Complexity. And DC don't get any counter kills out of it. Now, if you look at that DC vision, they're locked in the base. They only have a few wards down on the other quadrant of the map. Maybe suspicious that they're in Roche, but this is scary. You can't just charge out of your base assuming they're in the Roche pit and hope for the best. Roche has not yet respawned. A little bit unlucky for Complexity, but DC playing notably timid here, and they absolutely have to. Being blind on this side of the map is so scary at this stage.
And it's like the worst time to be in this position. Roche is about to respawn. If Complexity stay around this area, they're going to have an advantage of Roche. Lifestealer, by the way, and this is something Shannon mentioned earlier, they usually do this with a Radiance, and in fact he is building one. He has the relic that just flew out.
Oh wow,
so it's huge. I mean, it's a little, you'd think it's a little late for a Radiance in this type of game, but he could definitely get away with it with the type of game they're playing and how far behind DC are.
Yeah, no doubt. The Desolator doing a lot of damage to the Dragon, though. Stun onto the Leshrac to start this fight, but there's the Bat Rider, BKB on. Now the Fiend's Grip, and it looks like the Dire just don't have the resources. Oracle has to buyback straight away. They lose the Razor, they lose the Bane. 2 buybacks used now. Assassinate from downtown. Not enough for a kill, but
they pop out of this freaking Lifestealer and they just destroy everybody. The two just Infest just do so much damage. Force away from Moonmeander, trying to stay alive. They will get the Rax to Edict doing a nice bit of damage. Weeha's coming in. They TP back in Resolution, and Complexity know they've gotten everything that they need. Forced out at least 2 buybacks, taking the melee Rax alongside the tier 3 tower. Resolution desperately wants this kill. He's going to try to find Swindle. The Splitter just narrowly misses, and it looks like he will fall, but they'll get Saxa in the end. JK, Justin, still has that A big punch inside of him. They're going to look for resolution. No time left. Yes, he's got it ready to go. He might need it. He will pop it at the end. Weehaw in trouble. Getting dismembered. Z-Freak brings him down, and now resolution is next on the list. They pop the Hurricane Pike. The hook. Beautifully done. Justin gets another kill on the backside. Now they assassinate. Resolution. Will he go down to this? The Lincoln Sphere blocks it, but GG is called.
Wow. All right, DC, knowing they're out of options with a dieback on the Razor there, unlikely they'll be able to hold if Complexity press the issue, but that game, from bad to worse, man, just incredibly well done by Complexity to keep that pressure on. They got early.
The Vega side, and at Finham, yeah, again, their lack of mid game is really costing them here. Normally it's the lane stage where they struggle a bit, but this game around it's like, oh, they were ahead 3k gold, but it was like, what do we do with this gold lead? It felt like they just had heroes that want to farm. Miranda wanted to farm, Weaver wants to farm, Timbersaw wants to keep on farming as well. And Rubik and Coddle, as far as supports go, aren't really good tempo controls. They're not good heroes to go roaming around with. The Rubik, perhaps the slight exception, but Coddle especially very bad at playing that role.
Mandara looking for Iceberg. Iceberg TP's out. Arrow was coming through. Iceberg not wanting to fight. Still have the Sanity's Eclipse on cooldown. Maybe if he had the ultimate, it could have questioned maybe turning around and fighting. But I guess it was just the two of them. And Athenham did have the full 4-man down on the bottom lane.
So at Finham, we'll see continue to group around this bottom lane. They've taken both those towers already. And they have to be very wary of the Clockwork coming back their way with a hook shot. We'll see another FNG pause. Seems like he's just dealing with a bit of
Are
lag.
you lagging? No. Looks like just FNG internet problems at the moment. Hopefully we'll get those back on. But at the moment, yeah, it's a bit of a hill for Finham to climb. It certainly feels like there's, in terms of levels, in terms of farm, I mean, you're looking at Iceberg. Iceberg's level 16. Thug's only level 13. Madara's only level 14. The fact that he's got this level 3 Sanity's Eclipse, this is going to be incredibly disruptive for these heroes in these team fights. I mean, you've got two entire heroes, but it is, of course, just the supports. In terms of cores, the ones that are getting the levels and will have higher levels of intelligence, it's the intel gain's not there, so the difference is going to be massive. And Iceberg just has the potential to do so much damage in these fights, especially now that he's picked up a Mystic Staff, 1300 gold on it as well. This OD is very, very scary to fight against.
Yeah, it feels like we're seeing Vega get more value out of their supports. The Oracle to sit behind the OD to make sure he can dish out that damage in these fights. The Kunkka with his initiations. The Coddle's just felt a bit underwhelming so far, despite getting more farm than either of the Vega supports. He's just been there to kind of pseudo push out lanes. The Rubik hasn't really been that successful with some of his rotations. So heroes like the OD you mentioned, really taking over.
I mean, a Max Clock constantly setting up action. Straight again behind the tower. Spartan to fall. Let's see if they can move in for more. Madara will be able to get the blink out. Iceberg, though, finding MNT as well on the sidelines. And Shoma just actually, looks of it, being able to keep himself alive there. It looked like Thug was trying to make a go onto him, but they're holding him perfectly in position with the Yules, allowing Iceberg to rip him to pieces with the Arcane Orb and the Sanities to secure the deal. And again, Vega get 3, lose nothing. And will look to do some serious damage down the mid lane as well as they look towards the tier 1. Maybe even more, because the momentum, it really is starting to rack up for the Vega Squadron.
Yeah, it's all going very smoothly for them here. Mag's Clockwork has been incredibly strong and impressive. Barely missed that one. But yeah, just finding all these setups and using the Yules really well, using the cogs to push heroes around. It's nice to see the Clockwork back in a core role. We've seen a bit of the support Clockwork as of late. Players like Yapso pulling it out there, as well as a couple others. And it seems like, oh yeah, you just put a little farm on him and just makes a few plays here or there. But Mag's like, no, you can play him as a core and still be very effective and use farm well, which has been the Yules as well as the Blade Mail early picked up. So Vega put themselves in a great position to win game number 1.
I mean, what's the play now from Adfinum? It feels like when you watch Adfinum, a lot of their kind of remedy relies on fighting as a team and outplaying their opponents. But at this stage of the game, it just feels like no matter how good Adfinum can play and fight as a team, they just don't have the items in comparison to Vega to be able to do that.
Yeah, they don't have the items. They also don't have the right heroes. They don't have that big, good, scary team fight spell necessarily. They've got some good damage and pickoff.
On his own, they will take that one.
Yeah, find the pickoffs, I guess, is the approach to take, because any 5v5s aren't great for your lineup without the teamfight spells, but finding pickoffs definitely a possibility when you've got burst damage coming from heroes like Timber and Mirana.
Yeah, certainly seems that all about the pickoffs here for Adfinum. But Vega, of course, they're the team that's been looking for pickoffs constantly throughout the game. Oh, the Mag. Oh, that was a little bit of a beauty. Skylark maybe has to play his way out. Oh no, JK, there's a Hex on the game at the moment, and he's out. That astral damage will do it. Weaver's going to pop. And Mag with that hook shot there. I mean, they did have what the Dire Observer ward down there, but still hitting him mid-Shikuchi. Very nicely done from Mag.
Yeah, that's really, really fine stuff from him.
He's not missed a single hook shot this game, has he? I want to say everyone's resulted in a kill, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not just landing them, but actually making sure that he's using them in ways to get his team kills and objectives a lot of the time, and really setting them up for success here, as Vega will get an Aegis on an OD with Hex. They're already getting back in position to try and defend their high ground now, as Adfinum will kind of group around that top lane, so things going very well for the CIS squad.
Yeah. It definitely feels like, just one of the better performances I've seen on Clock recently. I mean, and that was with kind of the recent revival of the pick. But Mag on the clock this game, pretty much flawless at the moment, doing everything that the team needs him to do. And 23-9, Iceberg sitting there happily at the top with that great Hex timing. Adfinum, I need something to answer this, and at the moment, it's just splitting up the map, I guess, and as you said, just trying to find those pickoffs rather than bumping into Vega, where Vega have more than one hero in the neighborhood.
Just one of those items that changes how this game is going to play out. It's such a good item pickup because you're versing these heroes with escape spells, Weaver, Mirana, Timbersaw, and you want to take those out of the picture. OD can actually just go for a blink now if he wants to. He's already got the blink with the Hex, so he just blinks in Hexes, and those elusive heroes are suddenly not so elusive. You've killed them very fast with the OD's itemization, and this game suddenly gets very difficult for Adfinum to play the split push and pick off game because of the Hex this early on.
Vega just doing a quick sweep with their own jungle, see if they catch any stragglers. Not going to be the case though. Adfinum back on their half. You can see Mag. They're just going to scout with a flare, checking out one of the camps. Won't spot out Skylark. Skylark with the second camp down. Where is the clock? Only check the first one there with a flare. Skylark just having to keep himself right back, has really fallen behind this game. As it really is feeling like the Iceberg show at the moment. 16k. Doug got that axe, got the blink, reasonable timing, but it's just he cannot do what OD's doing. Iceberg is just killing people all across the map. As we're seeing there once again, and it really doesn't feel like Adfinum could do anything to stop him from doing this. Iceberg just has free reign at the moment of wherever he wants to go.
With an Aegis, he's just not afraid of anything. He's happy if heroes come to him, it's more kills for him to pick up in his mindset probably right now. So Iceberg really stealing the show right now with good reason, as his OD hits up to the 17,000 net worth. Timbersaw a little bit far behind, but the Mirana very far behind the OD. That's the perhaps bigger worry as Adfinum try and scale into the late game. They just don't really have the farm on some of their core heroes. They also just don't have the best scaling core heroes to begin with either.
Thug just doing his best to clear out the wave and TP back. Trying to down this push from from Vega that may come out, as they do have the 5 members looking towards the top. Bottom lane Madara pushing out the bottom, has MNT teaming up with him. They've already taken the tier 2 from this lane. And obviously one of the issues as well from Adfinum's lineup, I guess you can say from both lineups, neither lineup really has the best kind of sieges in terms of taking down towers and such.
No, it could be some time before Vega are able to really break high ground. Life's still all right when he gets the right items for it. Has the Desolator.
I guess he got the Deso, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
It does require him to go into that high ground. With Rage, it's not too bad because Timbersaw is all magic damage. The Starstorm isn't something he's too afraid of, so he can just rage up, hit for a little bit, back off, wait for Rage to cool down, then rinse, repeat. But for now, there's outer towers to go through. Vega haven't taken a single tier 2. There's still a tier 1 at top lane, so you can kind of see here, it's Adfinum actually pressing the lanes and towers a lot harder than Vega are. So I think Vega really needs to address at this point.
Yeah, they brought the Skylark, and Skylark's now got the Lincolns, so it'll be a little bit harder for Vega to catch him out with the X-Mark combination. Oh, actually spot out the current. They'll take that one for free as it passes by. Adfinum, indeed, in this area, they could kind of get pincered in. Iceberg coming around from the side. Skylark has the Lincolns popped. Can he actually get away from this? He's being summoned back. Your time lapse across, but this man, indeed, is taken down. They got everyone else out of there. They couldn't quite get Skylark back to base safely.
Yeah, let's cut our losses, leave Skylark behind. But even so, it's not like Vega had to invest a huge amount of spells to actually get that kill, and they're still sitting pretty here with a sizable lead of the Adfinum side in game number 1. But Madara, Lincoln's now to go. His Bloodstone is at least seeing some continual item progressions come his way.
There's a jump in, breaking the Lincoln's there, of course, with the Astral, and yeah, causing him to have to kill himself. There's no way he can play as well out that one. AC now done for FN as well, so that tower push just got a little bit nicer for Vega Squadron as well once they get the lanes pushed back round.
Yeah.
25-9, yeah, this looking rather brutal here for Adfinum. We obviously saw the other day they did have some tough games, and it doesn't look to be any easier today here on the Ace Society Dream League for them.
Do lose the Aegis now on the Vega side, but for OD he's probably saying, great, that opened up an item slot.
Yep.
Now I can fill it. He is looking unstoppable now, 10-0-4 for Iceberg, and FNG's recognized he is the package that needs protecting. He's just walking around wherever he goes, keeping to him like a bodyguard.
As well. This OD is absolutely out of this world at the moment. And yeah, with the armor from that as well, it's going to be so hard for Adfinum to even dream of taking him down. I guess their best bet really is hitting a nice arrow and then allowing Madara to come in with the burst damage of the Timbersaw.
Yeah.
But even that at this stage is going to be quite a stretch to bring him down. Oh man, Mag.
He goes for the farm. He's like, screw it, I'm not going back on.
It was pretty close, wasn't he, Mag? No, he's not quite playing around with the Ag's hook shot. He's nearly got it. A few hundred gold and Mag will have that done on the clock.
I feel them playing the split push game very well, just backing off when they need to, go to the trees. Coddle then recalls them out or they TP out. They're doing what they need to avoid Vega. That's how they're going to get into the late game stage, just by not giving up too many kills to lose themselves the game. But they also need to maintain some level of farm. It can't just be keep away. It's got to be finding pickoffs, finding farm on the map. They've done pretty well with the Timbersaw, but Mirana being left behind, and Weaver even more so being left very far behind.
Mid lane FN. Eyeing up Skylark. Same time up top Iceberg. The real beast that Adfinum have to be scared of. Iceberg just jumping in, getting the vision. Check if he finds any unlucky members of Adfinum, but it's not going to be the case. Aghanim's is now complete from Mag, so we'll see him get a little bit more trigger happy with the shots.
Yeah, at this point, he doesn't have to worry too much about missing them, and will not get caught by that arrow as Adfinum continue to fish around looking for whatever kills they can find, but doesn't seem too much is happening towards that bottom lane.
Fan raging, go for the towers, force out the fortification, and he'll simply TP out. Following that one, up top still Vega. Have 3 around, pushing onto the tier 2 there as well. And TP's come through, and well, immediate blink back from Iceberg. Notices the threat as Thug moves forward. Will juke out the arrow. And they are going to try and chase down Vega Squadron by the looks of it. But Dara has the blink and such. He can certainly try and give this a bit of a go. And he will try and make a go on to show with the Slayer. There'll be the Hex. They'll push him back, though. That comes out. Vega looking all right for the time being. But Adfinem looking insistent on chasing this one down. They'll bring back the OD, stunning him up. And then the boat flying through from FNG. OD's got the rum on him. It's going to be incredibly hard for Adfinem to fight through that when he's got this damage reduction. And indeed they won't. Adfinem already backing up. They managed to find 1 kill. They've just got to try and do their best to get out without losing anything in return. But with the Sanity's Eclipse being dropped, doing immense damage, they're going to lose 1, potentially 2. And indeed they do as Madara falls down. Skylark can even play his way out this one. He's going to have time lapse in 3 seconds. It's not going to be soon enough though, as Iceberg, beyond godlike. Mag just hookshotting forward. The blood, the slaughter doesn't end here. It's another kill for Vega Squadron. Doug trying to get his way. There's going to be a hookshot in 3 seconds. Can Mag do it? Mag, oh no, he won't. Iceberg will. Yeah. Jumps in with the Hex. It's going to be a team wipe. I mean, this is getting drastically out of control for Adfinem. Team wiped, unable to kill Iceberg. And yeah, this is going to require quite some comeback for Adfinem at this stage of the game.
I'm just not really seeing it with the Adfinem draft, like the synergy, what they're meant to be doing. It just feels like they're kind of lost as they move around. They don't have a clear initiator. They don't have a clear way to take objectives. They don't take Roshan. They don't find pickoffs. That's the thing we're talking about. Like, okay, they can't team fight. Go find pickoffs. Go smoke up. It's like, well, do they really get pickoffs that well? The Rubik with a telekinesis is their only reliable initiation. So that in itself is a challenge. And I'm feeling like this is just an Adfinem draft that has kind of flopped a bit.
A neat little play there from Matt. He does miss the hook shot, but immediately just getting the battery assault out and stopping Spartan from being able to steal the hook shot. BKB's now done on. I mean, I really don't know how you kill Iceberg at this stage. With BKB, Shiva's guard, he's pretty much invincible, it feels like, at this stage of the game.
Yeah, he can just go blinking into whatever fight he wants to.
Especially with Shoma the Slayer backing him up.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
False Promise with OD, very, very fearsome. And Tim do get a Ethereal Blade now onto Thug's Mirana, but it just feels like it's a too little, too late kind of scenario. His farm just not really matching up well enough. There's Blade Mails on Clockwork, there's Magic Immunity on OG as well as Lifestealer, Magic Immunity on the Oracle, which he can put on whoever he wants. It's just not a game-winning item pickup from Mirana. And there's no real item pickups that are going to change, say, this game. Your 2 cores, Timber and Mirana, just kind of like at that point where it's like, they're meant to be strong now. Timber, he's got his levels, he's got his core items. Mirana, you've hit your Blink, Ags plus Ethereal Blade. This is where you're meant to try and fight, but you've just got no way of doing that. God, FN's just like solo pushing high ground, blinks in. Oh, nothing's there, I'll just TP myself home.
What a madman.
Just FN things.
Creating space.
He's a very fun player to watch. He's so cocky and arrogant. He's absolute delight with how much he pushes his hero to the limits, with at the same time doing stupid things, which are just not stupid but pointless things like that where you can maybe find a kill. Other times where he force stopped himself in the enemy fountain just to TP himself back to base. He is definitely a fun player to see playing competitive Dota.
And again, one of these situations where Vegas just finding the objectives, getting Roshan. In return, Adfinem, the best they can do is try and farm up the lanes in the jungle, keep themselves as close as they can in terms of net worth, but immediately, as soon as Vega turns up, they're able to just take whatever kills they want. Iceberg in particular, picking up the Cottle.
Not sure there's a plan at any point in this game to really deal with OD particularly well.
I mean, just look at the damage, or I don't think, whereas the lack of damage with the right clicks, with the AC and such on FN, he's pretty much untouchable as well. And Shoma, with the help of Mag, they're just picking off heroes.
There's so many threats. There's the OD who's trying to find solo kills at mid. Then there's this duo at top who are looking for kills. I said at FN. Oh yeah, he's got the bash. He'll find it.
Oh, it rips him down mid-league.
But
that's brutal.
You look at where Vega are on the map, they had 2 heroes top, 1 mid, and 2 bottom. And they're finding kills in all 3 lanes. OD gets a solo kill mid, they get a kill top with 2 heroes, they get a kill bottom with 2 heroes. Vega don't even have to group as 5. They are that strong and have so many high impact heroes right now that they can just kind of move around the map however they please.
Oh. Skylark teasing around with Shima the Slayer. And he'll TP out, and he's going to need to get back for the defense because Vega very likely to come in hard now. Ready to go, ready to rock and roll as they bring all the lanes round towards our Finham's high ground.
It's Mag with the clock with the Aegis, so he'll probably just be hooking deep into the enemy base with a lifesteal if he really wants to. The carries being 6-slotted this early on is, it's 40 minutes in, and they're not like true 6-slotted. There's definitely some small upgrades you can make on like the lifestealer particularly, but it does mean Mag can play very aggressive. As a level 18 clockwork, he's got 13k net worth. He's ready to go.
Oh, charge for the hook. I'm going to get it, but he'll have it again in a few seconds. Iceberg trying to do his best to start stealing the intel. Can't get the touch onto Skylark there. Well, let's see just how well they can hold here. Spartan will still the Astral. Could come in use in terms of protecting some of the teammates. And here we go. Moving forward. Looking for the setup. Iceberg. I mean, of course, they could just continue to do this.
Yep,
just blinking in after being X'd. Stealing intel, building himself up for the big push when he wants to drop the sanities, and he can collect a lot of intel from doing this, and he may even get kills as well. Mag hookshotting across, knocking Spartan back with the cogs, jumping from Iceberg, drops the sanities, gets a double kill. There'll be a buyback immediately from Weaver. Skylark trying to do his best to get back out there and hold back the advances of Vega Squadron.
This game getting a bit ugly now as Iceberg just keeps going in time and time again using that X. Not much Adfinum can do.
It really doesn't feel like there is at this stage of the game with the top racks exposed. Iceberg jumping in, gets the Hex onto Madara. Just look at Madara melt with the Abyssal Blade on him as well. He's out, he buys back. But the melee racks to fall on the top lane for Adfinum.
It's pretty brutal at this point. Just feels like FN and Iceberg are playing the like who can go godlike faster type game. Iceberg winning that battle for now, but both these carry players can they can fight into any battle they want. There's no real counter to the magic immunity. There's nothing to punish them when they get aggressive because they've got that X. And yeah, okay, FN says it's my turn. Start Xing me. I want to get into there and get some kills. This time around, FNG will help him out.
Aye, aye, aye. It really just feels like Vega are playing around with Adfinum now at this point.
Yep, absolutely.
It's the point was a little painful to watch.
Yeah, it's probably GG o'clock right now. Any minute now, as Vega just toy with their food. It really doesn't feel like there's much in it right now for Adfinum, and they'll GG out.
There we have it. First game of the first series of the day. Vega taking it very, very confidently, and it's a rough start for Adfinum. A team that's got to go through 3 more games today. They've got to pick it up after the beginning of that one. But as you said, going back to how this one started, you feel that maybe the lacking here was just how they were kind of drafting against Vega with these heroes. Or
yeah, it felt like an unusual draft. It was kind of hard to see it maybe right away. It was more like as the game played out, you're like, well, they actually were ahead 3k gold out of the laning stage. Like, you're like, okay, they farmed right in lane, they brought the supports top, took a tier 1 tower, but then they just were like, what next? That was all they really got. They didn't get anything more. They didn't really push towers. They had Timber and Miranda, both heroes that fulfill a similar role where there's AoE magic damage, they clear waves very fast, they've got good magic damage in team fights, but they didn't have the clear initiator. Weaver was an odd pick in my mind. It was kind of picked up as a laning stage hero, just like to be good against Lifestealer in lane and good against Oracle in lane, but then
it didn't slow down the Lifestealer that much. We saw if still have a good start.
Yeah, so the hero was very underwhelming despite having a strong laning stage.
Yeah, it really feels like a lot of the times when we do see Weaver kind of work, it is when there's a Drow in the lineup as well, especially the qualifier games. I think that was pretty much the time.
anyways, and this guarantees that his quick wave is more towards his side. This is really smart laning from Cole, and Justin's SF is very widely known as one of his best heroes as well, so can't wait to see what he does with it.
And this is what Ricky was talking about. It's not CM here early on because she's jungling, but this is going to be a safe lane Shadow Fiend, which is interesting. But how do you like the laning setup overall for both of these teams?
I like it quite a bit for Cole. CM's obviously going to jungle, get a fast level 2, and then with that level 2, he should be able to give some much needed mana to all of his cores. Everybody needs it in this game. The only person that might not use much mana early is maybe Shadow Fiend, just because he doesn't want to push the creep waves too much. But they can easily, like once Shadow Fiend hits 3, for example, Moon Meander's got to be really careful, because with in a double raise or even a triple raise, he can easily get killed. So this lane setup for Cole is fantastic, I think.
Yeah, they're getting up to a pretty quick start. Mood did take some damage down bottom. He was able to actually get the cogs off and burn a lot of Resolution's mana, so he might have to use that mango if he wants to make another go onto Moo in the off lane.
They've got Keeper of the Light as well, so that's maybe one really good thing about DC's lineup. Like I said, they've got 2 support counters against Clockwork.
Right.
They also do need to make sure that they get some pulls going. That would be ideal.
Moo getting harassed. Sox was looking for a lift potentially. Hasn't skilled it up yet, but I imagine he's going to go for that telekinesis at level 1. And right now, it's just tri-lane in each of your safe lanes at this point. One for Sven, one for Shadow Fiend. And then, of course, there's the mid matchup, which we haven't talked about yet, which is Cancel versus Weehaw, which currently Cancel's got about a 2 CS advantage in terms of actual last hits.
It's not unexpected at all there, and Cancel is in the cell for Tiny. Really nicely done. It's a bad matchup for Tiny just because ranged advantage on the Tinker, and of course the laser is going to make even last hit. So until he gets bottle, he's going to have a little bit of difficulty here being full farm.
They have a haste rune for the Rubik. I don't know if they want to make it go. Cancel is not at full HP. He has a salve. There is somebody nearby. That is, of course, the Kunkka. The lift will come through. He's got laser. There's the avalanche going already. Toss. It's not there. It's going to be used on a creep. Cancel will barely survive as Z-Freak gets off a great torrent and keeps Cancel up and ready to go.
DC really wanted that kill there. That would have done so much for them. Bottle would have been finished. He would have been on his way towards finishing boots as well. Everything that Tiny needs to accelerate. Instead, great torrent from Z-Freak. Good for him to rotate over as well, just because there is that dangerous territory where Tiny with 2 to 3 points and nukes can kill Tinker with a little help.
Yeah, and he was very close. He did use the avalanche, didn't quite get it off onto the Tinker, but still very close there. They will have the Rubik rotate back down to the bottom lane. He has a Windlace. They can maybe make a go on Moo here if they want to. Moo now sitting at level 2 with how many last hits does he have? 4 going his way. He is behind in experience of that of the Timbersaw, but still he's got to try to leech experience here in the tree line. They know where he is now. Interesting.
You can always TP out if things really bad. I mean, they would still have to give vision with the Sven and then stun him afterwards, so that was kind of a smart idea. I think he was just being really safe here. He thought they were going to look for him, but really was just sitting.
Yeah, he got some extra experience there that he might not have gathered. They will
it's
pull,
worth 50 gold. I mean, if he dies, it's bad because then he can't get back to the lane as rapidly, but I mean, they're connecting pulls now, so the experience gain for Rubik as well as Caudle should be a bit better.
Mana leak, stun's gonna go. They have the Stormhammer ready if they want to use it. I don't know if they can get this kill. Rubik should be in position for a lift, and he will be. Moo is in a lot of trouble. They have no more Stormhammer. He's gonna use his Fairy Fire. Illuminate might get the kill, and it will. Misery gets first blood underneath the tier 1 tower, very close to escaping. They had to put a lot of emphasis on getting that kill, but they do at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, Caudle's just such a great laner, really. Even with the increased mana cost of Mana Leak, just guaranteeing a 1.5 second stun. They have 2 movement abilities here, so they can guarantee more mana drain. And just every Illuminate, 1 skill point for 200 magic damage. That's amazing value, especially when you have extra magic with Chakra. You can cast it twice in a fight and easily get a kill.
Oh my, Timbersaw doesn't have any last hits, Purge. Like, that's how much this has done for him.
It's actually a really cool dual lane. The bonus damage on Shadow Fiend kind of changed everything. If he was hitting for 40 at the start, yeah, maybe Timbersaw can bully these two, but with that much right click right off the bat, it becomes difficult. So they can just stack the side camp as many times as they want, even with the magic resistance auras. Shadow Fiend's gonna be able to clear these. Now, the one big thing that I haven't really brought up for Shadow Fiend is that when you're playing safe lane, you usually get much less experience than in the mid lane. So he will be hitting level 7, level 5 a little bit slower, and that's really where Shadow Fiend accelerates heavily. But with that said, left the lane pretty early, and Crystal Main as well is very independent in the jungle. He should be able to catch up. I mean,
and he is going to catch up because he has these stacks, which is what Z-Freak has been doing. He's stacking up these camps when he's out of the lane, for example.
Yeah, there's a huge stack over in the large camp. That's a 4 stack there.
Yeah.
If he doesn't kill a Crystal Maiden can, or if they're having trouble with some of the magic resistance creeps, Crystal Maiden can pull down and kill him.
They have March as well if they need it.
Yeah. There's actually not too many heroes that want stacks, if anything, on their team.
Yeah, they're in a great position. Although there's still some really good farm going the way of the Sven, or at least getting the assist on the first blood. Actually, Weehaw in the mid lane is doing okay. 16 last hits, didn't get the kill. He is starting to get a fair bit behind against this Tinker though, but like you said, to be expected, I think, at this point.
Yep, the infused raindrop on Tinker will help a lot though, just because of the fact that that's a lot of tiny tosses that he can break, but Tiny can also break those super simply, just Chakra Magic, throw creeps on Tinker, eventually he'll run out. So, he can maybe get a kill. I actually did this dual lane recently, Keeper of the Light. Well, it wasn't really dual lane, it was more like I was roaming, but it actually works really well offensively, just between Mana Leak, you can toss him to drain his mana, lots of cool stuff like that. Only one raindrop left, and he just bought this thing. Like, goodbye mana.
Bring another one out? I don't think so. He's got a salve and a wind lace instead.
There's just no way it's worth it. It's going to be gone instantly. It does block 5 tosses, but...
Moonmander Torrent. He has the Timber Chain. He'll get at the high ground, but not quickly enough. Swindles brings him down with the Crystal Nova. And they meet many of them. And they will actually get the kill, though, with the Sven by Resolution. Getting the kill on Moo down bottom. Looks like he just went with the God Strength and Stormhammer. Probably used a lift, I believe, from the Rubik and the Fade Bolts as well, so yeah.
It's a hard game for Clockwork, that's for sure. And that's kind of been the case both times that Clock's been drafted so far in elimination mode here. Every single game that's against, like, Rubik and the Cuddle.
Ooh, mid lane, cancel low. Weehaw about to go down to the tower. Will he? The last hit, and he will fall the toss. Not near cancel. He gets behind the tower. He actually brings him down. It was so close.
And now Weehaw's extremely far behind. He's only level 5 and the Tinker's 7. So it's just every single level up, and he picks up another raindrop. He just knows that even if it costs him about 500 gold to buy multiple raindrops here, just guarantees that Tiny's windows for killing him are longer and longer and longer. Because yeah, you can toss 5 times to break the raindrop, but that's still 5 times the toss cooldown, plus the mana you need to get to that, just to attempt to kill on Tinker. And it's just guaranteeing that he wins the lane.
It's pretty much, without help, it's going to be impossible to bring him down solo. I mean, there's just no way.
At least not with levels. He's going to do some aggressive things on Justin, but...
Yeah.
I don't know if Moonmeander wasn't paying attention, or...
He has no toss for 2 seconds. This still might be a kill, actually. Justin's pretty fast, but I don't know if he's fast enough. Weehaw, ooh, he wanted it. He will not go for it, however. Z-Freak rotates in. Weehaw's going to walk back around. Justin's going to stay far enough away and close to the tower that he might be able to stay alive. In fact, will. Meanwhile, the gank mid lane, there's going to be the Fade Bolt. Saxa, Telekinesis is going to come through. There's the Crystal Nova. The Frostbite should come next, but he gets a nice stun off with the Telekinesis, but the laser is still there. Cancel gets purged up by the creep. Not going to help, though. Illuminate not in time. Cancel finds himself another kill.
This whole game would have been so different if we had just had a slightly better laning stage. Like, the fact that he didn't kill Shadow Fiend, it's because he wasn't 6. If he was 6, he would have had an extra 40 movement speed from Grow. Then he definitely closes the Shadow Fiend, and he definitely gets the kill.
Is he gonna live? Timber Chain, Chakram should get the kill, and it will. Moonmeander solos just in top lane as they finally give some room to the Moonmeander Timber Saw.
Alright, that's going to change a lot. Finally, DC gets on the board with the Shadow Fiend kill. He's still pressurable like that, especially until he gets something like a Shadow Blade or just enough raw HP to win a fight. Or maybe even finally gets the skills ultimate. Looks like he's actually going the mech build on SF. A little old school, but not that old school really. But it's definitely more of an outdated build, the Shadow Fiend. One out of the meta.
Now Cancel will take these stacks. With the help of Z-Freak's Torrent, this will take a bit of time, a couple of marches potentially, as you can see. Not quite the damage it used to be. The magic resistance obviously coming out for some of these creeps as well.
Meander's still trying to lane decently here. It's going alright, but Shadow Fiend can just push the lane out. Misery's got good levels. How's the other supports doing? Rubik just barely hitting 5, but he's got his own lane now. Looks like Resolution is mixing between farming jungle camps and giving Rubik experience, much needed. And the other person that was really under level before is Z-Freak, and he's still there, just barely about to hit level 5. So.
It was his teammate, the good old X, and now they can continue to farm these jungle stacks if they want to. His Cancel will be right back in a moment. You're right, Z-Freak is a bit low in terms of his experience. He obviously was rotating around, roaming, stacking up camps, so it's not super unexpected that he's level 4, but he should be able to find a way back in with some of these camps, or maybe a kill or 2.
Yeah. Looks like Weehaw gonna maybe group with Resolution. At least he roamed to the bot lane. Thought maybe they'd go for a smoke toss combo, but Tiny's gotta start getting some kills, because he's not gonna win this game by getting a little behind. Really the boomer bust playstyle Tiny. If you get some solo kills, everything kind of changes.
Good news is that they have Resolution to fall back on. Moo scouts that Resolution with the Observer Ward. Resolution not really turning his attention towards Moo. Cancel pops in this rune. He wants to go and find, I think, Resolution, I would imagine. Moo does have his level 6, so Hookshot is available. what they decide to go for here. And they're going to make their way over, and looks like Resolution, he's going to go to the camp. No ward placed down. Are they going to back up? Might just go for Weeha instead.
They definitely rather kill Sven, for sure. I mean, getting a tiny kill is definitely better than nothing, but... Vision, will they get the hook shot? No, he's not there anymore.
They sort of, yeah, they just backed up. I think they're too afraid. There's really no vision over here in terms of the entrance to the jungle. They just thought that DC somehow knew with Weeha's positioning.
They've been missing off the map for a little bit too long, so... Soxa did a great job dewarding the Ancient camp a couple minutes ago, and now it's led to a giant Ancient stack for Resolution.
Wow, that is
just
huge.
a very, very smart support play. And also, they're protecting Resolution by smoking as he approaches this, which is really wise. Because now if a fight does happen, although it's their window now.
You know, they're going to find Justin, it looks like. He's got mech. Meanwhile, they will find Resolution on the other side. They should get the cogs off, and they're going to bring him down. It's going to be a 1-for-1 exchange. Justin for Resolution. I feel like the kill for Complexity's a bit bigger, but that's still a big kill for both sides.
Yeah, it kind of depends, actually. If Bull's able to take the mid tower, it's obviously amazing for them, but against a Coddle, that's difficult.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy.
DC's getting more damage into the tower top.
Yeah, the tier 1 good. Inevitably might fall. They'll throw out some rocket flare, but Complexity at this point is just kind of wandering around towards this mid lane, making a decision. Do we want to move up here to defend this, or are we going to try to push? A ward down. Swindles does so. He does drop a ward that does block this camp. On top lane.
Typical tree block one. They'll be able to get it, though. They've got a sentry on the high ground.
Z-Freak. Telekinesis back. He's in trouble. No ghost ship. The Torrent will get off in time, but now they're starting to run over these heroes. Moves in trouble. He doesn't have hook shot for 15. Another TP coming through. That's going to be Justin back into the fray. They also see Swindles. He might get it dropped down here. The X marks will come out, which was stolen by the Rubik. Torrent's not there, but the toss is. The Chakram should be enough, and Resolution's rotated up as well. It takes a couple hits to bring down that Crystal Maiden, but they will inevitably get the kill. Meanwhile, it looks like they will have Tinker TPing in it. And now they will get another kill. Moo gets dropped almost instantly. Too much damage for Complexity to deal with. Justin's in the tree line, and all of a sudden you lose all of these heroes for Complexity, and it just gets disastrously bad. They even lose the tier 1 tower as well. DC come out of nowhere and get some huge kills.
It's really well done. Are they finding? Did Sox actually find him?
Yeah, he just found Justin. Telekinesis, Requiem's not going to be there in time. They should have enough disables here to stop this Requiem from happening. Avalanche is gone. Toss should be ready to go as well. He's going to try to get it off the Stormhammer. They throw everything at him. He dies yet again. And Justin's second death in about a minute and a half time span. That's, again, a huge kill going the way of DC.
Just amazing that Soxa had the presence of mind to even check for that, and they get a Shadow Fiend kill because of it. Just incredible. And Cole hasn't really been able to take anything else in advantage here. They're going to break smoke immediately on cancel.
Oh, he's going to fall, it looks like, potentially. Although he does get the solo kill onto Misery. He might just TP out. They don't have another disable here. There's not enough people in the vicinity. It's just the Sven. That's lol indeed.
Yeah, that one was pretty funny death. He really wasn't expecting to see Tinker there, I don't think. I don't know. I guess he was expecting to see him over by the two camps, maybe, but they even had a ward there. I don't know, that was very bizarre that he just choked. He must have been looking somewhere else in the meantime.
Yeah, that was awkward. It's just the shock and terror on the Keeper of the Light's face. Oh my god. By the way, there is a pretty severe advantage for DC right now. I mean, it's 5,000 or so, but that seems pretty big at this point for Complexity to overcome. I guess they do have the Tinker, who's doing rather well for himself, but how do they deal with this Sven now that he's up to 8k net worth?
Well, Cole needs to get some ganks going. That's basically the reason that DC's been winning the last few minutes. They cleared that Ancient stack. Resolution got killed afterwards, but they killed Justin top, and then every skirmish after that was all Cole heroes dying. Swindles got picked off, and then there was that big engagement top with the Shadow Fiend kill at the end of that. So it's mostly kills, actually. I mean, they're obviously farming very well also, but Cole's got to use their heroes to translate that into kills, and they can do it. They've got Kunkka at 6, they have a Crystal Maiden, Clockwork. Those are all great heroes for fighting, but we haven't seen many fights happen. At
Feels
least
like they've been the
Cole
ones on the back foot. They've been the ones that have been getting initiated on, for the most part.
I definitely agree with that. And again, they don't have the best. Like Clockwork this is not a good game for him, but he's got to get some kills going somewhere. Maybe combo himself with other cores. At least that way, if you like hog somebody in, then the CM ulti's nearby. There's lots of things like that you can maybe do.
DC playing kind of passively when it comes to their jungle and their tier 2 tower. They've spotted out where Misery has gone. They know that he's over in that area, and well, the Clockwork's gonna find him, and it looks like Misery's probably dead. Although Weeha's coming in the Avalanche, nice blinding light from Misery, but the hook shot back in. Ghost Ship will come through. Resolution blinks in. He's got his God Strength still. He already used that blink dagger now on cooldown. Moo just standing there for the time being. Ghost Ship's still there. There's the Frostbite coming in. They'll use that Storm Hammer. Look at the March of the Machine's going to work, though. Moon has to back out as well. And Tinker is just covering this battle that they cannot get into at this point with March consistently.
They're doing this perfectly now with the March spam and the Move played that great as well. He walks into the Coddle, that way when he gets blinded lighted out, he can still hookshot back in. That's kind of how he has to play this whole game. I'd really like it actually if after he goes Blade Mail, maybe for him to go Force Staff. That way even if he does get removed from a fight, oh, we in trouble.
We got caught by the X. Moo. There's the Cogs tossed back. They'll do some damage, but not before they get that kill onto Weeha's Tiny. They'll take the kill as well as the tier 2 tower. Nicely done.
Really good fight there for Cole. 2 kills, especially the Tiny kill. Tiny even had Blink Dagger there. I think he was trying to look for a one-shot, but just didn't get any opportunity, I guess. But I don't see why he needed to die there. I think that was super sloppy play from him.
It's a bit of an awkward fight, really. Moon came in there for a bit, and like he just took the March to the face. He got to like maybe 20% HP, and then he had to back out. Like he clearly was trying to position himself in a way that he would push them back from the tier 2 tower, but looks like they just took too much damage from that March of the Machines, among other things, from Complexity. I feel like this Tinker is a big key to Complexity's success here. Hold that thought. There's going to be an Avalanche mid. They will find Swindle's not dead yet, still alive. They should have mech here. It's actually in 20 seconds. Here we go. Ghost Ship and X marks as well. They'll find the Tiny again. In trouble. Hookshot as well for Moo to make sure he stays in the place. But they actually get the toss out. We might stay alive. The Requiem will go. Resolution comes in. Already bringing down Swindle's. Moon's here as well. Off a couple of raises, and now Complexity might need to back away. X marks Torrent will go, won't do much damage to Moon, but the March will. So heat-seeking missiles flying out, some nice damage to go, but that's it. The end of the engagement.
The raindrop kept CM alive for so long there. Did take a lot of resources from DC, so considering what happened, I don't think it was too bad. Oh, they're going to go on Weeha, though. He came forward.
Yeah, he blinked forward again. The X marks Torrent. There's the heat-seeking missiles barely surviving again. Moo pops up the battery assault. The Cogs not connecting on Soxa. Everyone getting low from both sides. Justin on the hunt for this kill. Cannot get it. Weeha's able to blink out in time.
It's not terrible for Cole. I mean, Justin's continuing to get items at least. He's got a Yasha now picked up. He still does have to be worried about getting one shot, but the raindrop and all of the armor that he has means that most of his damage weaknesses are pretty much gone for now. Just Swindles has to get to this area. Like his death there, I don't think was bad by any means, but he definitely needs to be very careful in how this engagement's. Weeha can instantly just kill him now as soon as his raindrops are gone.
Yep. And Swindles is the probably squishiest here on this game currently. Very quickly.
Lowest HP, very easy to burst.
Yeah, poor CM, man. She dies.
The bracer was a good pickup here. I think he has to keep getting raindrops though for a while. Maybe even go. I mean, he could also pick up a cloak. Just go Glimmer Cape, for example. Maybe a wand would be great also. Maybe a wand raindrop, because he has to make sure he doesn't get killed. Because every time that Swindles jumps or that Weeha jumps in and kills him, or Resolution comes in and kills him without him even reacting, fight. So he's either forced in these super defensive positions, or his opponents are using him as a Midas.
Resolution continues to grow and grow. Weeha hopefully not getting caught by the X mark. Z-Freak down in the right area. There's the Stormhammer. Justin is in a lot of trouble. Might be able to stay alive with the mech for a moment longer. Requiem, will it get off in time? It will. Resolution only has to hit him once, but he gets frostbitten. Can they bring him down? He's going to work on Swindles. He's isolated. Here comes Weeha. Justin somehow still alive. Will finally go down to the toss. Resolution going back in. Can they bring down Z-Freak as well? They're all not focusing the same target. 3 down. Complexity are about to lose 4. And Tinker, the only survivor there. They just are too tanky on DC's side. Resolution stayed alive forever.
That was just, yeah, really bad target acquisition. Justin comes from the side, gets focused almost entirely down. I can't believe he stayed alive that long. And that's the only reason that fight even looked close to fair. It should have just been Complexity getting completely stomped. And that's ultimately what happened, but it went almost better.
Almost good. And this was before Resolution, by the way, had his BKB. It's flying out now. I don't know how they deal with this guy. They don't have good right click because Shadow Fiend only has a Yasha, really. He's not really getting that much right click, and he's almost never at 36 souls, I feel like.
I mean, the SNY is kind of a solution in some ways. It's like an Eye of Scotty, really. Although the item has been nerfed in terms of ranged usage. Let me check the main levels. Yeah, the slow is actually pretty bad now. It's a 30% chance at a 13% slow. It's a ranged hero now.
Yeah.
And that's just, like, it can help kite the Sven, not nearly what it used to be able to. But yeah, you're right, they're definitely lacking physical damage. They needed some of these fights to go well. Like, that's the benefit of grabbing Kunkka and Quirk and Crystal Maiden. That pre-BKB, you have some of the best heroes on the map with very low cooldown abilities that can constantly engage and fight. But DC's been doing a good job of not dying.
Yeah, they've not been getting caught out of position, and if they have, they've been really coming to the rescue or the aid of whatever hero is in trouble. And Resolution now, he's not only has his newly minted BKB, he also has 1,000 gold in the bank. So there are some other items, interestingly enough, that are coming out. They have the Aether Lens for the Tinker, as well as the Tiny with the Shadow Blade, which is very interesting.
Yeah, just gives him two more options, or another option to initiate. That way he can blink, combo somebody, or he can just walk around looking for a kill with Shadow Blade and then combo and blink out. Both options are really good. He can also scale into a... Ooh, should be a just...
Wow, they dove that hard, and it's going to be a successful one at that. It looks like maybe not. He actually gets away with the mech coming through. Now the hookshot connection. That'll be end of Moon. Be able to Timber Chain out. Chakram will go through next. There's the March of the Machines. Go ship coming in. Moonmander should almost certainly die here, and will. Here comes Resolution. BKB not popped yet. They will bring down Move first and foremost. They did get the kill on the backside of the Shadow Fiend, and now Resolution is looking for more. Fable going in. He's got a Stormhammer in 3. I do not see Swindles getting out from this as the Echo Saber hits and slows him down. He's trying to juke and jive the best that he can, but it's going to be Resolution picking up a dominating spree, and then Weehaw finishing off another hero. It's going to be Z-Freak getting caught out, and he just TP's home.
Yeah, the Tinker did kill Rubik on the way out, but 1 for 4 there, completely worth it. They're just team fighting better right now than Cole is, and it all comes down to heroes like Tiny. Burst damage changes the game in such huge ways. Like, it actually limits what mech does. Spends 2,500 gold almost on an item that gives you armor and 250 HP. It's not super valuable in some ways. But with that said, if he buys BKB instead, then he has to pop BKB to react to the combo things. It's just burst damage, man. It's one of the strongest things in Dota because it's hard to play against and hard to predict.
Yeah, he's clearly struggling against it right now. He's died 5 times. He hasn't had the worst game in the world, but again, we talked about him lacking damage. If he's not dying and he's trying to pump out damage, he just doesn't have the physical damage to deal with Resolution. He doesn't have the magical damage to deal with some of these tankier heroes, especially now with the BKBs being done. They're just going to have to fight better, I think, for complexity.
It's going to be a complex issue to get to this place where they can start winning fights. Ideally engage on the heroes that have Blink Daggers, but you initiate on them, bring Dust. Clockwork initiates on Tiny, for example. If you can get him cogged in there, that's a pretty big advantage. But they just need damage. Any kind of damage nearby. Tinker's decent because he can TP to any creep wave. That part's pretty good for Cole at least, but I just haven't seen any of these team fight setups. It's basically Cole sitting around the map trying to farm to wait until Tinker gets items and until Shadow Fiend gets items. But that's not really going to be their win solution. Their win solution is winning fights.
Yeah, this Tinker has done a pretty good job in some of the earlier fights, but now he's really just focused on farming. Got into that point where DC are a little too big. They're going to find Swindle, and Resolution will almost certainly get this kill without the need of God Strength. He even blinks in front of Swindles. Justin will walk right into Resolution, realize that he can't man-fight this hero. He's probably going to get Stormhammered. He has a Shadow Blade ready to go for Resolution if need be. Good try at the juke there from Justin. Telekinesis, hook shot to try to save him, but the cause is already there. Resolution will pop the BKB, taking a fair bit of damage here, but will still stay alive. Now the Ghost Ship is coming in. Moo, he's going to stay up and ready to go. They'll lose Weehaw on the Tiny. Not a bad trade so far. It's 2 for 1. Could be better. Force forward. They're looking for another X marks. Can they find Resolution? It looks like no, they can't. Z-Freak's not in range. He's not quite fast enough.
That wasn't awful. Once Clockwork got on top of the Sven with Blade Mail, that kind of changed everything. I thought there's going to be Sven killing everybody. Yeah, just a lot of damage. And now another Shadow Blade, as you saw in that fight. Sven, that's 2 huge heroes that can easily solo kill people. Those are cores, so they're not only going to be able to farm faster than your heroes, they're also going to be able to constantly look for ganks. Means again, playing heroes like Crystal Maiden is a really limiting thing, or playing Kunkka is limiting, or even Tinker. You don't feel comfortable farming places now, and it's going to cost even more resources for the supports to cover those areas.
Wait, what?
Is that an actual? I mean, honestly, if that's a real GG, I wouldn't even be too surprised.
Really?
It's a really
they might
difficult
have. It might
game
be.
for them.
They might have like not enough time. All right. Well, Zach's gonna talk to him about it in here for a second.
Look,
just get his input.
If you're playing Crystal Maiden in this game, sometimes you want to give up in games like these when you're against a tiny man.
Wow.
This shit's hard.
I hope they're doing all right, but that I mean I understand. Mystery's like, listen, you guys have a 1-0 advantage here. You sure about this?
It's definitely very hard for their cores to win right now. The big solution though is really ganks and Tinker. Once Tinker gets a couple big items and the BKBs go a little bit lower in duration, they could defend for a very long time, especially with Raze's high ground, Rocket high ground. They've got Crystal Nova, they've got Torrents. Have great ways to stop creep waves from going high ground, but in their engagements right now, it's really rough. That's for sure.
Here's the thing. I do know they have a match at 5 Eastern, which is in 2 hours from now. I believe. No. Wait. Yep. 2 hours from now, roughly. So.
You got time.
Yeah. They have time. They should have time, but maybe that's a thing that's factoring into Swindle's decision here. I honestly
You're right.
don't know.
Like he's maybe thinking like, we have a 20% chance to win this game. Let's just GG this game to guarantee we're not going to be late for the other match, and we have breaks, which will allow us to play better in those. Yeah, there's stuff like that I'm sure he's thinking about.
Yeah, they're gonna play.
He was trying to type G, but he actually put 2 is what happened.
Is that what happened, Purge? Are you sure?
Yeah, that's obvious. That's clear. Super obvious.
Well, regardless, it's 24 minutes in, and yes, this game is going to be difficult for Complexity to try to take and win, but there is a definite opportunity for them, as you've already talked about. It'll take a couple of good team fights, and DC, they can easily make mistakes here. Sure, it's not going to be easy for Complexity, but there's a way back into this game, so we'll see.
There absolutely is, and if they do get ahead and they get a gem or something like that, they should be able to beat their opponents pretty soundly in team fights, since they were so heavily invested into Shadow Blades. Something really good for them they can maybe exploit. I'm really worried about Swindles though. Really got to get some tankiness items, and the problem with CM is that her build doesn't really allow for a lot of basic stat items, unfortunately. And I think her death here is going to really make that even worse.
Oh man.
Did you see how
can't feel good about that?
Did you see how Weehaw just like stood there visible? Like I wonder if he just wanted Swindles. He's like, this is how I'm gonna bait him, guys. I'll like let him know that I'm here, and then we'll kill him after like a second. Just when he feels the terror, you know?
That seems like something that could happen. Justin's running very low on mana. The Mana Leak actually just doing so much work. They might go for this. Weehaw has found the Kunkka. Z-Freak will die next. Here comes Resolution. The break is up. He's got the Silver Edge going to work. They're going to try to TP out. No such luck. 3 dead. They're about to lose 4 as moves under the tower. BKB going to work from Resolution. Now finally off, but too little too late at this point. They even steal a hook shot for the Rubik, which is pretty absurd. They will not get that 5th hero. Again, the Tinker doing his damnedest to keep this game even, but...
Sven was attacking Clock through Blade Mail there, but because he had Warcry on, he had like 40 armor, so he's actually doing almost no damage to himself. It was just... all their solutions look so bad right now. Pretty much just Tinker and hoping that you stay alive, whoever gets initiated on long enough for the BKBs to run out, so that your disables can actually do something.
That was a rough fight, in all honesty. Again, the game's not over yet, but it's another nail in the coffin here. 15,000 net worth. Tinker had died there, I'd say that almost might be a GG scenario, but the Tinker stays alive, and as long as he's alive, he can be around the map, pushing up the lanes, and just being a nuisance. They can't take tier 2s, they can't take high ground, they can't take objectives. At least not easily.
I really feel like Cole missed a huge window in the laning stage. Obviously, they did a pretty good job zoning out Moo, but I feel like Crystal Maiden plus Kunkka could maybe wrap together and gone places in ganks and setups. Like, Weehaw was even behind, but I didn't really feel like he got ganked a lot. He got pressured like the one time, but I feel like the early game was so mediocre. It went well for Cole based on the laning kind of, but they just didn't continue to get kills like they needed to.
You're right. I feel like the Clockwork pick for me, and I don't know how you feel about this, he just didn't provide as much. I don't know if you already talked about this or not.
I mean,
but...
they already picked Clock by the time that I believe Poddle was on DC's lineup, and then they responded with the Rubik, obviously. At that point, you're kind of committed to being like, okay, this is an awful Clock game now. But it did give Shadow Fiend Aura souls. That was cool.
Yeah, that was nifty. But Justin just couldn't do enough with it. And now at this point, he's dead for 42 seconds. He just got ganked by the Tiny. They will find and cancel Tinker, but he's able to actually get forced away by his team. Still, though, in trouble. Clockwork as well as Z-Freak getting destroyed. Weehaw gets the toss-off. Moo will be next. 3 dead. They're diving to tier 3s. They're diving to tier 4s. They're essentially in the well at this point. Swindles is going to try to drop the freezing field and then die a miserable death, and Cancel will be the 5th and final death on this team. It might not even go down. Well, with the mana leak, he certainly will. It's going to be a double kill for Moon Meander. All 5 dead, and that will assuredly be GG.
Yeah, I mean, there was a small chance that they could turn that around. I was being pretty generous with my 20%, but DC just rolls over this game. Once I saw that Tiny pick, I'm just looking at CM, and I'm like, there's like a Unless CM does really good early, there's a huge window for Tiny to get back.
What's the thought process behind this? Is it just Advenom saying, well, we don't really want to take this late and have a farm game, farm war with the anti-mage. We just want to get ourselves online, grouping up and going at a stage where the anti-mage is going to be very limited in what he can do when he turns up to the fights.
Well, they can push towers incredibly fast with Jakiro. They're maxing out Liquid Fire. They're going to have Jug Healing Ward as well on their side. Their 5-man push is very difficult to deal with. Acid Spray as well is something that can really help make it difficult for your opponents to fight into your push. So I think at Venom are kind of looking at this like, we're going to hit this timing where we've got all these levels and key items that we can just fight with. Alchemist, don't bother with Radiance. Come and fight with us.
Oh, Spartan in a lot of trouble with the cold snap and the poison touch there from Dazzle as well. No escape for him. So Vega pick up another. And with the goodbye to Sammy Weisberg, he's going to be able to continue to keep a pace at this level. Bottom lane, Mag, eyes onto Madara. Madara's going to have Omni-Slash back up in 20. He's got the healing ward as well, so feeling relatively safe. But Mag will try and maybe go for a bit of a play. Take the healing ward out, and with the heal bomb as well. Very nicely done for Sheva the Slayer. Madara is going to try and run this, but there's a sprint and a crush up. Looks like Spartan's presence isn't going to be enough to hold Mag back. No, he wants to go for this. Going in aggressively, puts the crush down onto the Jakiro with a poison touch down as well. A lot of physical damage biting into these heroes. The little was spotted by the Omni Slash. It's come back off cooldown just in time. Madara takes one. He won't stick around for the Sheva the Slayer kill. He's out of mana, very, very low. But able to turn it around. They do lose the Jakiro, but this time the call for support trade going in favor of Advena. But hang on, mid lane, Thug, Chemical Rage, oh, Chemical Rage. Thug survives. And Vega won't actually get the kill there either. So 2 for 1 across the map. Thug, I mean, that regen, it only just did it.
Going for all the early game cheap items, the Pawn Shield, the Rain Drop helping save his life, the Medallion. It pays off there, big time.
Oh, Madara.
Jugs found another. The Dazzle who lingered around.
He lingered around for much too long for his own health.
Another charge onto Jug, but he should be able to TP. Oh no, he's not going to be able to TP in time.
Is there any way to play as well this way? With Mag in the neighborhood as well. The answer surely is no. Yeah, the crush comes through. Vega will take him.
He spent his money, so he lost no gold there. But bit of a tough break for him after making some very nice play. Madara's been solo bottom, and he's getting kills in 1v2 scenarios. Even though they're not always the most favorable trades, he has really held his own, considering the tough lane he's been left with.
Top lane. Got the pressure being put on by this Jakiro Darkseer combination. FN.
Yeah, that's
turning, trying his best to clear out. Obviously, FN's start has been slowed down here because of this, but as you said, this must be something that FN's used to receiving, this kind of pressure in lane. He's still got 60 CS, 11 minutes in, so by no means is it a disaster for the anti-mage. He's just going to need time this game, and at the moment, with the Spirit Break and such, Vega, they're doing their best to secure the fact that they can hold on to this momentum, this tempo that's going to allow the anti-mage to come online.
They see Iceberg rotating top as well through the river. And they're looking to fight this one.
Yeah, bring in the Jug in.
Even Out can TP if he needs to.
Omni Slash back up in 15. It's going to be level 2 Omni as well. Iceberg. Tickling into Spartan. Healing wards down. This is going to be quite hard, it feels like, for Vega to stop this if they do come in with a full-fledged push from Advenom. Yeah. Or maybe with a 4th, it'll be with 4 heroes now.
This could be a full-on 5v5.
Yeah, they could be ready to go. MNT's going to scout out the situation from behind, so he knows what Vega are bringing in. They're bringing in Mag as well, so it's a full 5-man. It's going to be very interesting to see what Advenom want to do about this. They're keeping Madara around for the moment. FNG trying to make the move in onto the backlines, onto Thug, get the Chemical Rage out, but with the EMP, the bashes, the crush, Thug being brought low, taken down. That's the Alchemist out of the fight. Madara still has that Omni that he's holding onto, jumps out onto Mag with the track. They'll get it. Mag's going to go down. 1v1 at the moment. Nice bash onto Madara, holding him. The Mana Void comes in from the backlines. FN blows up Spartan. They'll turn towards Madara. Blade Fury will not save his life. and Vega do take the 3-for-1. Just kind of interesting there that even with MNT scouting out the situation at the back, he sees that the full 5-man of Vega are coming in, but they do still choose to take the fight, and it doesn't go great.
One observer, they scout out the Alk, so it's Vega getting the jump, killing the Alk before he could use his spell. If they had Acid Spray down there as well as that level 2 unstable concoction, that fight can go very differently, but despite having the vision, it was a Vega who had just as good a vision, if not better, being able to find an isolate hero, because the thing is, Bounty scouts him out, but he scouts out that they're grouped up together, so you can't really engage into the 5-man grouped up unit of Vega. But what Vega find is a solo Alchemist. Alchemist gets picked off, and then they can take the fight 5v4.
And look at that, Thug is going full in for these battles, with the Blink Dagger picked up as well. He's going to have that opportunity to find the bigger initiation of the concoction. I mean, that is not, obviously, when he's not being initiated on himself. Iceberg and Sherman looking towards him. Did get the Chemical Rage off, so he will be A-OK. But Thug has to be careful. I guess the Blink Dagger very nice as well against the Spirit Breaker. As long as you've got vision, you've got a bit more of a chance to blink yourself away and force FNG to question whether he wants to put himself in a deeper, more awkward position to commit on him.
Nice little engage and disengage item. Oh, he blinks into the Ice Path, Spartan.
He does get the initial crush off. The ult coming through with the cold snap, but now FNG holds back and looks towards Madara instead with the ult. Spartan and the boys may be ready to turn around. Iceberg relatively low at the moment. He hasn't got invoked for the Ghost Walk. He's already lost the Spirit Breaker, and Iceberg trying to juke it out in the tree line. Madara, oh, he actually misses him. Oh, Madara.
He juked himself.
Yeah, he did. He walked right past that Invoker. So Iceberg getting a free ticket back. Here's the jump forward from Thug. Eyeing up Shama, cooking up the concoction, comes out just in time before the Shallow Grave cast animation can be completed. Nicely done from Adfin as they take down 2, lose nothing, and they'll get a tier 1 to boot as well by the looks of it, with Vega having to rethink the situation.
This is how Adfin want to be playing, finding a pickoff and then instantly starting to chip at the tower. The Liquid Fire means they can push and sustain it very well, with towers doing little damage, the Healing Ward keeping them healthy. The Alchemist can kind of sustain himself as well very nicely, so this is going to be a couple of pickoffs into a tier 2 damage, possibly not the tower itself.
Yeah, FNG trying to go for it with the charge. He MP laid down by Iceberg, but a quick Blade Fury from Madara. And Madara, of course, has the Omni Slash available as well, so things starting to come together for Adfin. They're keeping up with the pace of Vega Squadron. Obviously, the threat that does continue is the fact that whilst this is all going on, Anti-Mage is left up top. So Adfin needs to find more. They'll jump in with the concoction onto Dazzle. Nice Ice Part to pull it through as well, but they can't kill him in time. Oh, he has to come with the Omni. He did get the chance to get off the grave, and now Adfin moving in for more. Up to the high ground to the tier 3s. They'll take down FNG as well.
Go,
getting very aggressive, and the Alk build.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As well. So really all coming together here for Adfin. Skylark in a very good place to sustain his team for this push. FNG goes for the initiation onto Madara. Good charge by push, bringing him low. The crush will finish him off. That's the Aegis gone down, but an Ice Path holding Iceberg in place finally gets back. Has the Shallow Grave keeping him alive as well. They'll turn towards FNG. The track speed helping them out. Madara jumps in with a quick Omni Slash, takes out the Spirit Breaker, and that's one man down on Vega Squadron. A look back towards the tier 3. Thug cooking up the concoction just to put off Vega from coming near. In fact, Links out as well, just to make sure that there's no chance for any return. Meanwhile, on the top lane, they did lose the tier 2. FN doing his best with the split on the anti-mage. Vega now coming in again. Iceberg, 2-man tornado. EMP to follow through as well, but again, the Blade Fury's there. Madara just turns back towards Mag. MNT consistently getting on the tracks out. Big mana void from FN though, as he blows up Doug. MNT nuked down as well by the Shadow Wave, and now it's Vega with the defense. They're charging forward, looking for Sky like an Ice Path from Spartan. Will hold them back, but Vega, they're not to be deterred. They continue to chase, looking for Sky like FNG hits the charge. Vega, Mag has the focus onto Spartan as well. They're not done with one, they want to find them all. In with the crush, Mag takes down another, and Vega Squadron bring 4 members of Ad Finum down and keep those racks alive.
That's like dream result for an anti-mage specifically, and just the anti-mage team. When FN can come to that fight at the last possible moment, he's basically telling his team, I will TP when Alchemist is in the position we can kill him. Chemical Rage down, get his mana pool low, I'll TP in and we burst him down with my mana void, and then we take the fight. But until they can actually kill that Alchemist, he did not want to come to that fight. He waited until their racks were under siege before he even TP'd in, but it was perfect shot calling from FN. Great decision to show up when he did. And then they absolutely wipe Ad Finum at that bottom lane. Ad Finum, though, they need to keep pushing forward. They don't really want to have this turn into a long game.
It certainly feels like Iceberg just has all the tools at the moment to slow down these pushes. As you said, just great decision-making from FN. Turning up to the fights when he needs to. He knows that he can find something profitable. But at the same time, when he's not required, making sure he's putting on the pressure elsewhere on the lanes, on the side lanes, knowing that Ad Finum at this moment pretty much feel that the only way to play is grouping up as 5. They do send back Skylark. FN, he may want to tease around with this one, especially with the backup of Shema the Slayer on the Dazzle. Nah, he's going to TP out. He's looking back towards the top lane. He just wants to keep that farm going. If they're not committing for a full fight, he doesn't want to look for any kind of action. He'll only wait until Vega Squadron as a full 5 come in with some sort of defense before joining it, because at the moment he just needs to keep that farm going and keep himself at the top of the net worth.
Yeah, if anything, he's at that stage where he can threaten the tier 3 tower himself with his split push, so something Ad Finum have to be wary of. He is being somewhat defensive with how he split pushes, knowing that Alk with a Blink Dagger can actually find him with a Blink stun with the Solar Crest and possibly even solo kill him. I want to say Alk might be at that stage.
It would be close, I think, with the physical damage.
Yeah, it's all physical. Maybe not with level 3 stun. Might need the level 4 stun. It's hard to say exactly the math on that one.
I think especially if you throw in like a Jakiro with an Ice Path, to have that little extra stun control.
Any hero plus Alchemist is definitely a kill. It's more whether Alk can get the solo kill with an armlet, which he's now picked up. I want to say he definitely could. But Vega are going to be the ones pressing forward now a bit here in the mid lane. Anti-Mage has said, screw top lane, there's too many heroes up there, I'm making my way down bottom.
Obviously, as we're seeing, Vega Squadron, they can fight Ad Finum in terms of kind of Ad Finum failing a high ground push, but when it comes to Vega actually jumping into Ad Finum, it's certainly proven to be a lot harder. With the Guardian Greaves on, the Darkseer, with the Blade Fury, good Ice Paths as well. We're seeing some great Jakiro play in terms of just laying down the Ice Path in the middle of the fight, making it very hard for Vega to jump in fully and kind of blink around on the StarLadder as well, with all kind of the fire laid down on the ground.
It's a big experience lead though right now, about 8,000 experience going Vega's way because of how much Ad Finum are 5-manning. Anti-Mage is level 14, while Alchemist is not even level 12 yet. He's just about to hit it, but he's really struggling and he's looking for that Blink stun.
And he will find it. Comes in, but the backup is there for Iceberg. He's got the Eul's to buy himself some time. TP's coming through. Iceberg forces back and he's going to live. Gets himself out.
Had the double 4 staff and Alk didn't get a chance to fully channel up the stun. It was only maybe half channeled and it was also just the level 3 stun again. Feels like if he goes first with a level 4 stun and gets the full duration, that's probably a kill, but they just rushed things a bit there. They got a bit antsy and just saw the Ice Path land, so they decided, oh, let's go for it. We hit an Ice Path, but Alk wasn't even really ready to go. Now the stun gets leveled up, and Alchemist is kind of falling back. I'm curious to see if he does. Oh, he's been caught out. Not good.
And there's no Chemical Rage for this man. He does have an armlet, but with 3 surrounding him and with the armor reduction as well, can he actually live? Well, with the back of a Skylark with the Greaves, he can. 3-man vacuum wall, and now does look, but the turnaround jumps in. Nice concoction on to 2. Iceberg only just surviving with the Eul Scepter. Iceberg, oh, he can't get out though. MNC with the Shuriken bounces. It flies through, and a very nice turnaround there.
Going to push high ground, and Invoker doesn't have buyback here. Anti-Mage has to... Okay, he's already pushing top. He's at the tier 3s at least. And that's actually going to stop the Ad Finum push down mid. Again, it's FN helping keep his team in this game. He really has been, in some ways, the driving force of Vega.
He has. But he has just fed the curry.
Yeah, what's his plans, I guess? That's a bit silly of him.
Oh, Scarlet. Just going to get the fast play there. Madara's now with the diffuser blade as well, so when they do go for these fights, a little bit nicer. And also just to take away that amplifier as well if he feels it himself being put under too much pressure.
Seems like Advenom just looking to maintain this level of 5-man. They're not really showing any signs that they want to split up and farm just by having the Alchemist. Not to say that they want to turn Alchemist into that Radiance carry right now, but between Alch and Jug, they could match up with the AM late game. There's a lot of physical damage there. And yeah, they'll TP Alch back mid. More so to defend, it feels like, than anything. But without much mana here, I'm not sure how easily Advenom can take a fight.
FN, you got to keep down on the bottom again. He's jumping in. He's looking to try and finish off tier 3s.
Some anti-mage Dota right now. This is what Madara was talking about at the start. Playing an anti-mage as a carry when you get to do this, this is a lot of carry players' wet dream right now. Just keeping away, dodging fights, only coming to a fight at the last possible moment to clean up, and it's been a very strong showing from FN so far.
Absolutely. And it just doesn't stop the farm. It continues and it continues. I mean, as you said, obviously with the playstyle of Advenom, they're very much opting to go for this full 5-man and not really splitting up, farming up the map. At this stage, do you just have to continue with that? Or can they afford to go, all right, guys, let's just try and farm up and catch up? Or at this point, if you've gone so far in with the full 5-man, you've just got to stick with it?
They need to adapt a little bit, which is less perhaps trying to contest the late game and farm, but more try and find pickoffs. This is like the first smoke I feel like I've seen Advenom use all game long. They haven't been using their smokes. They haven't been finding many pickoffs this game, despite having Bounty, Blink Alchemist. It feels like a game where they should be going for more kills.
Oh, they'll jump in and Iceberg. I mean, this is the thing, the pickoff is so strong.
They finally get that full duration Alch stun initiation. And that just seems to be something they've been lacking for the last few fights. But again, it's going to be the top lane where they've got to worry about the split push. Even the mid lane, FN is creep skipping them. So this is the only creep wave they're going to have for the high ground push. And they're not even going to go for it. They're already TPing back. I think the approach seems to be play more for the late game, but less through farming and more through finding kills. Like get a kill like on an Invoker, back off and farm, take a Roshan, and then regroup and find another pickoff. They can't just 5-man and beat Vega, but they can find kills and then look to take objectives through those kills.
That's getting scary. The anti-mage issue that's only been growing for the entirety of this game now.
The Abyssal Blade is where he becomes a problem. That's really the one item that kind of tips him over and turns him into an anti-mage that can go to any fight he wants. You can't really easily defend his split push because it takes more than one hero often. One hero trying to defend against an Abyssal anti-mage will get blinked on Abyssal, Manta, brought down by a Mana Void, and then suddenly you've not just lost a rack, but you've lost a hero or two. So the anti-mage problem is getting worse and worse. Does look like he's going to have his Manta style now, so we'll see that Abyssal probably coming out shortly after. Assuming it's what he wants to go for. There are other items that kind of can play nicely into the anti-mage kit, but the Abyssal just synergizes so well with the Mana Void Manta style that it's such a natural item pickup for anti-mages.
I mean, again, though, Advenom looking to get away with the Roshan. Vega not contesting it for the second time around this game. And Madara picks up the Aegis on top of the newly found Blink Dagger.
Yep. If you can find a way to push out these lanes and force a 5-man high ground push with the Aegis, you're definitely putting yourself in a position to win the game as Advenom, but it's easier said than done.
Jump in, slide that,
it's a
they
bait.
need backup, and in fact they get it, the concoction, the crease, the walls drop down, and FN and Mag have to be careful.
Yep.
FN immediately just blinks out with the TP, getting himself away. Mag has the sprint. MNT pops the drums. They will look to try and chase it down. A good little shuriken bounce, and that's going to force out the Yules. And that, Mag, hey, hello, Crush, Mag, the great escape. Oh, he's done it.
Juke.
I think he's done it. There's no way they can catch that now.
He did everything he needed to.
Oh, Mag.
MNT tried to stop the blink using the offensive urn, but Mag gets away, dodges the shuriken, Yules with the Yules, then also blinks out. Everything done right to get out of that gank. Problem is, lanes aren't pushing out too well right now, and that means Adfinum should get this tier 2 tower top, and then the true test will come as to whether or not they're going to try force the high ground or just play it safe and back off, push out the lanes once again.
We have it on the top.
Oh, AM going for the butterfly, so he's picked up the quarterstaff and sending the Curry out. Wants to be able to match up against the physical damage of Jug and Alchemist a bit better. Abyssal definitely helps out a bit with that with the Vanguard component, but...
FNG's continuing this charge as well.
Okay.
They found Madara, and he does not have a lot of backup. He does have MNC near him.
The
Drop a few tracks trying to give him that movement speed, yeah. But the Tornadoes caught him out. And with FN turning up, Madara gets the Omni Slash off just in time. Can he actually get a kill out of this one? No, he can't. The Crush off the Aegis. Ice Path onto Ice Wall. And Mag actually is going to be taken down in response. So they do pop the Aegis, but they lose the life of the StarLadder. They may lose more. FNG getting the charge off just in time. Can they actually catch anything more? It doesn't look like they can. They are continuing to pressure them back into the base. But I think they'll be fine with that. You've lost an Aegis, but you've taken down a hero, and no buyback on the StarLadder.
Don't imagine they can push and threaten high ground now. They've got the Alchemist sitting at mid lane, and they've got the Anti-Mage to worry about. It's this odd game where it just doesn't feel like Adfinum are getting enough in exchange for the Anti-Mage's free farm. The Anti-Mage now with the Butterfly at level 19, which is also probably the scary part, where he's just so much higher level than everyone. He's going to be near unkillable as he's fluttering around, just finding whatever he can on the map. Nothing much Adfinum can really do about him at this point.
No,
Physical damage into the Butterfly is just not as impressive anymore as well.
I mean, do you feel because of that reason Joe's just got, yeah, he's going for the MKB next spot. Well, I guess no, it could be the back. Yeah, okay. So he picked up the Javelin, maybe going for the Bash, and then he was realizing, okay, no, we need an MKB.
Yeah, it's the right pickup. It should be the MKB.
Yeah.
Alchemist, harder for him to go for. He's going to go for the Silver Edge, I guess, as the initiation item against the Anti-Mage, so he can like channel up a stun as he Silver Edges in, hit the Silver Edge break, stun up the Anti-Mage, and try and kill him through that means. But we'll see exactly how things pan out there. It's a nice, useful item for Alchemist as well, some handy stats, and we've seen how good break can be in some of these games as well.
And they really need to either do something about the Anti-Mage or just win the game before FN's able to win the game for Vega Squadron at this stage. It certainly does feel like Adfinum against FN at this point of the game. A lot of money on Skylark. I mean, he's got 3.7k. I mean, what kind of stuff do you think we'll see come out for him? I mean, did he just go for the Shiva's Guard, or is there anything bigger? Get the Hex?
This may be a Hex game where you just want that Blink Hex initiation against some of these heroes. The elusiveness of heroes like StarLadder, we've seen, I mean, StarLadder's Great Escape, that's where you want to have a Hex. You see that Blink, Force, Yules, all being used to get him out. You need Disable. Invoker's got Yules, Force Staff, and all his spells that allow him to escape. Anti-Mage has Escape. With all the escape on the map, I think the Shivers is less the item you need for defensive purposes, but the Hex for the initiation and catch. So definitely an item I'd like to see him pick up. Otherwise, I mean, I don't know, BKB can be like a potential pickup just because it stops the mana void blowing you up and can stop some of the Invoker spells landing, but it's one of those defensive options. I don't think it's BKB's going to win you the game. It may just help kind of keep the status quo the same. Hex is the kind of item that can make the plays where you actually set yourself up to take the win.
At the moment, Mag in position with FN as well.
They're charging, but I believe this will be a cancelled charge, yeah.
Mag and FN are going to try and fight. They've jumped in onto Thug. They'll take down one with the Mana Void and the Sunstrike. Can they actually get themselves anything else here, Mag? And they've got eyes onto Spartan. Moving forward. They're going to jump in though. FN still hanging around. Madara charges forward, looking for an Omni Slash potential. But with the charge from FNG, they've got to be careful. FN very much ready to fight Adfinum for head on at this stage of the game. The Crush. It's going to be duked out. Ice Puff. Oh, and a lovely wall as well. Can't get through with the Omni Slash. They've lost FNG. Mag to Mel as well. Shioma gets off the grave. He looks for the TP out. He will make it. But a nice little combo there from Adfinum, securing 2. The question is if they can actually get anything more. They're looking towards FN. If they can find the Anti-Mage kill, it's going to be absolutely huge, but it's such a hard one for the dude. Actually, with the Diffusal Blade, if they can burn enough mana, he's going to look for the TP out. Have they got the vacuum? No, it's still on cooldown. Oh, 1 second, and they would have had it. That's got to be painful.
Yeah, Madara
so
blinked
close.
exactly where he needed to chase him down. Knowing that he could chase down for the kill because of that blink dagger, but AM, again, FN making all the right calls. He just blinks, then instantly TPs. Well, the anti-mages would just try to blink their way away from that one and being chased down by that jug there, but FN gets himself out. Now picks up a BKB to allow himself to fight a bit better, and this AM is going to be this ongoing issue and problem for the Adfinum side.
I mean, just look at this again. Yeah, FNG holds off. Nice dupe for Skylark because he dodged the initial crush, and it's a really nice back wall ice path.
That Darkseid Jakiro combo. The jug
Very
comes in.
nice.
Unfortunately, they had no stuns left to cancel the TP of Dazzle. That would have been a track kill, but they get the kills the more important kills anyways.
Yeah, this game just getting harder and harder for Adfinum. It really is. FN is just out of the world in terms of strength. They do have an MKB now on Madara.
Okay.
So if they can get the lockdown onto FN, I mean, catch him out when he's out of mana. We saw with the Diffuser Blade and such. After he's kind of fought and dropped the mana void, they can limit his mobility, but with the jump in onto Thug in a lot of trouble. They drop down the ice bar, force him away. It's not enough. He's out. 65 seconds down. Now turning towards Spartan. Using himself up, trying to buy some time for something, but nothing will be coming to save him. 2 down on Adfinum. Vega Squadron putting the pressure on now.
Yeah, they smoke up and just completely catch Adfinum by surprise.
Yep.
Likely can force a buyback here from the Alchemist, and that's going to help a lot as far as crippling his farm and item progression. There we go. He'll just do it before they even reach the high ground. Knowing he's going to need to do it, may as well start that cooldown going, and Vega finding some nice kills as they progress into that late game stage. Kind of even on net worth, and that's, I guess, ultimately fine for Vega. Their Anti-Mage and Invoker are very farmed. It's just their supports who aren't really able to get too much this game, but not really an issue. Heroes like Spirit Breaker, Dazzle, not exactly item dependent. And Spirit Breaker's got his first item, just a straight up Shadow Blade. He has that Invis initiation now, which is going to be another difficult item that Adfinum are going to have to react to and deal with. And there's the Darkseid Hex, so he gets it.
So they can catch the AM, but it is still hard.
And seeing as BKB, this Hex became even more necessary as they'll go for a smoke play just out of range of that Observer Ward, I believe. And the Dire Scan actually missed them. They used it maybe 2 seconds too soon. They smoke onto each other.
And who's going to make the jump first? There's the Hex onto FN. Can they bring him down with the Ice Path there as well? And a good Omni Slash back wall onto 3. FN pulling over the grave, comes out just in time for shove the Slayer. FN gets himself back up to the high ground. An absolutely clutch grave from the Dazzle, keeping the Anti-Mage alive. And Vega Squadron, they may just get everyone out here now. It looks like they're going to lose the StarLadder. Surrounded by 5. They will pay with the StarLadder's life, but they get FN out. Germa the Slayer could be in trouble as well. Graves himself hasn't got the TP, so they do lose 2.
It should be a Roshan, I think, if you're Adfinum. You want to get into that pit as soon as possible. A great smoke timing from Adfinum. They finally recognize, like, enough's enough. We just got this Hex initiation. Let's go smoke, make a play. And they find a very perfect initiation onto Anti-Mage. It's one of the tough things of versing a Dazzle. You just didn't have the ability to prevent that grave blink out, but ultimately it set them up to win the team fight, even without the Anti-Mage kill.
I'll charge onto Skylark. Will Vega look to try and continue as they will? They want to fight. They're 2 men down. They don't care. They want to go straight in onto Skylark, but the Ice Path comes out onto 2 and Adfinum. What can they do against this? Iceberg drops his combo around the stairs. Nice choke point to get a decent amount of damage out.
That Spirit Breaker is very low. Oh, what a nice path.
Yeah, clipping FNG just on the back of his charge.
It's quite a lot of track kills we're seeing Adfinum get in these fights, like just a couple of kills. It never feels like they're getting key heroes. They're always killing a Spirit Breaker or a StarLadder. These frontliners are going down on Vega's side, but it's the fact they're track kills that make them that much more valuable. When you're not killing the Invokers and the Anti-Mages of this world, killing supports with track is always a nice alternative.
Yeah, those last couple of fights, it's showing that Adfinum still have the power to hold on against this incredibly stacked Anti-Mage.
They need to see some item progression on the Alchemist, really, though. We're at that point where he's number 5 on net worth. That's, for a mid-Alchemist being number 5, that's such a rarity. Even when you're going for this battle build, you normally just expect the hero to farm well. You pick up some bounty runes, you know, that's like 1,000 gold right there. They've got to find some way for Alchemist to just get 6 slotted. Throw an Assault Crest into his inventory, and he's suddenly looking a lot scary in a team fight. But right now, it just doesn't really cut it in these fights with what he's got.
Well, now Venom. They do, of course, have for the next fight the Aegis on Madara and 3k gold as well. So Madara doing his best to keep up and pretty much on par. Iceberg's only 1k ahead, and this is an Invoker that has been rocking the Midas.
And this juggle matchup great against the AM at all stages. If he can somehow like get an Abyssal in the mix, I guess item slot wise he suffers there. He may have to wait for the Aegis to expire, but like Abyssal Blink into the anti-mage with your Diffusal MKB will kill the AM very quickly.
And here comes the out. Straight on to Shoma. That's going to be the Dazzle out. And
that's some physical damage right there.
The question is if they can actually push the lanes quick enough. Illusions at the moment from FN causing issues as they do take down the creeps and limiting the creep wave potential that Vega has. Venom has to push with.
Yep.
As Vega just keep the lanes right back off their side of the map. So when they're losing one hero, it really doesn't hurt Vega Squadron that much at all at this point in the time.
Nope. Doesn't hurt them. Definitely helps out Venom again. It's these track kills.
Yep.
They're finding a lot of track kills, so it's helping the economy of the Radiant side continue to increase. Heroes like Alchemist, who I mentioned, a bit underfarmed. The bounty, he's going to be able to pick up some nice kind of late game utility items if he wants, like the Lotus Orb type things. Against the StarLadder Amplify can be very helpful. So definitely nice for at Venom, but again, it's not the kind of kills that end the game. Vega are just like, well, we lost one hero, let's push out the other lanes. AM's not dying, Invoker's not dying. We've still got these late game carries, but still in that kind of game where an FN anti-mage can be dealt with in the late game because of all the physical damage and because they've got the MKB on Juggernaut.
Oh, here we go. We can see some big kickoff here. MNT's kind of teasing around with it, but there's a gem on Mag, jumps in, and the bounty's gone.
And he loses his gem. Immediately picked up by FNG, and I think if you're Vega, you're kind of happy with that pick.
Aye.
Happy to back off and leave the Dazzle's at bottom lane, not really with the team. You're not in any rush to push or break high ground.
Yeah, I'd put him kind of likewise situation to what we saw Vega in. They may have lost a hero, but it's very hard for the opponents to get a lot done during that small window. Oxarine now done on Iceberg, so it really is going to be all eyes on him in these team fights to pull out those big flashy combos.
It's no longer a Quasplex Invoker.
It's Quas everything.
Yep. About to hit that magic level 22, where you get the around the world deafening blasts. And we'll see him have a very big impact on these fights. Something that will be tough for the right clickers and the Jug, the Alchemist, to deal with. No BKBs on either of those carries, and neither necessarily wanting to build a BKB this game, but maybe a consideration as they go into their last item slots. And at this point, without the gem, this game gets a lot more difficult for Ad Finum. They're playing with sentries and observers, and that's something where you need to take out that Vega vision right now. We'll be in. There's the AC. So Alchemist, it's a little bit tougher now with this pickup. Did replace one of his items for it.
Oh, the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, okay. I was looking around like, which item did he get rid of for this? Because he kept his TPs, and I was like, I was thinking he might just drop his TP, but yeah, the Blink Dagger's gone. Silver Edge, the enemy wants to play with. There's gems on multiple heroes. There's one gem on StarLadder.
Yeah, one is in stash. That I think he's just protecting. So only take the one out on StarLadder.
Plate mail on Dazzle, so we'll see the Lotus Orb there.
Yep.
And it is going to be a smoke out from Vega. No Roche, so this is just purely looking to find a pick-off and make moves towards getting in a kind of pick-off / advantage that can force a buyback and win you the game. Madara, though, very close to his Abyssal Blade, I imagine. Has the recipe as well as the Vanguard. Just a bash to shorten with the... Oh, mid lane, he's the one getting initiated on.
FNG, seeing who can find with an Nether Strike. MNC. Bit of invis on invis action.
Yeah. And again, this lack of gem makes it very hard for Ad Finum. There's another one available, and that just seems to me like something they need to buy as soon as possible. Jakira has the money and should be throwing that into a gem.
And look at this as well. Madara has gone all in on the Abyssal purchase, so he does not have money for buyback.
It's a tough call, but you're kind of at that stage where you may just be thinking like, this game doesn't feel like it's really going our way if we keep playing into the late game. Alchemist could theoretically pull an Ag Scepter hero there, but you haven't got any amazing Ags upgrades. Just some like mediocre ones. So you're looking at this game like you want to try and take some risk, end it soon if possible. And that's also an Alchemist who's unlikely to be able to farm up many extra Ag Scepters for the team.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the build to do so. Both teams failing to find each other at the moment. But it certainly feels like one bad fight and Adfinem will be out of this. Madara going all in with the Abyssal purchase.
Yeah.
And Vega Squadron with a incredible amount of pushing power thanks to the Invoker and the Anti-Mage. If a fight goes badly for Adfinem, the side of Vega is going to be very, very quick at pushing down these lanes.
Feels like Adfinem are just kind of sitting back, waiting, possibly considering like their next smoke play, which is in 2.5 minutes, which nicely could coincide with a Roche respawn. But we see Anti-Mage now with a completed Assault Cuirass of his own. Something that scary physical damage, just not quite as scary.
This is a jumper from Mag. He's found the crush up to 2. Follow through from FNG with the damage from FN. That's going to be 1 down. Wall's been dropped onto 3. Omni Slash coming through as well from Madara. Lots of good bounce onto FNG, and they'll find the Spirit Breaker in return. They'll turn to a shot with the Slayer, but he has the Grave. At the same time, Mag looking for more. FN jumps forward, managing to take down MNT. It's a 2 for 2 met there with a 2 for 3 though. Thug starting to clean up, now turning back towards FNG, but the big Mana Void comes out. It's a triple kill for the Anti-Mage, and he's not done yet. Jumping forward, looking for Thug. Thug will have the concoction to hold him back. Darkseer coming across as well. Thug trying to punch him, but the Invasion doing too much. The Hex is there though, and FN's going to go down. They've actually lost 4. Iceberg, the last to survive. There's a sentry down. Can he get the last touch in? The disarms there at the moment. And it looks like Iceberg will be able to escape. They don't have the vision for him.
They somehow salvaged that fight.
Absolutely.
When that Jug died, I'm just like, uh-oh, fight's over. They could just lose the game. He's got no buyback, but the Darkseer Alchemist at the end.
The Hex.
Skylark is a hero right now. He is... He's one of those players who feel a bit inconsistent, somewhat volatile with his performances on Fit'em, but during the qualifiers and what we've seen here in Dream League, he has actually been one of the standout players for this team. He has been fantastic on the Darkseer this game. The Hexes, the vacuum at the end there where it came in just in time. He is really, really pulling his weight here.
Adfinem showing us that they are not to be scared of the big bad Anti-Mage. They can still fight, and with that Hex, they can still play around. Now Shiva's Guard's done as well for Skylark. And each and every time in these fights as well, he seems to hit a minimum at 3 heroes with the vacuum wall combo. Yep. Skylark always being able to be incredibly disruptive with the ultimate usage.
He's now got his Shiva's Guard, he's got the gem.
Yep.
May pass that one over, but it's not a bad item to have on himself as well.
He's incredibly tanky.
Yeah. Unlikely to lose. It's more, I guess, if he wants the item slot, but for now he's managed to itemize very, very well with just the slots he's got. And Fit'em, though, not really in the easiest position to necessarily end this game or break high ground just yet. May see both teams kind of eye off the next Roshan. It has been attempted to be scattered by the Sunstrike of the Invoker. It will respawn fairly soon. But Adfinem, for now, are going to stay grouped up near this middle lane. Jug doesn't really want to initiate with a Blink Abyssal, considering he's still got no buyback.
Mag, he will initiate. He jumps in on Shakira. They'll turn around with the 2-man back wall. Iceberg pods the BKB. Playing around with this, comes in with a Deafening Blast. Hits onto 3. The Greaves pops.
Heal up, regroup. Everyone's back to full. No, this is kind of where it feels like after using that vacuum wall combo, you want to back off. But Adfinem think otherwise. Risky call to still press forward, but they want to go for it. They don't want this game to drag any longer.
There we go, Madara. Blade Furies gets the punches in onto the tower, forces out the fortification. We've just laid down by Shoma, Iceberg, Shoma, and FN starting to rack up on the armor. Tower's down.
And this is one of the few times this game where there hasn't been split push to worry about. The top lane, the bottom lane, both in a good position, but the call was made, I believe. Let's check Roshan. We know it's coming up sometime in the next kind of minute to minute and a half, and it's already back up. So
yeah, good respawn timing for Adfinem.
Ooh, I like this pickup from Alki. Goes into the Maelstrom too. We'll see that fighting the Yolnir build out of him. Very good item with all the attack speed he's got, and gives them a bit of kind of mixed damage, so they're not all in on the physical damage. They have some magic damage as well, which can really help kill heroes like the Invoker if his BKB is enough during a fight.
That is going to be your Aegis. And your Cheese, of course, as well. Aegis to Madara, Cheese to Spartan.
Dropped his boots, which makes fighting a little bit trickier as far as not having that mobility, but does have the Blink Dagger. So maybe enough for the Jug to maneuver around. If anything, he just wants to go for good Omni Slash, and for sieging the high ground with an Aegis, he can just Blade Fury, hit the buildings. Doesn't really matter if you're a bit slow to back off, so shouldn't be too big a deal that he doesn't have boots at the moment.
I mean, it certainly is impressive to see Advenom holding on like this against this AM. And as you said, you know, it's getting to the point where FN does have to be with the team just because of the power that Advenom now have as a 5-man. Vega can't afford to just have him split push and trying to hold the defenses for. They need the anti-mage involved as well. And that's limiting kind of what Vega can achieve in the way that they were wanting to play this game. As it was evident, just having FN pushing out the side lanes as such. But at the stage of the game, Advenom haven't lost a single set of racks. They're still in a very good position when it comes to the fights. And at this point of the game, it is really starting to just come down to play. There's no kind of beating around the bush in terms of so-and-so's. It's too farm to be dealt with. It's all about who gets the jump and in what order they can take the heroes down in the fights.
Yeah. I mean, FN just, he's played a great game. He just hasn't had the super high impact I expected. I don't feel like he's done anything wrong. I think I personally just like overestimated how good the anti-mage was going to be at various stages of the game. I'm curious to hear his reasoning as to why he maybe doesn't build an Abyssal Blade, but it's not really the reason why I think he's limited in what he can do. It just to me seems like an item you typically want to buy, but I mean, again, Anti-Mage always suffers from that problem of not having enough item slots. All the items he's got are items you want to have as well. You don't have 8 item slots as Anti-Mage. Otherwise, you'd always build these 6 items, plus Heart of Tarask, plus the Abyssal Blade, and be like one of the happiest Anti-Mages ever. But Anti-Mage's weaknesses as a carry pretty much lie in his limited item pool.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the Butterfly and the AC, in comparison to the Abyssal Blade, are just much better for the split, for the tower damage. You know, for the illusions, having those two items.
The Abyssal doesn't help out your illusions, doesn't help you split push.
Yeah.
It's also Butterfly as far as survivability goes. The evasion combined with the extra armor is just amazing. Oh, he's got the Hex off.
Oh, indeed, and again, the 3-man vacuum wall comes through. The Omni on FN, the Abyssal as well, dropped down. Again, Shoma the Slayer with the clutch Graves, keeping the anti-mage alive. He tried to blink away, but the Yules into the damage from the Dragon, and it's going to be enough. Jakiro taking him down with a Helm of Madara. Great plays from Advenom, and they may find even more. FNG trying to charge forward. Iceberg already falling low. Nice stepping blast as he knocks back the side of Advenom. Skylark trying to chase. They hit the ice path. They've got the track out. Iceberg in trouble as well. Jump forward from Skylark. He's been used up with the earn damage, ticking Iceberg down. Can he play his way out of this? Turns around with the tornado. The earn damage isn't going to be enough, and Iceberg, he will survive, but only just.
Looking for a potential Shuriken, but he's been loaded up and he won't get there in time. Great plays out of their supporting cast. The Darkseer and that fight, the Jakiro of Spad, and the Yule Scepter on the Anti-Mage just as he was maybe about to blink away with Grave on him to save his own life. He gets the catch in. It was a really nice little play.
Mag jumping in. Skylark again responding with the Hex. And that's going to be Mag potentially going down. Again, these Graves for Shoma, he's doing his best to save his team, but it's not enough. They're going to lose the StarLadder. The bashes come through onto FNG. They take down another. And only Iceberg and Shoma the Slayer left alive here. There's buyback available from FN. Advenom taking the mid set of racks now from Vega Squadron. And they may look to take more. They take the melee racks from mid. They head down towards the bottom. Vega seeming very resilient in spending the buybacks. They don't want FN to expend it when he's only 15 seconds away from natural respawn. Refresher's also been picked up by Iceberg. They've got good team fight. They've got a big team fight. They're going to be able to throw at Venom. But they've got to do it soon.
Bottom. He's got no TP for 20 seconds.
Is he going for the wrap?
I believe AM is going to TP bottom. Oh, no, he refreshed his TP. He came back with the refresher. But that's an expensive refresher.
That is an expensive refresher.
You're not going to have it for the team fight now.
And Advenom have now got your Ancient exposed. Iceberg coming in with a combo. Pops the BKB, Daphne Glass, knocks them all back. FN, BKB'd up, has the low stop on well. Looking towards Darkseer, pops the Mana Voice, able to blow up Thug with the AoE damage. Madara taken down as well with the right clicks of Iceberg. They found Spartan on the Jakiro. But Madara's going to be back for round 2 with the Aegis. He comes in with the Omni Sash, the Abyssal again, the back wall from Skylark. He's trying to get his way out of this one, surging up, he'll escape. Oh no, he won't. Iceberg comes in with a cold snap. One more touch would do it, but Skylark up to the high ground. The crush is there from Mag. Double gems hit the deck. And Advenom are taken down. They lose 4, but they did manage to clear out
Jug
2
could
sets
be in
of
trouble
racks.
here too. He's being chased by the Spirit Breaker. Sunstrike will give some vision, but there's no
detection.
Wow.
Oh.
What an Invis rune. Sada has detection though.
Yeah, Mac. with the gem. Madara turning around. He's actually going to try.
He knows he couldn't run.
Oh my goodness, with the playthrough, the illusions. Madara fell one.
He's so smart there. Like, he's never going to be outrun a StarLadder, so he turns and fights. He's going to do it again. If he got a first step bash there, he may have got that kill. He was looking for the insta bash.
You got to be careful about how you touch this Juggernaut. Iceberg.
Madara is just he's on something. He's on some good shit right now. He is playing out of his mind.
Iceberg. He's also on something good as well. Good and tasty. Playthrough down, and he's going to look for the fight. Iceberg puts the BKB, forces away. Spartan's on his case as well. So Iceberg will get himself out of there. But both Iceberg and Madara just looking to come out with the plays this game. They will lose the tier 3 top, but still, as it all kind of, the dust settles. It is Vega 2 sets of racks down.
Yep, and tier 4s also, meaning the Vega throne becomes exposed.
Yep.
The good news is, as far as good news that is available, AM did not use his buyback.
He did not. But so he's short the gold at the moment.
He is short. He should be able to farm it pretty quickly and farm an ancient stack or two.
And there's your Abyssal now. So what did he drop for that?
His travels are on the in the stash. He's playing bootsless. Feels like they have lacked that extra bit of control. Like AM's kill potential without the Abyssal is just somewhat limited, so...
And
I'm not sure if that's something he's going to look back on this.
Massively, because Cole is very nuke heavy, so whoever Axe goes on, for example, and then when the follow-ups disables happen, the force could change everything.
Yeah, they've got mobility, they have healing, they have plenty of team fight. They've got a lot to work with here. And DC are just going to get bigger as the game progresses. We haven't even really talked about resolution. Picked up a Yasha, perhaps casually, could be the full Manta, but...
Maybe. Could be Scotty. Definitely,
yeah, there's a good chance that it's Scotty too.
Although he can do things like Manta Dodge, the Wraithfire Blast, that's actually massive. A lot of people overtalk the benefits of being able to dodge abilities with Manta, because most of the time it's unreliable. But against a slow projectile like Wraithfire Blast, I think it's kind of bad to get Manta against Axe, I suppose, because it doesn't really increase your survivability very much, or your damage.
Just in general, remember, we've talked about this so often between all of us. It's just if you go Manta first, Black's going to hate everybody and just considers it awful.
It's a really bad damage item. And the illusions, they do attack 5 targets, but if your opponents have any source of damage block, it cuts through almost all of the damage that the illusions do, at least until you get like your 2nd and 3rd items. So it's pretty hard to make the item useful in terms of, but it does give you movement speed, it gives you a lot of attack speed, and the Dispel can be really good. In this game, it's one of those games. I think he can Dispel Poison Touch too, actually, which is something that makes it genuinely valuable considering Swindle's skill build.
I still wouldn't be surprised to see the Scotty first and foremost, though, given that he's saving up a lot of money.
Definitely possible. Really good against Wraith King, actually, because the hero is very kite prone.
Tier 2 bottom, head to mid, take the tier 2 mid, and with an Aegis, you can think about Exorcism high ground. I don't know if they want to. Looks like that's not going to be the case. They'll TP to the tier 2 tower top lane. Resolution will continue to get more farm. He's up to 3.2k gold as he just continues to get... Yeah, and he's going to go for the Scotty. He just bought the Orb of Venom.
Really smart. It's the better build. Get the Yasha, that way your movement speed is increased because you need movement speed with your ulti and farm speed stuff. And then, yeah, with the Scotty, it's by far the high survivability item Medusa can get because it increases her mana so much, which makes her mana shield better. And it gives her the slow against those kiteable heroes like Axe and Magnus a little bit, and Dazzle Wraith King. It's just a perfect item in this game.
Another issue with going Manta first, and this is something that Black said, is that you just have mana issues, and that's exactly what you just touched on, and Scotty's going to give you all of that, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, even using the Manta, it costs you 125 mana. That translates to something like 350 HP, actually, if you activate Manta as Medusa. It just hurts you in a lot of ways. Better to take the nuke half the time.
Yep. So Scotty will be the choice, unsurprisingly, for this Dusa. And with her getting big, this is becoming more and more difficult for Complexity. They have a 5,000 net worth deficit. They'll try to take the tier 1 tower bottom while the tier 2 tower top is getting pushed in by Resolution and company.
Yeah, I find this to be a little bit bizarre from Cole. I guess they were hoping to get a solo hero. In the last fight, basically, there was a, Centaur went to defend against the solo hero, but there's clearly an Empower on PA. They could check the buff counter on that to see that Magnus is nearby.
Complexity are going to have to TP home.
And that's the thing. They'll just keep pushing. They don't care about a tier 1.
They certainly do not. And here comes the TPs from Complexity, assuming that they might come back. from DC to try to get a pick off, but unfortunately it's not the case. Resolution and Weehaw very close to taking this tier 3 tower down. We'll see if they can get it. There's going to be the blink skewer in from Cancel. They brought him in the base, and he won't get off. He does get off his ultimate. They even dropped the Warlock Golem as well. They're pushing them back. They're just not getting enough out of this fight for Complexity. Stampede already going as well. How long will they stay? Justin walking up. He does have his reincarnation. Exorcism still going for a little while longer. They'll jump in. He's in trouble. He might fall. The mech keeps him alive. Finally, they get dropped down, but everybody is low. Finally, the RP comes, but it's too little, too late. His Resolution is cleaning house with his right clicks. Justin will finally come back in. Moon Meander with the stomps as well as double edges, doing so much damage. Wraithfire Blast flying into Resolution. And here comes the Scotty. The blink call will come out. Move will take some damage, but he has the call ready to go. The skewer does hit on it too. Again, look at the right click. They want to get the skill, and Resolution will find it. They will get the kill onto Justin. He's dead for 46. He does have buyback, but the axe does not. He's down for 54. They just can't kill anyone other than the Death Prophet on DC and Complexity. Moon Meander almost gets the stomp on the Cancel, just whiffs it.
Definitely could have won that fight. It was so close. Your initial initiation was great for them. Absolute force save by the Magnus. Cancel saved that whole team fight, keeping Dazzle out of trouble. But once they grouped up to kill the DP, they're all melee heroes. They got way too in there, and all of a sudden Moon Meander just started stomping every fight, getting 2 3-man stomps, double edge on them, and then he did that a second time later. Completely won that fight for his team. That was literally all Moon Meander.
Yeah, he had some pretty damn good stomps and double edges, and he's had some this entire game. He's almost going to have his Aghanims here within about 1,000 gold. Z-Freak might even get ganked by him if he's not careful. I don't know if he could do it on his own. The rest of his team is a little far away from him.
Moon's a little weak on damage here, especially with Vlad Snow. Z-Freak should have even more armor.
Yeah, but they will have Misery rotating in.
I just feel like this game could have been so different if he just got a little bit more...
Boulder Smash, Silence, and that's it.
Just a little bit more items on a couple of these heroes. Like, Justin is easily super underfarmed. I mean, if you look at his net worth, he's behind Death Prophet, he's behind Centaur. He's super behind Dusa. It doesn't have to be like this. Like, he did get a decent amount of kills. I just think he got way too many points in Wraithfire Blast. He could have gone way more passive and...
TP, Hook Stomp's not up for another 5, but they do have the Yule Scepter. Stop that TP, and then he just dies to the Death Prophet's Yule's 50 damage on the landing. That's pretty... I don't know if I've ever seen someone die on a Yule's landing before. At least not in a while, anyway.
That's the way of styling people, right? Manta styles no up on Dusa as well, and there's Exorcism. They're already onto towers.
Blink call, double stomp coming out. Double edges there. They still don't have reincarnation. They even use the upheaval. Silence will come out nicely for Misery on it too. It's a double kill. Wraith King forced to buy back immediately. The axe is still dead for another 40 seconds, and I think that's almost it here, Purge.
Yeah, I think so too. The Centaur pick just clearly did way too much this game in terms of its ability to just win a fight. It's basically Ravage, and it's on like a 13-second cooldown or something, because they have so many melee heroes. Just consistently getting stunned every single engagement, and they didn't have the farm to even win the early engagement fights that they needed.
Oh, Justin, at least you do have reincarnation. That's good, but it's not looking that great, all things considered.
Yeah, being alive isn't gonna change much here.
No. Wow, that Yule Scepter on Magnus as well. Cancel. Silence up now. They even have the Warlock Golem. The Stomp from Moon. See you later. Everybody's dying. The Magnetized swindles. Gets the Grave off on himself, but Z-Freak is running for the hills, and Moon Meander helping clean up, and that's it. GG is called, and it will be DC moving on 2-1. Complexity eliminated from elimination mode season 2.
They were so close to stomping this game. I really feel like that. Obviously, the mid to late game fights were very one-sided for DC, but I feel like this kind of happens consistently with Cole, where they're
Radiant team ban. OG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5, Reserve time.
Welcome back, everybody, here to ESL 1's Genting Qualifier. The land finals will be held in January 2017, but as the tail end of 2016, we're running the European Quals as we are getting into our last of the games. This is the quarterfinals time. The winner of this will face up against F5, and I say the winner of this whole series, OG, are already one game up. We still have our other part of the bracket going on, down to 4 teams down there. Escape versus VP, that game will be happening tomorrow night at 21 CET, which is roughly 23 hours and 44 minutes, or 46 minutes from now, actually. And then AF versus Team Liquid will be happening just before the semi-finals on a Saturday. So yeah, that's all coming your way. I'll be with you for every single game of the European matches. Of course, if you want to watch the American matches, you'll have Gareth, who'll be coming in later on tonight. Those games normally begin at 23 CET or at midnight our time. If you want to see the schedule for it all, you can head to joindota.com, click on the coverage page, and go to the Genting page. Into our game we go. So number 2, no SD, no Ogre, no Kotl, no Naga. I think Ghana has had enough. The stupid support Naga, which was coming their way. And Earth Spirit? No, we don't see this hero at all. Like, at all. We're at all. And we're gonna get him in a Pro Dota game against one of the greatest players of Earth Spirit, Jirax, sitting on OG. Well, something new each day. Batrider and Earth Spirit, so Pro Dota are going to have to focus a lot on their rotations. At least they got a good way to close the distance between themselves as well as the Drow Ranger. Earth Spirit will be the king at that. The Batrider, however, depending on his start, will be the king at that. He actually has a bit of a hard time in his lane against the Drow Ranger. A lot of Drows currently are building into 3 points up in cold arrows, and then just going for this 0-1. So you really sorry, 3-1-1 style of build. Sometimes 2 points up in the aura and actually bypassing Gust early on. Against the Batrider, that may actually happen, but it's a 3 points up in the cold arrows, which is just this crazy amount of slow. Like, if the Batrider has boots and the Drow Ranger does not, but she has 3 points up in cold arrows, the Batrider, I'm actually not certain he can escape from the effect of cold arrows. Drow can all walk it perfectly and keep up with the Batrider. But if Drow's got boots, then Batrider is royally screwed. And with the extra nukage coming in from Oracle, it's a high chance they're able to find the kill. They need to have somebody else which works nicely against it. Good controller, and Drow Ranger also just needs a Hurricane Pike to try and counter a lot of the effects of the Earth Spirit or even the Batrider. Oracle already helps with that too. The fact that his False Promise will instantly cancel the lasso. And maybe even break Drow Ranger free of, or anybody free of the Earth Spirit's effects. Well, they ban at the Meepo? Okay. You wanting us to have no fun? Ban both the Meepo and the Oracle. And the Earth... ban out the Meepo as well as the Husker, because the Oracle is in the pool, and he synergizes really, really nicely with a couple of these guys, but mainly the Husker. No PA, no Alchemist, so no easy just sit back and farm. And then Acid Spray, defend the high ground, no random generator. Also, PA is just really good at closing the distance, so she won't be allowed into this game. Disruptor pickup from Pro Dota. So, very, very light on the stuns. Remember too, Flame Break no longer offers that stun. It's just more of a repositioner now. The Earth Spirit's got his kick, but that's also not the straightest up of stuns. Glimpse is an interruption, but not a stun, so it's more of a pullback. And then OG get a pudge. Alright, okay. OG also have minimal stuns, but they got a crap ton of damage, and now Pro Dota grabbed the Magnus buff up. You can only buff up the safe laner. So OG will just probably remove the whatever safe laner they think Pro Dota is going to go into. But a Magnus can get into a lot of trouble with a Pudge. Q is not the instant escape. So OG just need to have a really solid mid laner up against the Magnus. Someone that can survive the Earth Spirit rotations. Pudge may even just walk into the mid lane and go, hey, rot, smell my armpits. And there we go, someone that can survive the mid gank, but also give them the tower push they're looking for. Into range form, gets the buff up from the Dro. And the last box to tick is Initiator for OG. And in this game, Nyx Assassin's probably going to be very high on the list. Great against the Bat Rider. Very good at screwing around with the Magnus as well. And just general around good initiation. Gives him the vision, don't need any jump in. Very difficult to kill off. For a team that doesn't have a lot of physical damage, that's fantastic. So yeah, Nyx Assassin should definitely be the ban here from Pro Dota. Because it's just the good offlaner for OG. Unless OG want to run an S4 Pudge. Haven't had that privilege in a while, but that would be a possibility. They banned the Faceless Void. Yeah, see, I don't even think they're looking at that. Like, if you want to do counter team fight in this game, you'd actually go for something more like a Tide Hunter. But I think the Nyx is going to do more than enough. So yeah, I would, Nyx and Tide still be in the list. OG, who do they want to ban now? A safe laner that will be annoying, someone that can close distance, someone that might be able to take a late game farm. Any major sitting in my head, just because of what it can work with the Magnus, when how it can work with the Magnus. Slark could have been the choice as well. Would have given Pro Dota some early game aggression damage, which they're currently lacking. Actually, if they pick up, okay, we're gonna go. Clockwork. If you were gonna go for like a melee flaner, a melee safe laner, yeah, Ursa. The enemy would have taken too long to come online. This wouldn't have had enough damage. The Ursa, I think it's actually probably one of the few things you can get a lot of early damage with.
Reserve time.
Not a lot of other melee heroes that want to really go in. Like, in a melee hero going into a lane against a Clockwork. Earth Spirit trying to harass him out too. The Disruptor's work against Clockwork early on could actually end in his own death. And if you want to rotate the Pudge down there, that's even better. Clockwork can actually be a real nuisance, and they can push the Dro and Oracle to the off lane, run the Pudge as a roamer between the mid and starting on the bottom lane, and let the Clockwork go against the Bat Rider. Clockwork will always have issues with the Bat Rider staying on top. If he gets a stick, then he's going to be fine. It's just the fact he gets sticky napalmed up, and he's going to be right on the money with the cogs. So you get the cogs off, and the Bat Rider's always going to get pushed back. Clockwork fights through his own cogs, and the Bat Rider's going to fly over the top of this now circle of crap. Yeah. So, not good on that front. And Pro Dota's got their last pick now. It's not proving to be an easy one for them. You have to burn through all of their extra time for it. Gotta. How are you going to approach this? You still need to have heavy damage, and it needs to come early. Cursor is still going to be their best option, but it's got a lot of ways it could fail. They need something to work here. Huh. It's okay. It's not a huge danger of mana burn. There's no diffuser blade builders either, so they're not gonna like take everything away from the Wraith King. Clockwork Cogs is the only thing, but if Wraith King just has a mango, he's gonna be okay. Or a magic wand either way. Huh. Finally gives him actually a decent stun. No one's got a really good dodge. Like, the Manta Star from Grow Ranger will be able to dodge it once she finally gets that. But in this game, I think she's just going to go, like, almost directly into Hurricane Pike. Because she needs the Force Staff to stay clear of the Disruptor. And she wants the damage, the range of Dragonlance and the stats from Dragonlance. So that makes more sense.
5 seconds remaining.
So yeah, really good draft from OG. I like it. It's creative and not just the standard stuff. So I'm all for this. let's go into our game. So, Pro Dota. There's nothing wrong with the lanes, right? Like everything is as we predicted. No, it's actually, oh yeah, it is. It's a Jirax Pudge. But the only question mark was going to be is if we had like an S4 Pudge. Holy crap, that set looks cool. What is that? The moustache is hilarious in itself. Genuine old helmet of the Bogota. I know I said that wrong. He's only got 4 first bloods on that one though. Play with it more. So it's actually a full set. Except this, one of these things is not like the other. Wants to have the arms. But he still have, so he has the, wait, hang on. So he has the mace, but he also has the hook. Okay, yeah, so the mace is the left hand, the hook is the right. Who's his hook? Autographed by, it's autographed by Black. Good tribute to a good Pudge player. Black played a lot of Pudge in the past. Jirax will get him. And ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a treat. S4 Clockwork is coming your way. I just love this little way that he comes in. Still kind of wanted to have like heroes come in like WWF, WWE. Whatever. So they actually come through like where the fountain is, and they parade themselves forward, ready to fight. I think that would actually be so totally cool. Pro Ranger set. What do we got? Oh, okay. So she's got the. Notel's got the normal cape. Crimson Witness. Oh, what are these? I like the pauldrons. The pauldrons a lot. I like the headpiece too. Like the headpiece gives her like one of the best hairs, and has this little sash, so it covers up her shitty little green gems. There's 3 green gems in a necklace piece here, and that's part of the base model. You can't change any of this, and you can't change any of the legs. The leggings have to stay, the corset has to stay, the necklace has to stay, and that's pretty much the Dro Ranger. And you have to have a quiver with the set. There's no way you can't really get away with not having a quiver, because certain items actually interact with it in a certain way. So it's kind of a pain in the butt. But yeah, a lot of commons. Notel, we must assist you to have better items on your draw. TP's out. Everyone's gonna smoke a maneuver. Jirax Mr. Boots and Roger Mr. Nothing. He didn't even come with an observer ward, so Jirax is gonna battle him away. Yeah, I don't know if you really win that one, Jirax. Funny thing is, without the rot, like it's still a 55 to 51 damage, so I think Jirax actually does more damage if he doesn't rot. 30 tick, like the damage to himself, like how much he harms himself compared to how much he damages the spirit. Depending on range. Yeah, so they didn't get the ward down in mid. And a sentry. They might be worried because the Earth Spirit TP'd in, the smoke broke, but the ward was never placed down by Roger. Guard is pinging out, trying to look for the other aggressive ward. He won't find anything. There's no ward. The S4, like, wait, we got this observer ward here. Where did he put the obs? Did he? Like, we got one ob sitting on the hillside. Who's got the other one? Jirax. Jirax still has it. Okay. There was no tell TP to the top lane, so he planted down this observer ward. They scout the Bat Rider on the top lane. But this isn't going to change up OG's lanes at all. They run their safe lane draw. Bly and Jirax will be in charge of making sure they can kill off the Bat Rider. To be honest, I thought you'd go for, not Rot, but actually go for an early hook on Jirax, but they might be trying to use Fortune's End to get themselves in range of the Bat Rider, and then go for the Rot. Because the Bat Rider hasn't skilled up either Sticky Napalm or Firefly. If they can force out, I don't know if you even want to force out Firefly or Sticky Napalm. The Sticky Napalm at least is going to give you the lane presence, but you need both. He's going to go for Sticky Napalm. This will allow Jirax to run behind. So yeah, you Fortune's End in, Jirax runs forward, and now all you got to do is Rot, cold arrow and the mass amounts of slows means he can't get away because he went for sticky napalm. He couldn't firefly over the cliff, and first blood is actually spilt by the Pudge. Same time, it looks like on bottom lane, S4 gets killed off. But decisions of one ability. How to end your life. The cogs from S4 looks like it wasn't enough. Maybe the Earth Spirit got inside the cogs. Well, this is an easy way to get around that. S4 gets over aggressive, starts pushing him down with the cogs. There's a Thunder Strike ability as well as the Rolling Boulder. So it was more damage than any kind of stun. And S4 is perfectly happy with this arrangement. If you can burn off a little bit more mana off the Disruptor, you'll be even happier. What's the consumables like? He's got a stout shield, yeah, he's fine. Generation's great. This is not great for S4, but it's fantastic for an Earth Spirit, as long as S4 doesn't leech too much of it. Got a lot of experience from this. This lane's going to be a little bit more difficult for Ana than before. Really picks up his bottle. The DK is always behind in CS in the mid lane until they get their bottles, because Breathe Fire is your primary source of CS. Like, Magnus uses his Shockwave, 75 at level 1. What have you got here? It's 90 at level 1. Actually, it's a little bit stronger for the Dragon Knight. Oh, nice. Real nice hook. Jirax gets the rotation. Maybe not enough life, however. Where's that Breathe Fire? It's on cooldown for 3 more seconds. That'll be the death of Pingman, and Jirax needs to have a little bit of space created, and he almost has it. The 3-3 Firefly. Can he get close enough with Sticky Napalm? Goes for the hook and denies himself. He commits suicide under the tower, and they still take the Batrider. Oh, you just can't catch a break. DK, I think, was also far enough away from the rest of his teammates that he got the solo experience when he killed off the Magnus. Oh, that's really, really unfortunate. Oh, poor Pro Dota. Jirax, fantastic hook. Was made possible because of the Fortune's End. Gave him just enough distance to get up the hill. Batrider think twice and then get unwillingly hooked into the buildings. Into that tier 1 tower. This top lane is also going to be a nightmare for the Batrider. He did get his boots first, but as I was saying before, like, this is the build you can go with the Drow. Going for the 2-0-2, but when the third point hits the cold arrows, then she hits level 6, that Batrider can't stay in the lane. He gets hit by 1 cold arrow, he's dead. Like what I was talking about before in the drafting phase, at the level 5 Drow Ranger, for the 3 cold arrows. I've seen a lot of fights around that, and I kind of use that as an example, because the fights around the T1 towers for the initial push happen when Drow's about level 5, not when Drow's level 6. It's just the way the creep waves move at the time. S4, oh, really nice distance. The cogs, the stuns will hold him there. Thunder Strike as well. S4 knows he's dead. Already bought boots. Can probably spend a little bit more money. Just lost 100 gold. Then could have bought a secondary TP scroll. Didn't do it. Nope. We're going to go again, are we? Stuns are here. Fortune's End. Fly. Going to go for the full release. Jirax, the space create. The Breathe Fire. And then the nuke from Fly hits. Sticky Napalm on top of Ana is not really what they bargained for, but Jirax, no hook, starts with a rot. Where is that hook? 2 seconds, 1 second, hook, hook, where's the hook? There, no! Fly will get the double kill. The hook managed to hit his target, but it wasn't anywhere near enough damage. Find the kill straight away on the Batrider. Bad's gonna get his level 5 from this, he'll be happy about it. So a lot of scrambling rotations. EK will have his first death. Magnus has 2 to his name. Magnus may be a little bit more upset about this than Ana. Ana's already got his boots and bottle. You got your bottle, but where's your boots? Be coming on the courier? Yeah, coming on the courier. But it's kind of a little bit more important that the Magnus gets his item progression, because Ping's looking to have both his Arcanes and his Blink Dagger. We've seen a couple, in fact, if you look at the former mid of OG, who won't be appearing at this Boston Major, but still, Miracle, he would skip his Arcanes and go directly to Blink Dagger if he had a half-decent start. Just because he knows having that quick range jump is so much more worth it. Battery Assault now going to work. Jirax doesn't want to screw up this hook and grab S4 back out, but long hook around Carter. Jirax able to get the grip onto the Disruptor. Supports stay here moving. Anna now has his level 6. At the same time, the Dro has hers. There's a lot of pressure to be had. I think there's also another reason why G-Rex is rotating towards the mid. No-Tel. TP support's coming. He's already pinging, saying, I'm going to need help. It's the Disruptor who TP'd in. So No-Tel's going to go down. Dragon Knight doesn't pop his ulti, which is good for him. So it means he doesn't waste a little bit of time. Okay, he's going to do it now, but the Dro's dead for 25 seconds. So he doesn't actually get the buff from the Dro. But 4 heroes from Pro Dota moving north. Kill off the Dro for the first time. Really great scan by the Radiant. They knew G-Rex was there waiting for him. Perfect kick makes so Dragon Knight can't do any kind of early damage either. The boulder forward, Pro Dota getting now on top of the OG heroes. Anna has to retreat out, but with the Dragon Tail stun and the no committal of RP from Ping. Thanks to that Dragon Tail stun. He's able to escape back to his side. That's the Dragon form wasted. Decent amount of damage done to the T1 tower, so he's not going to be too sad about that. Level 6 is also up now for S4. So Fortune's M will hold Garda perfectly positioned. S4's not really looking for that. He just wants to burn out the mana. He is easily able to do. And the rest of OG are rotating down now. So No-Tel and G-Rex both coming to the bottom lane. They want to fight. More importantly, they want to take out towers, but the fact that no one has shown themselves on top lane, Pro Dota will have to start asking some questions soon. Hook shot over, they catch out the Earth Spirit, Garda gets hooked in, so now Garda attempts to TP out. Is there enough damage from the nukes? Yes, there is! And even the battery assaulting S4 underneath the T1 tower, taking a little bit too much damage, but that's why G-Rex comes in range. Takes the aggro for him. DK died in the meantime. Magnus only barely surviving, and he had to commit RP to do such a thing. But you take a 3-for-1 trade-off, OG will still be satisfied with its outcome. The Batrider, I think, is going to be more satisfied. 4 kills already. 33 is going to go for this. Oh, wait. No. Ping's not back there yet. Is that a level 1? It's a level 1 rocket. He was never going to get the kill anyway. At 140 life and an 80 damage rocket. That's before reduction. This is a nice little one. So Overworld's going to scan out the fact that Anna has that, however. But again, they look to the bottom lane. Hookshot's off cooldown in 4 seconds time. Fly, if he finds a target, he can just start the Fortune's End. Very easy setup. In fact, that's exactly what he's done. Down to Roger, but with the movement up from 3-3, No-Tel gets a perfect gust. They have to slow down 33, so he can't get on top with the Firefly. Sticky Napalm is already too much of a problem in the hook, saving from G-Rex, and he locks Garda inside the cogs. The stun from the kick, able to connect once again. But S4 wants to bottle up and wait for this opportunity to engage. Garda's already pretty damn low, and No-Tel not too low on his own mana. Finds Ping, another boulder forward, Fly, trying to disarm him, hook from G-Rex, dragging Dro Ranger in close, so the cogs push him back. No-Tel can't survive, however. The shockwave will kill him off. And with the respawn from the Wraith King, it slowed up S4, so we couldn't retreat back underneath the Tier 1 tower. And OG wanted to have a fight. I don't think they really thought they're going to have this type of fight. A 5-man engagement. The hook from G-Rex can't drag Garda back. You do have Anna, who brought down the Tier 1 tower in the mid while all this was going on. But again, Roger going to engage. Hook's on cooldown for G-Rex for the moment. Radiant creep weighs pretty heavily underneath this tower, but looks like it's not going to matter. They wait for it first. Fortune's End to hit, the Breathe Fire nuke damage. G-Rex needs to turn this into more, however. 33, Firefly, freshly done. Going up through the tree lines, G-Rex goes for a blind one. Thought he could find the TPing out Batrider. Is unable to do so, and now OG's got the extra numbers on this bot lane. And S4 bailed out. He TP'd up to the top lane. Looking for more levels to add a little bit more pressure to the Tier 1. No-Tel's very happy with this. S4 can soak up as much as he wants. No-Tel's primary objective is to bring down all these Tier 1 towers by 15 minutes. This is the way OG always ran their push lineups. If they can push through further into the Tier 2 tower, they're going to do it too. With the TPs coming up to the top lane, S4's already bailing out. He doesn't want to be involved in this at all. And Pro Dota is very wise to also not get involved. With Resurrection on cooldown for Garda, can avoid the fight, they will. Ping just adds the pressure to the mid lane. No reason to stick around any longer. OG actually have a really nice ward on the other side of the river, so G-Rex has these wards in position to set him up for some good hooks. This was the other one that was setting up for that last fight, so they knew what was coming in from the side. Disruptor. Well, that's a glimpse opportunity if I saw one, but no tell. That's a quick gust. Anna's here as well. Well, it was a glimpse opportunity, but I think the Pings came straight up to saying, Ping, where were you? Roger, where were you? I thought I had friends. Obviously not. And then the Rocket gets vision for S4, jumps in the cogs, pushing the Earth Spirit back over. Another quick gust. They're trying to hold that Magnus in position. He doesn't have mana for an ultimate. The Magnetize turned on from Roger, but the nukage is there. Between DK as well as the Oracle, they've actually got a lot of nukes to drop. As I said before, if OG have the opportunity, if they can force it, they'll push into your tier 2 tower. They don't care about tier 1 towers. This has always been the mindset of Fly and No-Tail when they've led this team. They've always been very much like end game objective. That's everything they work towards. So at this point of the game, you know they're going to be looking to take out all the towers in the bottom lane. In fact, they've already brought down the tier 1 tower in mid, opens up Roshan, but they can go for more because they can look to the tier 2 tower in mid. So the wards prep up around this. They focus their vision in the Radiant jungle. Okay, maybe pushing him out. He can actually false promise. Yeah, he's going to false promise in TP. RP has to be committed for that? Oh, that's not the dream. Fly is definitely... Wait, no. Is he not dead? He's still not dead? He's on the run. The kick will connect. Fly will most definitely die. But while they're doing all that chasing onto a Fly Oracle, OG is initiating over on 33. Triggered a drum charge to be involved in that fight, loses his own life, and Jirax charges to trigger. Does he have the range? He does. And he's got the line. Absolutely perfect. Into the dismember. And Jirax now involved in his 12th kill out of the 15 that OG have claimed. Yeah, so this will be the next target for OG unless they have an opportunity to push down to the tier 2 tower in mid. Getting some levels into Jirax would also be a very, not optimistic, a very positive thing. Mainly because he wants to get his points up in Flesh Heap. He's holding on to these charges he's got from all the kills. Already having a hood. Good way to soak up a lot of the magical damage. It's natural for him as well because Flesh Heap offers him the resistance, but building into the pipe offers everyone from OG the resistance. Should be a 4-star coming up soon for S4. That is also his item of choice. Whenever you're a Clockwork, normally 4-star is your item of choice. Oh, Anna also did this? A Hooded Defiance, now the Helm of Iron Will? They're really trying to tank that initial magical burst. Physical damage of Red King may be a bit of a problem later on. That's where Clockwork might consider going something more like a Crimson Guard. Or they could just go for the straight out initiation. Hook, bring him in, dismember with the damage from the tower. They're just trying to pop the reincarnation before this fight begins. And they're going to get it, the skewer back out of the storm. However, the Flame Ray pushes them back in again. So Oracle, well, he went for the false promise. Support is coming in from OG and then it's going straight back out again. Thanks to a perfect glimpse. Held on to by the Disrupt, the hook shot from S4, trying to save this for a Ranger, but just not possible. Now S4 sitting on 1900 gold, still hasn't spent a cent of it, now he will. Yep, it's a 4-star he's buying. Pro Dota gets the perfect opportunity, OG initiating before everyone was in position. Dragon Knight will take out the top tower, he does not have his armor, he is not ready to fight yet, and we have got a bloodbath on our hands. 29 kills in just under 15 minutes. What does OG get worried about next? Your team fights aren't going right when Pro Dota is like Reincarnation still popped. But Carter was not the easiest kill for them. They know they don't have the damage. They didn't have the people there anyway. That's what makes that even more unusual. Like Jirax initiated, maybe he underestimated the tankiness of Wraith King. Could just be that simple. Oh. You were dead, son. TP? Where's the stun? Where's the stun? Where's anything? They don't have anything. Jirax had his hook on cooldown. There's a TP out from the Disruptor. They instantly put a sentry down, so they got rid of the Observer Ward. And OG trying to be as quick as they can about this. We'll have another good opportunity to push in 20 seconds time when that ultimate from Ana is back off cooldown. Flies 4 stuff, it is. S4 4 stuff, sorry. So Aegis Immortal put into the hands of the Drow Ranger. Then she is the most fragile of all the OG heroes. Just be a push for mid lane now. She kind of screws with the ancient stack that Pro Dota was also prepping. They want to try and farm this. Anyone walk up? Okay, they just find the Wraith King out of position. No reincarnation available. Shot down, wait, an S4? S4 just went in ham! He went up the Earthquake, the battery assault's making it almost impossible to run away. They're going to glimpse S4 out. Give just that little bit more space. OG committed a little bit too heavily for the push. No one was actually, for the kills. No one was pushing down the wave. That's exactly where OG is headed. Not only a double damage rune in with the Aegis. Notel's rapidly approaching his level 11, so the buff's going to increase again. They see the ancient stack. In fact, they're going to stack it for Pro Dota. I say for Pro Dota. They want to farm it themselves. They got the timing a little bit wrong. But Ana's going to trigger both Dragon Form and the double damage rune. They'll get through this very quickly and then be ready to fight. The vision for the Radiant side, they see nothing. The Ancients are already gone, and Ana's turning to try and fight. With that early Observer Wall at the front lines, they just moved in. The Storm is really nice, however, catching up the Drow Ranger, combining it up with the RP. You're going to lose your Oracle, or will you? No fly, one charges up. He's still got his False Promise available. He lets it go, but it's over on the Dragon Knight. So Ana can fight to fight another day. Notel back up alive again. Thanks to the Aegis wearing off. Ana is still not dead. He gets a triple kill under the protection of his Oracle. And oh god! And falls in to push him back with the cogs. The secondary hook, however, that's the one from the punch, was still on cooldown. So they couldn't chain it off completely straight away. Damn, S4 started that fight and he almost wanted to end it with a team wipe. Couldn't do it, however. Quick one charges. Big DK. And Pro Dota willing to fight into that double damage. They had no idea what was there. This is the only bit of vision they had before the fight began. Threw this little sucker down at the start of the fight so they could see what was up the hill, but at that point, they're already too close, and you could see what DK was doing. He willingly moved down the ramp, so he'd have to fight from this little high ground advantage. He pulled Pro Dota into fight. The Storm was perfect on the backlines, catching out the Oracle and the Drow, so they couldn't just gust and do that little thing from the high ground. But, oh boy. Also, Notel, I know he was the king of SMY. But an SMY Drow Ranger, no Dragonlance. Interesting choices. Dragonlance is kind of like that item, like if you're looking to go high ground, it's still fantastic. Like the range is amazing. So maybe I kind of read it a little bit wrong there from OG at the start, where OG are in fact looking to just take fights until like that 20-25 minute mark, and then they go high ground. This is another reason too why you put a sentry in the middle and never on the hill. It just lets you have the vision, but you've also got like the kinetic field to give you the vision. But this Observer Ward's going to remain unless they want to commit a secondary sentry, and then you just blow an extra 100 gold. And then they smoke underneath the Observer Ward. Yeah, this is problematic to say the least. The line's been drawn to come over to the Dire Ancients. Observer Ward here, so if Ana just sits on this corner, he's probably going to... And they just reveal it with the scan too. They want to know exactly where they're moving. So OG, they either defend from this point, which is probably more than likely, like, PD cannot go all the way through there. So you leave one on the back lines near the Observer Ward. And you leave everyone else close to jump for when the Tier 2 tower is initiated on. And Roger wants to, like, he's got his reincarnation back up again. It's level 2 only. It's 160-second cooldown, but it's still reincarnation. Bottom lane's pushing in, that's not much of a threat. It's not going to do that much damage to the Tier 3 tower. I think Pro Dota have now worked out the fact that they were scouted early on. Just flying over the top of the heads. Like OS4, did you actually try and make that land on the top lane? The Radiant scan's looking for OG now. And OG have left. In fact, OG are going to smoke up. Now, if they're really clever and OG are, they're going to use the Observer Ward to take a very similar fight what Pro Dota attempted to do. Catch him as they move down this direction. And Pro Dota are moving in pieces. The biggest piece, Ping. S4's going to see him. Does he want to go? No. They got a glimpse of, what, Courier moving back? You got Garda. There's your hook shot down. S4 pushes back the Raze King. They want to slow him down. He uses his ult. Okay, he's got enough mana for his ultimate as well. They can't burn any more mana than that. But where's the support? Jirex almost trapping himself over in the side freeze. Now the Storm kicks in. The RP only catches the Dragon Knight. The tank gets them all. Still actually doesn't have his armlet turned on, but you brought down the Earth Spirit. The lasso's on the Oracle. Fly cannot heal himself in time. The trade-off isn't really worth it. Ana's still up. You've lost your Magnus. You committed your RP. Your Earth Spirit's on the ground. And your primary initiator now is still up. Furax with those hooks. S4's almost got his own hook shot back off cooldown. So the tier 3 tower will drop. Yeah, whilst that 25-minute mark, they were looking to go up, even without the items. They got enough of the big kills. They just want to keep going for it. And Garda is so defensive. You want to blink in and stun, but everyone else off the trail. This is probably going to be a mid... actually, Magnus is up again in a second. Yeah, OG's backing out. Probably wasn't really their initial idea. They may even have to fight. Yep, hook shot up. Into Dismember. Need a little bit more damage. Freeze Fire should do the job. It does reach over. The Earth Spirit will drop. The Cold from S4 create a little bit more space. There's the Batrider in the tree line. And the damage from Hotel. He just punched out the shield from Ping. It misses. He was going to bring him down near Ana as well. Gotta start this TP. No battery assault. Cogs are on cooldown. There you go. They find it. The Glimpse will pull Jirax away from the Disruptor. He can TP out, but Ana finds the triple kill. And the push can just continue from OG. Originally, I thought OG didn't want to fall back because all the damage they did was to a melee rank. Now it's just going to regenerate over time. And now they can come back in. Ensure the melee ranks goes down. Take the range ranks just to help it along. And Roger, well, Fly's going to find you, or Roger's going to find Fly. Either way, Fly, do you want to start it? You're going to find a sentry would only. And a blind hook from Jirax, hoping for a little bit of luck. Doesn't get it though. OG fall back. They can wait for next Roshan. He's up in potentially 50 seconds. There's also some money to be spent. And okay, so Ana has a Crystallis. S4 has Yule Scepter. And Notel's still walking around with 3.2k. Wondering in this game if he even wants to rush. Like, does he rush Butterfly? Only take one camp to farm up, he's got 3,300. The increase to agility is crazy. There's also everything else he gives. Like right now he's giving 55 bonus damage. You give that to a Dragon Knight who's now getting a Crystallis and a Maelstrom. What does he get? He's walking past it. A little bit of indecision. S4. Smoke breaks. Garda jumping up. S4. Well, he's going to find the Batrider. Hook shot out. Holds two of them in position. Combining it with the battery assault. S4 might sacrifice himself for this one. Unless Jirax can get the hook. And then I think it's exactly what he's looking for. The Glimpse already pulled him back down again. Yule Scepter up. Buys a little bit of extra time. The hook actually pulls Garda down directly after his respawn. And S4 is still alive. He actually jumped up. He's got his 4-star in a second. Is he really? Like, he's the one that stopped the Batrider from initiating. With no more Firefly, he 4-stars forward. The battery assault, the cogs burn. He's got the kill. He still dies to a Magnus, but you don't care at that point. That is some stylish play. OG pulling out the big ones. Bottom lane's already going to push in. Your Dragonfall will come off cooldown. Jirax just playing silly buggers at the moment. As they burn mana, which they don't really have that much to spare. What do we have? Notel's going straight Scardy. Oh, I suppose that's some good stats to survive while still having your agility increase. Oh boy. OG's having a lot of fun with this game. A Blink Dagger now is the choice for Ana. He's getting any item which lets him finish the game now. He can still transition into a Daedalus or a Mjolnir. That's no problem at all. It's like Notel's building more for like the late game. Because if this push doesn't work, he can still convert one of these guys into a Lincoln Sphere and the other into Amanda Style. These are both still possible. It should take us back to a more standard kind of build for a Drow Ranger as well as against a Bat Rider. The Lincoln's being the one against the Bat Rider. Pirax? Was he visible for what is this? What is this? Is that all I see of it? How does this show through? And not anything else? No, they're still waiting for Roshan. It's almost max spawn time for him. Yeah, I want to see this again. Can I actually do... Yeah, I can. I don't think Pro Dota could see this. But it definitely seems very odd that out of all of his cosmetics, this one thing is visible. The creepy Halloween. Okay, Anna, you look like bait. You look so much like bait. Nortel even attacks from the tree line, revealing the fact that he is most definitely bait. You sit there tanking up 3 creeps. Either Pro Dota thinks you've gone AFK, which in a competitive game, you shouldn't assume. Or they think you're bait. Alright, Roshan's up, Fly Scouts it out, they pop the Dragon Form straight away. Again, I don't know if that was really necessary for Anna, but now he gets the plus 62. And the rest of OG wait. The bottom lane is pushing in, no one's defending this. And the second someone comes back to defend it, you'll see all of OG jump inside the pit. Because they know no one, everyone's now visible inside the base. They're not coming to contest Roshan, so OG knows this is theirs. Pull in for all the experience. And then they smoke up quickly. Dragon Form cooldown's actually really low, so I can understand why Anna just triggered it. And now you get Nagas as well as the Skadi on the Drow. Anything else? No, we just got TP scrolls to be given over. Anna will push out the mid. He breaks his smoke in order to do this, but the smoke just gave him movement speed. Oh, S4. Style before. Hell, this time around. Gonna get kicked. Still has his Yule Scepter available. 4-star to start with. They're gonna false promise him up. And then Lasso pulling in the Drow Ranger. False promise is already triggered. That's why they can't go any further. But the damage into the Bat Rider is huge from the Dragonite. He blinked and he got the stun. That's why they didn't go anywhere. RP, it's too pure. Oracle will drop the Drow Ranger. Still up and standing and fighting. Or will it be enough? Raking actually got some really good cleave. Almost killing off S4. The Magnetize will take care of that for him. Anna's chasing up after the Magnus. He can solo kill this one. No need for the breeze fire. In fact, the glimpse helps him off. You hook him down. So really, Anna is being transported everywhere he wants to be. Now he's stun back off. Cooldown to stun up the Disruptor who was TPing out. But that's the Aegis Immortal now. Burn for OG. Are they really looking to go for more? Hook in, dismembers available, Garda, catch him in between the armor toggles, I think was the original plan. He's still going to drop in the breeze fire from Anna, catch the Bat Rider. They're dead for so long that they're going to call it GG well played. OG will do this, a 29-minute game with 53 kills. 14 points of flesh heap up for a punch, makes that almost 15. But a fantastic game for OG. They'll advance themselves forward into the next round, where they will face up against Fantastic Five. Fantastic Five, bit of a highlight team. They came all the way from round 1. They defeated Vega 2-1. Then they took out Imperial 2-1. And they've been looking better and better as time has gone on. So looking forward to that game. That's going to be our first semi-final coming up this Saturday that begins at 17 CET. We'll have AF versus Liquid before that at 14 CET. And the game Escape versus Virtus Pro, which is the other game we are waiting for at the moment, that has been postponed and will be played on Friday night. We're meant to have our second semi-final, so more than likely we'll actually start our day with AF versus Liquid and we'll end our day with Liquid versus the winner of VP or Escape. That is what's coming your way, because you can check out all the details by going to joindota.com, looking at coverage, going to ESL1 Genting, and everything is available for your viewing pleasure there. We'll have about an hour worth of downtime before we come back for our American series, as we have FDL going up against Doo-Wop. It is the IX Mike 88 boys, I believe, who are looking to play that game up. And then we'll have our other game, the other quarterfinal, TSM going up against Infinity. We still have more games come out from the Americas. NP is the first team to reach the semifinals from America.
And now we actually have 2 teams for the European region. But of course, as I said, go to the website and you can check out all the information there. And that's it for me. I'll be back for all your European action. Gareth is covering all the North American stuff. I'll be there for the European matches. So I will see you back here tomorrow for the game we're meant to have today. But it will be tomorrow. 21 CET then. Catch us then. Of course, stay on for America.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Got the relic. So this is still brilliant timing.
Yeah, he's picking up an arcane rune too, so that's gonna help him accelerate his farm a little bit more in the next couple minutes. I want to see maybe next time has to be watching out though to make sure his Fissure doesn't get stolen. Up lane, nice arrow, stun. Still gonna be hard to kill him.
Look at this stun lock. It isn't enough.
He's got the blink, but definitely not a good place to chase.
Oh,
the validate.
these casts. Oh, hey, they've done one. Could they do another? They've actually managed to find out the pain elsewhere as Matuma Man picks up Spartan. GH God. He's got the stolen blink. Does he want to go for this telekinesis in 4 seconds?
Space for mid tower. Miracle now basically has the Radiance finished up. 900 gold on top of the relic, as you were mentioning. And Matumber Man almost has his Echo Saber with the armlet. So it's definitely looking good. A little bit better for Liquid here.
You think so?
But
yeah,
it's not like out of control just yet. It's just a couple little mistakes. Getting the kill on the anti-mage there is massive. He just picked up the Battle Fury,
and they only just got it, but really nicely done.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's gonna be anti-mage versus Naga. The battle of the resident sleepers from both sides. But at the moment, it's certainly not been like that. We've had a lot of cool plays coming out, so hopefully that will continue. I hope we don't fall into kind of the super passive state of 4 Protect 1. But
this is
Ad
Venom.
Feel like that at the moment.
Come on.
Yeah, Ad Venom. They don't roll with that. They don't roll with that.
They don't want that to be happening.
They want to fight. They want blood. They want murder.
I mean, the song is still on cooldown for almost 2 minutes, so they still have go time. They have the Bane Fiend's Grip, they have Echo Slam, they have Lasso, they have all the tools they need to fight right now, but losing the Anti-Mage right when he gets Battle Fury is probably the most unfortunate thing that could ever happen.
Yes, just as his farm was about to kick off, setback, more money into the pocket of Miracle, who's only a few hundred gold away from that recipe. And indeed, elsewhere, on the side of Adfinum, you look towards Thug. Thug's nearly got the Agnims, so only 250 gold, and Marana will have that complete.
Yeah, he's very farmed, actually. I didn't realize how close he was to it.
14 minutes, yeah.
14-minute Agnims, that's what you want. You level 11 as well, level 2 arrow, max leap already. So, is anyone on the side of Liquid actually carrying Reveal? Okay, they only have 1 sentry right now for the Moonlight Shadow, which could be quite devastating in this next upcoming engagement, but at the same time, Liquid has very good wards right now. They have eyes on both Thug and the Earthshaker right now near the Ancients, and they even placed that 1 ward when they were going to kill the Anti-Mage before, so good vision.
Hopefully, we'll get Madara back in this one fairly shortly.
Yeah, it seems like the players seem to be having some lag issues currently, so.
There we go. He's back in. The G is called. Boo. Get ourselves back on with the action.
And they're aware of the vision too. The way that the Anti-Mage died there, they're like, okay, there's a ward here. They knew. They just knew way too well where he was positioned.
And bottom lane, they've actually looks got their eyes on GH maybe. You've got both Skylark and
Spartan
heading
making the move down. He's got the Fiend's Grip.
GH, he has a blink
to get this,
so he can react. Can he
react quick enough? Blink too.
Off he goes. He's back.
Oh, but he's chasing. That's a max blink. You don't dive that.
Yeah, GH is fine. And there we have it. 15-minute radiance, boys and girls.
He's ahead of his timing.
Radiance.
Yeah, he's ahead of where he wants to be. Even like that's more than ideal for the Naga Siren here. 15 minutes with all these small items as well. Having that, looking very good for Liquid right now.
Nice. This game just got a whole lot harder for Adfinum. With a Radiance Naga on the board. GH God still playing around down bottom. Scarlet's going to look for the cutoff, but the blink back's there. GH, he'll be fine. Adfinum with the 5-man down here. They won't get the kill, but they should be able to get the tower. The thing is that at the same time, Liquid just looking for a bit of a split push. Kuroki and Mind Control, eyes towards the top. They're not going to be able to push as quick as Adfinum, of course. as Adfinum take the tower, and already sending TPs back to the tier 2, so may even look to try and defend this one, as indeed more TPs coming through. So Liquid won't be able to find the tower trade, but it really is all eyes on Miracle. With that Radiance, we're about to see what he can do. And of course, as the stats said, his first debut performance on the Naga Siren in competitive Dota.
Yep, splitting up the illusions already, trying to take some of the farm from Adfinum's jungle as well with those, so good job by him. Lasso.
Yep, straight up onto Kuroki. They see an opportunity, and with the Fissure from MNC, they'll take it. Kuroki to 4.
Oh, and he steals the Fissure though.
Oh,
going for maybe next time, but
he's not on the man. He's got 5 stick charges and a soul ring. Arrow's not going to connect. GH should be fine. And so he'll run away. At the same time, they're mid lane, but Timmerman and Mind Control coming in with the Infest Bomber, and it's a big kill. They take down Madara, down for 40 seconds. And we've seen this now twice. You know, Liquid's, they've got Miracle up on the board farming, and in 2 kind of subsequent incidents, Anti-Mage is gone
down here.
And with Thug as well, this is really starting to get scary for Adfinum now. You've lost 2 of your big cores, and Liquid, they're going to just continue to farm at a rate that's going to be hard to catch up with if you're dead.
Yeah, they're struggling to find the opportunities. Like, Sleep was down for those, 3 minutes, and they didn't use a single Fiend's Grip. They still haven't used an Echo Slam, so they're really having a hard time finding the opportunities to go on Liquid and make some plays happen. But now, they do have the Skylark Blink Dagger, but he has been pretty active with his lassos, even without it, so they have to find a way to incorporate this Bane a bit better with the Earthshaker rotation. I mean, MNT's had some great rotations with the Fissures, but the Fiend's Grips have not been able to happen just yet.
Absolutely not. And so a 1700 on Miracle on top of Radiance. I imagine what he just goes for the stand and get the pots. Manta style, Octarine.
Yep.
Not going to see too much kind of divergence from the standard Naga build.
Just the best build. It's very good this game as well versus what Adfinum has too. They kind of struggle to deal with those illusions very early in the game, except for the Mirana.
I mean, I guess of course with the Song TP, you could still play around it with both the arrow, also the Fissure. I believe you can cast it from outside the range of the Song, can't you? So they do have methods of kind of catching Miracle if he does go for the split push plays.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah. But you have to be, you look at especially bottom lane now. Gets the stun, they get the lasso on him, but they already have Miracle beating on him.
The lasso, that's on it, Jim. Oh, they've just lost 2. I mean, Adfinum, they've got to be careful. They are really throwing quite a lot in the way of Liquid. And Timmerman now sitting on 2.1k gold with the Echo Saber Armlet Blightstone. If he wants to get that Deso done, he's going to have it very shortly. And he'll be able to fight. And at this stage of the game, Liquid, they can kind of go for this four-man team fight and just have Miracle pushing out the lanes, farming up the map, as he's doing perfectly with the micros, sending the illusions to all the camps and the bottom lane.
Yep. Stolen Fissure coming into work right now on Spartan, and he's just dead.
Yeah,
this is scary.
Adfinum is starting to fall apart here.
Yeah, and the fact that, the 2 times that they killed the Anti-Mage now with the Life Stealer, he doesn't even have the Desolator like you were mentioning. Once he has that Deso, they're going to burst him down so much easier. Like, they were killing him without it. Now it's just going to be easy.
Yeah, it's been a very, very clean game from the Timmerman. Only going down that once, down the bottom with a bit of a whiff of the armlet toggling against the surprise Fissure. But other than that, 8-1-2. The Timmerman looking very good, and they found themselves an Ancient stack, and they'll do their best to take some of this away from Adfinum.
Yeah, everyone on the side of Liquid just doing very well.
Oh.
Jumps in the Dragon, he should be just fine, and GH even is going to be picking up a Blink Dagger on that Rubik very soon, which is going to be very lovely for him to get easy setups as well as disrupt the Batrider initiations because he doesn't have a Force Staff. And they even have Nyx Carapace on top of that too.
Aye,
indeed.
Yeah. The fact that Miracle and the Timmerman are just in such a good position.
Yeah, I mean, it's like 20 minutes in. When have you seen an Adfinum team, like that team of Adfinum, not using one of their support heroes' ultimates by 20 minutes? Still no Fiend's Grips being able to be used. And now the Blink's already finished on the Rubik, so he has some free steals if it does get used.
Yeah, a lot of very tasty spells for GH to get his hands on this game. As we've already seen, getting the Blink earlier, stealing the arrow, stealing the Fissure. A lot of very, very nice spells.
Yep. Now the Desolator finished up.
Yeah, these Infest Bombs are going to get even scarier now for the side of Adfinum. They've got to be careful where they head out on the map. And as we can see, just kind of clearing out the creep wave here down on the bottom lane with Timmerman, allowing the team to take down the town with the Deso. They'll make short work of it. More money into the pocket of GH. As I mean, just looking down the map as well, just the fact that GH has got that early, decent blink timing, as you mentioned earlier.
This is an Adfinum team that doesn't want to fight.
Yeah.
This is not the Adfinum that we are used to seeing. This is definitely not them in their comfort zone either. They are completely on the back foot and just waiting for this anti-mage to try to kick in. But Liquid doesn't want. They're not going to let that happen. They're smoked up. They're already running at him, running through the mid lane. They've got the Infest already on mind control. They've got Kuroki is there as well. They've got the Blink Rubik.
Oh,
and
they're going to find him.
They're going to find him here.
No, they're going to find the Earthshaker.
That's
good. Yeah, that's good for Madara. He was coming over to farm that area of the jungle, so that will give him the info to get the hell out of there. Skylark eyeing up Kuroki, but already TP's out. You know, Madara, he's the hell out of there. Skylark heads down to the south, looking to escape, and already in the tree line as well. Thug will TP away. So they do manage to get everyone out of there. Obviously, Earthshaker kind of tanking the gank, but in good news for Adfinum, because they don't lose the anti-mage again.
Yeah, Liquid gets some nice aggressive wards though down. They get one deep in the mid lane near the secret shop, and they get one in that top lane. So they're aware of all the moves that Adfinum's going to be doing for the next couple minutes, and I don't think those wards are going to get taken out at all.
And it really just is the fact that in this case, Matuma Man, a very dominant pushing force with the Deso. He's cleared out tier 2 in the mid lane. There's the wave pushing in up top, so Liquid can look for the next tower already.
Yeah, Dire Scan clips Matumba, but they aren't aware of how many heroes are there, so Adfinum is just playing very afraid. They're just playing on the bottom side of the map and just afraid of their own jungle, which they should be. Mind control even goes back for the Midas, so he's feeling like, he's just like, you know, the later this game goes, it's just better and better for us. They don't really have tools to deal with the Naga because of how farmed he is already. And Rubik now even steals another arrow. So GH.
Oh, well.
Getting good steals.
Tower taken, and mind control backing. Hunting for their own jungle. They see the trails off the Bat Rider.
This is a great pickup now, great purchase from Skylark. They're feeling the pressure, as we've been mentioning, and they pick up a gem. So that's definitely the best tool that they could do right now in order to alleviate the pressure off of Madara. They're even trying to give maybe next time some farm now too. The anti-mage actually just left one of the camps for him to try to clean up, and now,
here we they didn't have
sentry.
They had the sentry.
Yeah.
I was going to say.
I was like, that was quick. Damn.
He saw him. He knew. He was playing it cool, Madara. And Matuma Man's still hanging around. He knows he's got the backup of Liquid. Adfinum do have pretty much the entirety of their team there as well, though.
Clip Skylark. He has the gem even on him too.
A long-ass stun.
Are they going to be able to chase that? No, it's a little bit too deep for them. Yeah. That would have been a very big kill, though. That's the gem. Madara, though, not doing so bad. You know, he's got the Manta now finished up. He's a bit behind. Sleep now. Catches 3 heroes. The arrow's out. Right on Skylark.
Brilliantly done. That'll be a defensive nightmare, but it's not going to save him. Thug jumps in with the Star Storm, but the ensnare down onto the Bane. They pick up a second one. Double kill from the Matuma Man. The sleep setup, very successful for Liquid, as they get 2 more kills, keep the momentum going. I mean, are they at a point where they can push high ground, or do you think we'll still see the game kind of hang on and get to a later stage before they go too aggressive?
Probably just with Rage. He can just walk up and hit it a few times with Rage and then back up and then rinse, repeat over and over.
Yep.
Until they feel like, you know, until they feel like they're not in the safe position, which is probably right after this. Yeah, they're gonna just back up. But they do still have the, you know, level 1 healing, level 1 Voodoo Restoration with Urn, a couple Urn charges too, so at least being able to heal him up. But yeah, in that initiation there, Skylark lost his brand new gem, so it's very devastating for Adfinum, and it's looking quite grim for them. But Madara is trying his best to keep the lanes pushed out.
Matuma Man just continues to farm the Ancients of Adfinum, limiting the potential for Madara's farm.
Smoke up now from Adfinum.
They need to find something bigger Adfinum, and they're going to find Matuma Man straight in with the last stop. The response is there with Spike Carapace into the Firefly. Matuma Man falling low. He's going to get taken out by the Starstorm. In fact, with the mana point, Madara, he's managed to pick up a second. The dust will be popped. They're trying to get out. Madara moves forward, takes the double kill. Mind control. Looks like they don't have the vision, of course, with the gem already being lost. They have a sentry up on the high ground. They're dropping wards, but mind control is headed the right way, keeping the gem safe. But they lose 3 heroes there, Liquid. Great initiation from Adfinum, catching them off guard. But look at Miracle, meanwhile. He's got 5.5k gold in his pocket at 25 minutes in. It really does feel like a game where Adfinum could get well and truly Naga Sirened.
Madara already picking up a Basher, though. Like, that engagement there was very good for them. Getting those 3 kills was massive. You know, the Lifesteal was getting completely out of control. It's a big kill streak going Thug's way. The Illusions, though. They've got the sleep up, too.
Miracle.
TPs are coming in.
Aye, aye, aye.
Mind control's in position.
Here we have Miracle with the song.
It's not quite low enough though, but they do have the setup on 3 heroes.
Mind control indeed looking for the perfect angle. With the stun, comes through. There's the slam in response, though they jump forward. They're looking for mind control first, but the caster's been popped out. Now with the ensnare, the death ward onto the Batrider. They've lost a third on Outfinum. They will find the Rubik kill. Madara though has to get himself the hell out of there. MNC holding back mind control with the Fisher. But Liquid, the ones to take 3 off the back of that song setup. They'll take Roche as well. Again, it doesn't get any better for Outfinum. It really doesn't. It's falling downhill very quickly. And taking the 3-for-1 trade, getting the Roche, getting the Aegis, Octarine, now complete on Miracle at 26 minutes. This game could get rough for the Greeks.
Interesting too, if you saw Miracle's build, he went for 4 points in net rather than going like the 1 point in nets or stats that we do see most Naga Sirens do. So definitely showing, you know, like he's doing a bit of a different build than we usually do see, at least in the skill build. So Earthshaker, easily 700 gold from Blink Dagger, so they'll have that second tool of initiation quite soon. And looking at the net worth, it's about almost 11,000 gold in lead of Liquid right now. So
and Liquid looking for fights. Mind control Vendetta up, and inside him Matuma Man ready to pack a punch. Outfinum playing safe though.
Yeah,
themselves grouped up and backed away. They know that Liquid are going to be looking for these kind of plays, and in fact, well, mind control. See if he catches anyone out here. MNT and down the Fishers. Mind control knows he's in the area, and they'll just pop out. They'll look to take the tier 2 tower out the hands of Outfinum.
Yep. So Spartan did get a Fiend's Grip off earlier, but it lasted about 0.1 seconds. So he did cast it once, but it wasn't like the worst situation because they did get those kills off of it. So let's see if he's able to get a couple more off. But GH now with Blink and Force Staff, he's able to really position himself to get some great steals.
And this really feels like it's just panning out to be a textbook game for Miracle.
Yeah,
hasn't died at all, and in terms of the farming, it's been pretty much perfect. Manta style, it's I believe pretty much going to be there. But he's just picking up the ultimate ore from the side shop. Yeah, 376 CS at 28 minutes in. It doesn't get any better for the Naga Siren. And the fact that the team's playing so well around it as well, Liquid. You know, you've constantly got the 4 of them out looking for blood, not giving anything away to the side of Outfinum, and just making sure it's a very stable kind of backbone performance to allow Miracle's Naga Siren to excel.
They do get the lasso, but he has Aegis, but they're pulling him pretty far back.
Oh, they'll immediately start to head back
pretty
down.
okay.
Yeah, looks like they won't be able to even pop him once. Miracle's coming with the TP and has the sleep available if they need it. Matuma Man open booting the creeps, trying to heal himself back up. Has the Voodoo Restoration in the back of his team. Arrow comes through, but it's blocked by the creep.
Full Abyssal finished up for Madara right now, so he has no buyback and he's ready to fight.
And he really needs to as well at this point, especially with Assault Cuirass finished on Matuma Man. The sieging capabilities getting stronger and stronger for Liquid.
Man, he's going to get bursted down so quickly on the anti-mage if he gets locked down and they don't have any backup for him. He has to be very careful of his positioning.
Jump in, trying to lift MNT down out of the base, can't quite get the distance.
He really wants to steal that fissure.
They want to make as much use as they can of this Aegis. 2 minutes left on the timer. Matuma Man up onto the tier 3s. Arrow connects onto Nick's Assassin, but Mind Control gets the Spike Carapace off in time. Matuma Man clears the wave. Again, Outfinum having to be very careful about how they decide to jump into this one. Not wanting to commit a lot to blowing the Aegis on the Lifestealer. And that's going to be Matuma Man's just kind of getting free reign at hammering in at the racks. They pop the fortification, but Liquid, they're pushing and they're pushing in hard.
Yeah, Miracle keeps sending illusions to the mid lane too as expected, so the wave was kind of messed up. So Madara makes the call that he just needs to completely split push because it's too much for them to handle at this point. They can't kill Matuma twice. There's just no way with the backup that he has with Song as well as all the other heroes.
And as we can see, just the micro from Miracle making it very hard for any sort of Blink Dagger initiation. Nice
combo there.
The stun, they'll move forward. They will pop him down once. Madara jumps in. Look at the lasso onto Mind Control, dragging him back, but the song from Miracle. again being so disruptive for Advenom in these fights. They do get the Fiend Script from outside of it though. Looking to kill Matuma Man the second time. They might just do it with a Fissure as well. The Devil, they know they found it. They do lose the lifestealer in with the Echo Slam. Looking for Miracle, but Miracle just with the Octarine heal. They just can't kill the Nagasarana. They've lost the Anti-Mage. They may have killed Matuma Man, but that's Madara out. And as you said, he went in on the Abyssal Purchase, so he doesn't have buyback. He's gone for a full minute.
Yeah, they seem to be aware of this. Matumba Man buys back, and they're just going to go for 2 Raxes here. It seems like they know. Like, they were like, okay, he's got Abyssal Blade. Like, there's no way he has buyback. This is our time to go.
GH
with the lift. Do they have the net? Gets him later on, but still pushes him away from the Rax, and this is them being able to do some damage on it. Maybe be able to take it down. Skylark in a pretty hard situation. Gets clipped by the Carapace stun, and he should be dead.
A lot of trouble here, indeed, with the Vendetta hit. Skylark brought low.
Rax
so
is going down.
Quite be able to finish him, and that is indeed the problem. They're losing the base, and they're losing it quick. Mid lane cleared out. They're 1 lane of Rax and a tier 3 away from being Mega Creep. Nyx Assassin, Mind Control, has the axe complete as well. And you've got Diffusal Blade done as well for Miracle. It's, you know, so you can't really blame them. I'm sure they weren't expecting the Miracle Naga Siren because, you know, hey, it's never happened before in Pro Dota, at least what Miracle playing it. But a very strong performance from him. Attending the fights at the right time as well. It hasn't been a super passive play from him. He's always been there with the song when the team needs it. And the fact that they're 20k lead ahead now, it's going to be a hard one for Advenom to pull back. Yeah, but we have seen Advenom pull some amazing kind of comebacks out of the pockets.
Yeah, this one I would say is quite a bit harder than the last one because they already lost the 2 Raxes so early, and with the lead that's so massive on the side of Liquid, it's just hard. Liquid has been very good and very keen about keeping the aggression up with these infest bombs with Mind Control. Speak of the Devil, mid lane, Madara getting initiated on. And is he gonna get bursted down here? It's gonna be close. Oh. And he does get bursted down.
And he's indeed down for 75 seconds. They'll come up with the lasso, but again, Miracle with the song.
They just call it.
They know they're about to get 3-man stunned up and beat down upon an Advenom. They tap out. They've had enough of the Nagasar, and they don't want to have to deal with the threat of it anymore. They'll give it up this game on. Team Liquid take the victory. And indeed, a very, very strong, and kind of the performance that we saw from Liquid in some of the games in the playoff from Boston, just, it worked. You know, everything they had came into play. The action, the plans all fell into place, and Advenom just couldn't deal with it.
Maybe the Matumba Man lifestealer is a little bit too much to deal with because I think every single time I see him play, he's like godlike. By like the 10-12 minute mark, he always ends up having this like incredible start. So maybe that could be something they look to take out just because of how much pressure put on. Like Mind Control, even though he had a rough start, he did his job. He did what he needed to do. They had great rotations from the Rubik as well, and they found a couple keen picks.
Push versus Leshrac and IO. That's definitely true. You want some wave clear. These melee heroes are not going to cut it when it comes to stalling out the tower defense.
So pick number 4 for complexity. How much do they commit to the push? The Dragon Knight already got banned, so Freedom clearly worried a bit about it. But still, who else is out there that's a great pusher? Death Prophet has some synergy with the Chrono, albeit a very long cooldown. Seen, I guess, Razor, pseudo pushing carry.
They could experiment with Sniper, but Sniper is somewhat of a counter to Undying. It's just super easy to kill the Tombstone. And also, like, Shrapnel is not to be underrated in the team fight. But
oh, that's definitely a hard pusher. Not one we've seen much of lately, but Terrorblade. And Freedom, they don't have that illusion here yet. Main ones that are available, well, Sand King got banned, I was gonna mount him, but Timbersaw, another big one. But kind of tough against the Void with the time dilation, Chrono.
It's still very good versus the IO. Be a nice frontliner for them.
Are you super worried about that push with the heroes they have so far?
No, because I think they can just aggro the Terrorblade. These three can destroy a Terrorblade, even with a Wisp helping him. Like the Undying is very good versus the Wisp. You don't really want the IO dying at all, and you don't really want to be aggro versus aggro. I think if you're Complexity, you're looking to dodge that lane.
Well, now Ursa comes out, so if Freedom get that good lane versus Terrorblade, they also have a hero that can solo the Void pretty easily.
Yeah, their lanes are looking really good on Freedom. Ursa safe, aggro try, wait for their matchup mid. Actually, they're yeah. What does he likes to play? What, Mirana? Or sometimes
or cancel, you mean?
Yeah.
We saw the Naga, but I don't think he. Obviously, you're not going to run Naga with Terrorblade.
Yeah, he wouldn't play it. Those are both Justin heroes, and the Kunkka. Kunkka would actually be really good for them.
Yeah, Kunkka can definitely give them some good setup. Right now, they only have the Chrono to start fights, and that's a pretty hefty commitment. It's a lineup where you really need to be ideally chronoing at least the Ursa, if not the Jug as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they want melee, and also it's not super great versus the Juggernaut because he has spin. So maybe turning for a ranged option. I think Mirana's pretty good. I don't have any way to lock down a Mirana. I guess you can just wait to see what Freedom picks though.
And they did one more grab. Here we go. Already the support's picked up. And I was gonna say looking for a mid, but it doesn't look like they're. It looks like they will be running either the Ursa or maybe the Jug in that mid lane. So they get a counter to the relocate ganks. Something the Void can, in theory, control, but they don't really have that much burst to kill him inside of a sphere for now.
I prefer the Ursa mid try lane just because I think Juggernaut can like go in deep on the Terrorblade and not really worry about dying. Ursa, I think, is way more level stars, but it certainly depends on Complexity's pick. Melee hero, I would think, has easy leg up on, but Complexity just strapped. Yeah, Kunkka would suffer in that regard. That he wouldn't match up well versus Ursa. I think Mirana's fine. Certainly.
And do you like that better over Tinker you mentioned?
Tinker would be alright too, but Tinker's too slow. Like by the time Ursa can do, like by the time you get your bots, Ursa might have already completed first row. So
and be like halfway to his blink at least.
Yeah, I think you'll just die constantly. Ooh, TA.
There's a brawler.
There is a brawler.
Not the best synergy with the Chrono though.
Yeah, it's I think a strange pick here because it doesn't have that much synergy with the IO. She doesn't really need attack speed or the sustain. And you don't have like a lockdown. The only way you can relocate is if like Face's Void gets Chronosphere or if Leshrac has a Yule set up for a relocate, but that's unlikely considering the position of the Leshrac, and they already have a lot of physical damage with the Terrorblade, and I'm surprised to see them even more with the TA. But she is good at keeping tabs on Roche. The traps, maybe that's something that they're looking for, and great physical damage. You can just maybe straight up kill a Tide before he even is able to get out of anything.
And aside from that, I guess then we start to look at the laning setup here. We already discussed how Complexity will struggle against in a 3v3 potential safe lane.
Yeah.
So you mentioned looking to dodge. Does that mean a Terrorblade off lane?
I think you just do. I think both teams. I think Complexity should aggro, and Team Freedom, expecting the aggro, should go aggro themselves. Or other way around. Freedom should aggro, and Complexity expecting aggro. That's, I think, be a safe bet. But they're actually putting the Void in the safe lane, and Moo will be taking the Terrorblade. So I guess some role swappage here.
That's interesting.
Maybe Justin is moving to off lane position? I'm not sure. I don't believe I've ever seen Moo play Terrorblade. He's not really an offlane hero just because that hero does not... He just needs a lot of farm and XP. I guess a lot of offlaners do, but sometimes you get really starved for farm. Terrorblade would... That's not your ideal hero for that.
I mean, surely it's the TA mid, right? So
Yeah.
that would put Moo in a dual lane off lane, I guess, and they 3 Fairy Fires here.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to switch to more of an alliance style. Although, like with their position 3 getting way more farm and their position 1 being more the initiation, like the Centaur, the StarLadder, in this case the Void. But I don't know. At least they have like a month to experiment before the major hits, and this is the right time to do it.
All right, a little skirmish here for the runes, and Complexity will snag both. Timing there by the Swindle stun sets up to grab it. So now Jubei gonna get active here. Does have the point in decay. He just starts manning up, but the 1 hero decay and with 2 enemies hitting him, he may just be eating a first blood. Could have chased there with the time wall cooling down, but
If they chased him, he would have been able to get a double decay off. So not worth it for them. They would miss maybe like 1.5 creeps in the first wave.
already Moo engaging with the level 1 Metamorphosis, wants to harass BSJ. Has gone for the early Stout Shield, so definitely expecting some amount of pressure in the lane.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what Freedom expects. They certainly saw which players playing what hero. So what would you expect if you were Freedom? You saw, okay, Justin's on Faceless Void and Moo is on the Terrorblade. Would they expect like a 1-1-3 with Void in the off lane? Like what? I'm still not particularly sure what they would expect.
I first would have expected them to swap back.
Yeah,
but
that's
once you see they haven't done that, I guess I can't recall the last time I saw Moo in the safe lane.
And we've definitely so low from he almost got splashed right there.
Yeah, got to be careful not to get that self canceled.
And Moo can certainly play Faces Void a fair amount of times. That's not. It's not a hero by hero case, I believe, because I believe Justin has played. Oh, he's getting spun on mid. Cancel. He has Fairy Fire.
The bait, looking for that tower turnaround, but Tomato plenty tanky with the poor man's shield. Well, we'll survive, but now a level 2 Blade Fury. If he had the level 2, I think that would have been a kill. Cancel definitely needs to be careful.
Yeah, I think he could have refracted, and he didn't even bother because he knew he was...
So this matchup, I mean, generally TA beats most melee heroes, but given like the spin is so good against refraction, does Jug actually do well here?
I think Jug has trouble CSing versus TA. Just too much damage with the refraction. It's very difficult to deal with, even with a Quelling Blade on Tomato.
Oh, cancel. Not gonna get that 1v1. Zombie Man comes in.
That was really close. If Tomato were in position, he could have spun and they could have gone for the kill. I don't think he had mana for refraction. Probably wouldn't have.
Oh, suddenly a tri-lane mid. This hate on cancel. Poor fella. He is gonna go down. And the first blood will go to Tomato. Nice movement there by Fluff. Jubei kind of showing himself and then lulled him into a false sense of security.
Yeah. Not so bad for him though. Z-Freak didn't get the Ancient stack, but he bought his bottle right before he died and got pulled a TP roll from somebody else. Z-Freak, so he's right back in the lane and not even that much experience was lost because Wisp was there to take up the reins.
And we've seen some really explosive performances from Cancel as of late to throw this Complexity squad on his back. But meanwhile, bottom lane, done on to IX Mike Swindles. Engaging. There are 10 stick charges here on Justin. Don't really think there's too much of a kill opportunity.
I like the ooh pickup on the Faces Void. It really helps with the versus the crap kill on the Tidehunter if you want to harass him down. But Faces Void and he might be in a pickle here. There is no Tombstone up on Undying, which makes the tower dive much harder, and there is not really that much mana left on the Tide. And he has another set of reach, and okay, he's A-okay.
Well, score 1-0 in favor of Freedom at the 4-minute mark, but the CS pretty heavily slanting the way of Complexity. So overall, I imagine relatively even. Actually, not even. They're just winning convincingly with all that extra CS. Mike getting slaughtered here by the Hadoukens and the creeps, and Justin time walking after him, but backup comes in from Jubei. We'll end up retreating to safety. Meanwhile, Cancel.
Swindles could die here. If he's not careful, he can easily get Soul Rip, but he will TP home and play it safe. Leshrac is not known for his strength.
How has Swindle's been transitioning into the support role so
Sometimes
far?
he feeds a lot, sometimes he does very well. And not sure exactly what makes the difference. I've seen like his Warlock Abe just go completely useless, and I've seen him just mesh very well with the team. And then I think Leshrac he plays much better than the other heroes because doesn't seem like he has to he can shot call and split as opposed to shot call and execute fight as well. There might be undue stress from him playing a hero like Warlock because you have to be really careful about your rock timing and your fatal bonds. With Leshrac, you just generally follow after someone else. And he has a lot more items to play.
So do you like him more on like the pretty heavy, potential to farm well type supports, or?
I prefer him on if he doesn't lose his lane, which it depends on. It's very, very hero dependent though, and like very matchup dependent. But the problem is they pick his hero very early. They almost always pick his hero like first 3 picks, so they know what the supports are going to be up against, and then they draft around it. So that's why I think he loses his lanes more often than he should. Oh man, bottom lane there is.
Swindle's getting bullied here. Mike wants to have a piece of this action, but in comes the IO, and it turns out Mike is going to die. Baited in.
This way they play around the Leshrac. They're supporting him rather than him supporting the other heroes. So it just works out better that way. Just because generally you think of Leshrac as a super easy kill. He has 600 HP. And no escape really, aside from a really long cast point splitter. But looks like they will mop up the rest of these neutrals. Tidehunter not going to be happy about that.
Will they even get there in time for the experience? Looks like Mike does make it in for some of the big creeps, but all that gold going to complexity, they will clean up all the big creeps and almost the entire stack, really. Tombstone was also committed for that, on cooldown for 15.
He used Time Walk to get out of one Anchor Smash.
Well, he has another one soon, should be okay.
He's out of region though. Not
Get
really
bullied pretty hard. Maybe we'll see some feather, or buried back out. English is hard.
I think you can just get the Wisp can come in and save him.
I think I did too much casting with Lumi this week. I love you, Lumi. But yeah, so the offlane Terrorblade, he's getting a lot. 40 CS, now just 1v1 in the Ursa. Seemed like he's really having any trouble. Oh, I say he's 1v1, all of a sudden their tri-lane goes top, but he's doing really well. Shutting down the Ursa, not too much. He's TSing well on his own right, but BSJ not finding those early kills that we often see the Fuzzy Wuzzy look for. They're even going to bring Mike in top. BSJ no TP. They're just going to run in, but the IO is here. The orbs come out. They're going to commit that Metamorph as well as try to slow him down with the reflection. We'll make it away.
He's having a tough time hitting the stuns. Swindles. Top lane,
they don't really have the best setup, I guess. Sure.
Yeah, maybe that's why he got the Oov and the Faceless Void.
I thought you meant on Swindles. I'm like, what?
No.
Swindles has an Oov?
4% would not help. It'd be much better for him to get a Lace.
Gotta get that Lace. The ultimate value. BSJ will be forced off the lane for now, phasing into the woods. Still no Ravage here for Freedom, and it really does feel like without the Ravage, they struggle to hold these towers. Complexity trying to push that advantage. Right as the Metamorph is about to end, the tower falls, so they get the tower, Aquila and Windlace completed. He's having an excellent time, and oh, by the way, there is a TA in this game. We didn't really talk about her, dare I say it. I almost forgot she was in the game, and that's exactly what Complexity won. Haven't stacked the Ancients, though. Freedom did a good job of warding those, and didn't get dewarded, or at least being stacked during that time anyway.
Putting a lot of pressure on the towers and is able to do whatever he wants. He just placed a trap in a Roche, so even with a smoke, Ursa will not be able to take it down very quickly. They need the support to drop a 3 in there beforehand so that he can walk in there unbeknownst. However, he has already shown his Morbid Mask. I think like as an Ursa, the Roche timing is like really difficult to do. Like they can smoke right now, but they already saw the Morbid Mask and they already have the trap. So there's no way they can do it without Complexity already being there. Does have his Ravage, so they can bully them out at the moment, and there is level 6 on the Faceless Void. They do have the Chronosphere up, and they do have, they actually do not have the relocate on IO, so this could be a really good time for them to go. And BSJ, he's going to pre-enrage, goes in, and he sees a trap, and what is he going to do? Okay, now they know. What are they going to do now? Do they have any tome on IO? Are they both going to TP home and relocate? What is going to happen? Because they can't get all the heroes down here right now.
Oh, they're going to hit the creeps for now. That appears to be the call. Moo. The brace are also complete. IO is very close to level 6. And meanwhile, the bubble gets dropped. Omni-Slash coming out during this time. Swindle's down, and rest of Freedom on the chase. And meanwhile, they move into the pit. The relocate's there. 3 heroes coming in. BSJ has been caught out, but he pops that ultimate, tries to stay alive, has the extra HP regen. He snatches the Aegis. The Radiant gets the kill. The Aegis immediately blown, but now the Ravage. Beautifully played by X-Mike. Unfortunately, 2 of those heroes get relocated back to safety. Cancel TP's out and away. He will get lifted. Looks like he might be the prize here. Refraction has worn off, so 1 Anchor Smash will finish the trick, but that's all they get. They commit the Ravage. They do not stop the Ursa from snatching the Aegis, but they get the Roshan kill. And then Complexity, the rest of the heroes, they get away.
BSJ made a really good play there by committing for the Roche, because it's very difficult to last hit when you have like 20 stacks of Fury Slash on there. Even with Meld, if you miss Meld, then you're...
Oh man. LMAO comes out.
Yeah, I just accidentally mistyped that sometimes on my keyboard.
Yeah, so for those who missed the pregame banter, fill you in. So basically,
there was a lot going on.
Yeah, there was a lot going on there. Mike started it off by asking, how long until a forfeit win? Like, how long before we can DQ call? This was like before the official scheduled time, or like 1 minute after. Admin said 30 minutes. And then Swindles had a little retort, which we'll check out when things slow down here, but it's like Freedom are looking to defend this tower. Justin jumping away back to safety. Yeah, Swindles fires back with good Lord Mike. One of these days you're going to wake up and be 30, and you're still going to need to grow the fuck up. Mike just savages him with a, I am 30. So then all of a sudden Complexity is 5 and Freedom doesn't. And, you know, Swindles turns around and he's like, so when do we get a forfeit win? 20 minutes to go. Now we're in the game, but the banter continues, Ben. Real big personalities here in the NA. Can they back it up with their play, though? We'll have to see.
I don't know.
You're just stunned into silence by all those epic comebacks.
Oh, I already saw them. Juggernaut's really underfarmed. He's 2-0, but his CS is... His net worth is like 2k below the Terrorblade, and just a Roshan offset shouldn't be enough. But, however, 3 towers, and this has a lot to do with the Electric. Another missed stun by Swindle.
You're not kidding about these missed stuns. That one was on a hero TPing into the lane. Now Swindle's going for the TP out. Omni will not kill him in time as it bounced to a creep after that first slash. I think if the Omni there, they do get the kill. Freedom with the missed opportunity by Tomato.
Yeah.
It looked like maybe he thought he could get the kill without the Omni, and then he's like, oh shit, I'm going to need to use it, but
both teams,
by that time it was too late.
Missed opportunity. Swindles with another missed stun. I guess he just has to wait for Chronosphere, or then it'd be slowed by TE trap or something. But
I'm surprised there wasn't like a BM pause from the Undying from Jubei at that point.
Nah, he's not a BMer. IX Mike's the BMer.
Mike BM pauses on his behalf then. Give me a proxy BM.
He probably wasn't watching there. I think he was doing Ancients.
Yeah, he's actually trying to win the game. Swindles, alright, that stun's gonna hit, but it's on an Ursa who's enraged and it has a raindrop, so he shrugs it off. Now the lift, the toss back down. Tomato though.
Oop, no Omni Slash.
Not looking to go in against that level 4 Edict.
All he had to do was commit the Omni Slash earlier to the left track on bottom, or commit it right there, but now they lost control of their jungle, they lost their T2 tower, and this is really bad. Terrorblade has been able to use Metamorphosis and get something every single time, and Chronosphere has been stolen.
Looks like they want to make a move on the bottom lane. Moo getting caught out here. Trying to turn the fight around as the Io's already fallen down. Does manage to get off the Sunder, and now the Chrono gets dropped on top of the corpse of IX Mike, marking spot where Complexity lay victorious. 4 heroes now falling. First it looked okay for Freedom, but man, that turned around real quick. Cancel just coming in and helping to clean up with a kill on the Undying and the Rubik at the end.
Can't underestimate the relocate. My suspicions of Justin switching to a more teamfighty role may be confirmed with his Vlad's pickup. This is not a typical pickup of a carry Void. It's way more of a sign of like the position 3 Void. So
that is kind of reminiscent of how DC was playing a bit at TI, where he would farm a lot on heroes like, you know, Timbersaw, for example. Even the team fight controllers, like he spent a lot of time farming. He didn't come to fights, you know, as much as some other offlaners. So
at least he still played the teamfight hero. This game with a Terrorblade, it's a much more drastic, I would say, transition than what it was on DC. It's not the same. They drop a Sentry Ward to get brief vision of him, maybe Fluff hoping to interrupt the TP, but he just casually time walks away.
Yeah, not gonna find that opening as Moo moves in. As the Dragonlance already going to work here on BSJ. Ooh, alright. Thought he was AFK for a second there. Well, TP out. Sees the ulti to get away, and Cancel just starting to really get aggressive now. Blinking after the refraction, drops the trap, they move on in. Dash on Tomato, they get one. Do they get another? They don't need it. Complexity, slam down the jug.
Yeah, this jug is way too poor. 50 minutes in, his items are non-existent. He has a Blade of Alacrity on the chicken, and that is pretty much...
Swindle, there you go. Nails the stun on Jubei, and fade down, just getting burst by the support Leshrac. Things really looking better and better for Complexity as time goes on. Now about a 14,000 gold lead, about a 7k experience advantage. They're split pushing with the TA, they're farming all the lanes, they're now breaking high ground. They have the 3 highest heroes in terms of net worth. This is looking pretty bleak for Freedom in game number 1, to be honest. And now Mike, he's going to try to put a cherry on top by just TPing into the Chronosphere, and the Lesh on that one also being nailed. They'll find the tower too.
He didn't even have Ravage when he TP'd in. He had 5 seconds left on cooldown. This is a disaster.
Not looking great here as Moo moves in and tries to finish off that tombstone. Will bring it down relatively quickly, and now turns on to Tomato, who also is just blown up. Pays forward, looking for Jubei as well. He's going to go back towards the well. Tries for the decay, doesn't matter. Chunked down by Moo. Off-lane Terrorblade City at 10.5k net worth. That's where it was at, like 600 gold per minute at 17 minutes in. Completely out of hand. That's with a mech now picked up on Swindles as well. The items continue to pile in. Completed Hurricane Pike to him, a Desolator to the TA, and surely the next Roche is going to be heavily contested by Team Complexity, if just not outright theirs to grab.
I think one thing that Complexity did very well this game was aggressively farm. Faceless Void was constantly like near the Ancients, near the large camp above the Ancients, and Moo was aggressively pushing towers, using Metamorphosis almost every time on cooldown, just to squeeze out as much farm in their lanes and challenging Freedom to come kill them. And if they devoted too many resources, then the Wisp would come in. If they didn't vote anything, then they would get out farmed. But Freedom, hadn't really done that. Like, the Juggernaut was 2-0, he hadn't died, but he also hadn't farmed at all. And BSJ was also trying to farm, but he's kind of the only one that's farming out because Tidehunter is doing the Ancients.
This is a bold maneuver. Swindle gets off the mech and is going to lift through the Omni Slash, and the Rabbit committed there. They do get the secondary kill as Justin stuck around for a while. Focus down. Fluff, good steal on the Split Earth, able to help secure that kill. Now Cancel starting to chase out BSJ. He has the DD rune picked up. Just running for his dear life. By the way, Z-Freak, he's getting pretty farm, man. He's got a Talisman of Evasion here on the IO, and obviously kind of the 5 position farm priority this game, but a lot of physical damage on Freedom.
I'm not sure if he's going Halberd or Solar. Usually you get the Medallion first.
Solar would be great with
Solar's
Terrorblade as well.
Solar's great here, especially versus like the Gush too. Yeah, all they need is really 5 people to next fight. Freedom, they have a mech on Tidehunter, but that's pretty much the only team fight item that they have. Ursa's still kind of poor, can't really deal with the Terrorblade, nor can he deal with the TA. There's a lot of minus armor coming out. There's no Vlads, just an Aquila up right now. No Greaves, which would also help for that extra armor. And Moo pops the smoke.
Oh, they are going to move in here. Justin just looking for that big chrono. Jubei caught out of position. Down goes the zombie again, and now they move on to the high ground straight forward. Moo gonna focus that tomb down. It falls and turn back for the big buildings here. There is no Ravage available. A minute without it. Rubik only a stolen split earth. The casual victory smoke comes out because Complexity have no fear at this point. They'll bring down the next melee rack. Still Freedom not even attempting a real defense. They get the 2 heroes done. Don't have an Omni for 5. That means they're gonna lose this Rax, even if they can somehow take the fight, and that's not gonna happen. The Chrono onto IX Mike will get that kill. Ball gets stolen, no mana to use it as the Arcane Boots can drop it now. But Tomato's already dead. The Chrono's really good from Fluff. It does catch Mike out, but doesn't really matter. Mike's still in trouble. Chunked down by Cancel. Make it 3. Buyback on the Ursa. Gonna be 4 soon. That Watermelon about to get chopped up and finished out. He will retreat back to the well, but Jubei right back into the meat ground, chased by Moo, slowed down by the reflection, and Jubei calls it a complete banking here in game number 1.
And a little bit of switching of roles by Complexity. That was the, I think, most interesting thing to me this game. I think Justin actually played very well on the Faceless Void. He died like a couple of times that was kind of like close calls, but no real glaring errors, and he was always there with his team. He had pretty decent chronos, and he built teamfight items, and at the same
I mean, you know, Matuma Man getting better CS, 15 for 8 at the moment in his safe lane. Mid lane very much close between the two of them. And then, of course, the off laners, 8 for 0 against the 3 for 0. So you've got Void fighting a little bit more than the Bat in the laning phase.
Yeah, for sure. I thought that the lane was going to be... Oh, mid lane, though. Some harassment going on Miracle. Don't think they're going to net a kill here, but I thought Mind Control was actually going to have a little bit more issue, even though he was able to pick up the stick and the PMS very early, just because Disruptor and PA are very, very annoying with that like constant spam, and he's only able to time walk so efficiently versus those spells. But with the rotations of Kuroki, it's giving him a really great start, really good start. Yeah, while Skylark, though, playing very aggressive here, getting some damage on Matu with a lot of sticky stacks, but he needs to watch his positioning here too, just because he has to watch out for those 10 stick charges up on the gyrocopter and phase boots now, so it gets much harder in this laning phase.
Yeah,
now.
MNT's coming up here, but indeed, yeah, phase and Matuma Man, that's a hard kill. Maybe GH could be a little bit more susceptible, but there we have the telekinesis lift back into the rocket barrage, and even though it did get nerfed time and time again, it's still a hefty amount of damage in the early game.
Once you get a couple levels in it, that's when it's back to what it used to be. It's the first 2 levels that kind of hurt, but not if you're going on that. Oh, and the Satyr actually coming into play. Almost, maybe it would kill Midara. Oh my god. If that Satyr ran so far just to blast him.
Yeah,
that would suck.
Nearly allowed them to seal the deal with the nuke damage from the blast indeed.
They're putting so much pressure. He's got to go back and heal, and now Mind Control's free farming.
Yeah, this is a really good lane for Void.
All
He's
3
playing
lanes
it really nicely.
Going in the way of Liquid right now.
It certainly feels that way. I mean, mid lane a little bit of a wow, it's close. I was just looking at the hero levels, but yeah, CS-wise, it's still fine for Miracle. Top lane, Matuma Man, he's getting gone on. They have the silence from the side of it though. GH with the telekinesis, bringing back the bat. And now Matuma Man just looks to chase down MNT. MNT, is he getting out this one? Ooh,
oh my god, but they got the Bat Rider with the flak.
Oh, Matumba.
Well, he's on a killing spree,
yeah,
so...
I mean, this is a bit of a repeat from last game. Remember, on the life stealing, he was getting a killing spree in the safe lane and perfect CS, and now on the gyrocopter, he's given us a repeat performance.
Yep, so the problem of gyrocopter in like the first 2 levels is completely solved now. He has all the potential that he needs. He's gonna have his Ring of a Kill up, phase boots, level 6 any second now, and yeah, very devastating right now for Adfinum. Skylark having a very rough time, 3 deaths and only 4 CS on him, and he's level 3 at 5 minutes. So as we kind of been seeing happen to him quite often, he does struggle a bit when he gets left alone too long.
Yeah, I kind of feel this is even more of a rough early game for Adfinum than game 1 was at the moment, because all 3 cores of Liquid just getting the farm, and on Adfinum, of course, just the 2 of them, and those 2, they are behind their respective 2 of on the side of Liquid.
Yeah, the last game, at least, my control was not really getting farm. He was just getting levels. But this game, they're pressuring Madara out of the lane. He's like almost free farming up on the Void too. Very good for Liquid right now. And Kuroki just kind of has free reign where he wants to move around right now. Level 3, he's sitting in the bot lane right now, but carrying a TP for those movements whenever he wants to make them.
I think I actually have back up now towards the mid lane. Maybe seeing if they can go for a play on Miracle. It feels like it's a hard kill for them to try and get though.
Yeah, it's if he steps up a little bit too far and gets glimpsed back, that's probably their best situation to be able to do it. But they do get the disruption. They have the kinetic field on top of the cloud, so it's a lot of damage that they can do with the lockdown.
Let's see if he can play his way out of this one. Miracle trying to get out, turns around with the cold snap. He's not going to be able to play his way out. That one does fall, but at the same time, top lane, Matuma with the cooldown gets another kill, bringing down Skylark yet again. 4 kills now on the gyrocopter.
Yeah, this lane ward from Liquid is just putting in so much work. Every time they see Skylark, they just go on him, and and GH gets sent back. Okay, glimpse to top lane. But yeah, the lane ward is just paying in so much dividends because every time he goes up there, they are aware of where his positioning is, and they go on him. And now with Matu already level 7, max rocket barrage and call down, I don't know. Skylark going up there is it's hurting him a lot. Mid lane, Thug. Looks like they want to go for some pressure, but Sunstrike a little bit off the mark. Still, he's quite healthy. They would have to get a couple more things on top of that.
Yeah, he was out of bolt charges, so maybe a successful Sunstrike might have forced him to back to base.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, at the moment, the wraparound towards mid as well. Liquid have 4 members with their eyes on
the chrono.
Yeah, they're dropping it. No messing around. It's a big kill, so they'll commit the Chronosphere to take down Thug.
Even Matu's there, just to get the last hit with Black.
Phase boots, 1,300 gold on top of the Aquila as well. Matuma in an absolutely fantastic place to be. And I guess this is exactly how you need to play it when you are utilizing a gyrocopter. It's if you get yourself ahead and start to steamroll, these fights can be incredibly dangerous for the opponent. They'll try and jump in, but it's a good cooldown from Matu, holding back Adfinum. They're trying to chase down Madara, who's looking to duke it out in the tree line, going around Dozy. One more touch would do it. Madara trying to hide. Mind control comes around from the back, and Matuma, he's found himself yet another kill. It just doesn't stop for the gyro. 6-0-1, Matuma 8 minutes in. He is having a lot of fun this game.
It's something we kind of mentioned during the drafting and everything, too, or at the end of the draft, is this PA has such a hard time getting involved, even though he does want to, because that's the way Adfinum plays. Matu can just run at him with barrage and call down.
May have got a little bit too greedy here, though. He's surrounded by 3.
Yep.
Maybe
the glimpse
Miracle, yeah, glimpse back down into the silence. MNT jumps in with the blink strike. They're able to punish it. And that's a nice bit of gold going to MNT, ending that kill streak. And Miracle in trouble as well as Skylar comes in. Miracle.
Did he DC'd? What? Did he just accept his death?
I think he
I think he just accepted his death. And we hear Jacob's guffaw from across the studio.
You gotta kind of respect that because Adfinum held back. They're probably like,
Did he DC? Yeah, it looked like they actually thought he DC'd.
He probably realizes he's dead anyway, and he doesn't say anything. So, I mean, I guess, he couldn't have got his way out there. So he's got no points in wakes, no ghost walk or such, and I believe Invoke was on cooldown.
Great rotations, though, from Adfinum, knowing that they need to overcommit, basically, in order to get any kills, and that's what they did. It's just bringing everybody for those, and GH trying to fly away.
Firefly action, it doesn't pay off. He does lose his life. But...
that was
yeah, so just respect to Adfinum there. They did just like, well, are you DC, mate? We'll hold off. But
good guys. Good guy in general, Adfinum, as we know.
Yeah.
But now we do have a pause from Adfinum, though. They throw out the pause. Yeah. Skylark, though, definitely suffering, but with that nice little rotation in the mid lane coming in, it was much needed. Now he's level 7. He's still pretty underfarmed, and he has 5 deaths to his name, but...
Yeah, there we go. There we go. So the touch comes through. They're trying to give it to Thug. And Thug's like, did you DC, mate? And indeed, all his spells are on cooldown, so Miracle knows there's nothing he can do. But Adfinum, of course, just been like, wait, maybe he needs a pause. They finish him off, of course.
That's still fun to see.
They're nice. But yeah, Adfinum, 6-7, Liquid with this Matuma gyrocopter. It's very much getting himself in a tasty place at the moment. I guess with the Ogre Club, when you're going at this pace,
Reserve time. Complexities turn to pick.
and BSJ struggled a lot. So other options are a lot of burst. Bounty Hunter is pretty good. I've seen Storm also work pretty well, though I don't know if you want to first phase that. Timber is especially good versus IO. A lot of mobility, and escape relocate tanks, and a lot of burst.
And I wonder how hard complexity looks like directly counterpick it. You can go for those big team fight heroes you mentioned.
They like Warlock too.
Disruptor's another option. They go for the Venge. The other thing you can do against the IO picks, which we have seen, is just crap out of that lineup. Doesn't really do much to stop it.
Yeah, it might be a core Venge though. I don't know. It just seems like similar role to Face's Void last game. Just like pretty hard to kill because Vengeful Spirit has a lot of strength, and you don't actually generally want to kill her first because of the Vengeance Aura, like team fighter in the fights.
All right, Marana. So heavy bursts against the IO here. A lot of magic damage. A lot of kill potential, especially if it's a core.
The TA I don't actually really like. It was cool to have the trap at the Roche. But aside from that, like I think that could have been any generic mid hero, and they would have similarly crushed. I think it would have been way better. I think with a Marana perhaps, with the way that they played, because then she wouldn't have died at all, and she can push equally fast.
Freedom, they go into the Bat Rider pick, so they get the IO first. I guess a pseudo counter the last, and then they do go back for the Mike Bat. There's your team fight initiation.
I like the Bat Rider a lot more than the Tide for Freedom. It's because they don't have to, like Tide. It's very difficult to take fights without the Ravage, and constantly had to fight without the Ravage because of the Leshrax low cooldown on the Edict and the high sustain from the Wisp. With the Bat Rider, they have good setup for relocate ganks in case it goes to like mid to late game, and they can fight without lasso. It's very common for Bat Riders to just go for the drums and then just napalm and firefly people down. The Vengeful Spirit swap isn't actually that great versus that build, which is far more common nowadays, and it's just way more fast-paced.
We'll ban out the Undying now. Freedom definitely love to go to it for Jubei. And I mean, I'm just wondering what Freedom's plan with the IO is. Like, sure, you know, complexity ran it well last game. It's kind of a block pick. It can counter the lasso a little bit, but still, I mean, Disruptor was in the pool, the Venge was available. How Oracle was in the pool, so you don't purely pick it just to Bat Rider. And what is like that IO partner? Is it going to be a Morphlane? Are we going to see a Storm Spirit? What do you, even Timbersaw we've seen together with the IO, is it like a Sven IO?
I like Storm personally versus these two heroes, and they also need a lot of damage. So yeah. Storm I would like, I guess maybe you can tell from the bans that they want to. Beastmaster would have synergized very well with their lineup, like Vengeful Drow, Vengeful Beastmaster, very common to just right click down towers. The heavy physical damage. They ban out the Spectre, a smart ban. Freedom did show that they ran that a couple of times during the qualifiers. And Bat Rider plus Spectre is just a nightmare for any hero to farm up against, which is what Complexity did a lot last game. They fought the lanes alone or semi-alone, and this way you can immediately identify how many heroes are there and make the correct jump.
Yeah, also a great in general for Freedom, I guess, with the Beastmaster ban, it is a way to scout out the Bat when he initiates. So both teams really concerned about that vision game and who will get the better initiation. Freedom now proceeding into a Naga ban, which again Cancel ran really well previously. So
Justin played it.
Oh, was it Justin?
Yeah, Naga.
Okay.
It was their.
Are you sure? Yeah. Even in that, like,
it was a finals
TI qualifiers game.
Yeah, Justin. Okay. I know it was Justin because I kept harping on him for.
Yeah, well, you cast it. You know better than me. I could have sworn it was canceled.
He didn't sleep.
Clearly not.
They didn't really play that well around the Naga Siren because they didn't use the sleep offensively. They just mostly use it defensively. I guess it's a playstyle choice, but I think there was a lot more upside to the Naga Siren than they had.
All right, but something very different here from Call. They are going not into like that split style or big team fight. They want pickoffs here, so they pick up the PA. Great at bursting the IO, especially. A lot of heavy single target damage, but they are very lacking in the team fight department.
Man, Freedom still had Eagle playing with them. I would say they should go for Skywrath, but I think Eagle is...
What a great player team name combination.
Yeah, he is.
The Freedom Eagle.
He's a really good Skywrath player too. And Skywrath just like dumpsters PA so hard. You just don't have any HP.
And all that evasion is not going to help you. Alright, Silencer the pick. I mean,
Silencer hurts PA a lot. Curse is actually the worst thing to play against is PA. Because your spells are like super low cooldown. That's how long on the dagger? 6 seconds on the dagger and 5 seconds on the blade. So if you cast, you're taking a lot of magic damage. And you have to cast to do damage as PA. For the most part.
Complexity back into the Alchemist, so... Looking to... I mean, I thought they weren't going to go for much of that split push, but this definitely could change the formula.
It's just all physical damage. Or, aside from the Mirana, but it's a lot of physical damage. Freedom don't have any armor, and they didn't really itemize well for armor last game.
So I guess with pick, we are looking at a Z-Freak Mirana. Certainly he's very well known for his play on the hero. And a Swindle's Venge, most likely.
I'm not sure, actually. I think they could run, like, EA +1 offlane if they wanted to. Because with the Wisp, their lanes might be a little bit weak. Because they might do 2-1-2, or 2-2-1, even. But I wouldn't be so resigned to saying that Z-Freak on the Mirana. Although it does seem the most likely.
So Freedom now into the 4th pick here. Still
need damage.
Yeah, need damage, need a carry. They already have their supports. And need some late game here.
Luna, maybe?
It is gonna be I mean, it's all about that global into like lasso storm jump. God, remember Empire used to run this duo like 2 years ago where they'd be so good. I think I was Vangscore playing the Silencer for them back then. They were just so good at the global with the storm and Batrider jumps, and then they'd always get like 2 picks to start the fight and just run over their opponents.
It just requires a decent farm on the storm and the Batrider, whereas like even without any items, I think Complexity lineup is real strong because they have a lot of minus armor synergy with the Acid Spray and the Vengeful Spirit. Minus armor. Oh, also Z-Freak played the Alchemist one. Played a roaming Alchemist with
4 position roaming out.
Yeah, it was he went like a 2-4-1 build. So I think they could easily roam on the Storm Spirit with them. It depends on where the Wisp is for them, but
alright, well let's see what they have in store for us. Now the Timbersaw remove Complexity, taking out a tanky hero that does well against like that just kind of chippy physical damage.
Yeah, they need to ban out the high armor heroes. He is one of the few cores left. I guess Sven is also an option. I wouldn't really mind a Sven that much for them. Just simply because of Warcry. I think Warcry is incredibly good here. I'd actually be more scared of Sven than what else is there that has armor?
Yeah, I don't see Freedom going for a Timber here because they just have no ability to take objectives, no real like late game physical damage,
and their lanes wouldn't work out.
Yeah, it's actually Terrorblade though. So,
oh, he has like the highest armor game, I believe.
Yeah,
he had 10 armor at level 1.
I mean, Carry Mirana is pretty damn good against him though.
Yeah,
so
that
if it is a core, could throw a wrench into their plans. Hell, even as a support, if you have a good laning stage, can get that early eggs.
I think you put Mirana mid? Yeah, Mirana mid, Alk, Roam, a safe lane, then pick a move hero last, so like Nyx, let's say. Nyx is bad, good for Storm, so-so over Silencer, okay at dealing with the IO2. I don't know what else there really is. Timber's been banned, Axe is very mediocre here. StarLadder is actually pretty, works well with their minus armor, so I would lean towards StarLadder or Nyx. My top 2 for them. But his hero could already be here for all I know.
We'll find out. It would make them pretty... I guess their deep push is okay with the acid spray. Not great for complexity.
They want small skirmishes. They don't even need to kill the Wisp over and over with this lineup, or kill the Storm over and over.
And kind of, I don't know how they deal with the bat though. I think bat might have a pretty easy time in lane, unless Freedom dual lanes off lane.
I'm really curious to see, oh, Lifesteal.
Lifesteal is interesting though. Justin's playing Lifestealer. Who is playing what? Z-Freak PA, okay. I didn't know that people still ran support PA after the huge nerfs to the range.
It's only what, 750 at level 1? It's like literally half of.
I think it might be less than that. I think it got nerfed twice, I'm fairly sure.
It used to be what, 1400 at level 1, I think?
Some set.
So players do start to select their heroes when you're looking it up.
It's 525 at level 1.
And it goes up to
1200.
1200.
Yeah, I believe it's 1200.
It was what, 1400 before at all levels? It didn't even scale, right? Or if it did, it was very minor.
It didn't scale.
Oh,
it used to be 1200 all levels, and then it got nerfed once to 825, 950, 1075, 1200, and then it got nerfed again 525, 1200.
I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll pull Liquid and suddenly Z-Freak's on the carry roll, but I highly doubt it. Enter the game. Started off with a pause from Fluff.
That is a cool set.
Wouldn't be. This is like the most NA Dota of chats.
Is someone all chatting? Oh.
Yeah, we missed some quality conversation here. Is Van one of the band players?
I haven't seen him in a while, so I would assume yes. Because he was one of the most skilled South American players that I've seen.
I guess
he would definitely be playing.
I mean, hopefully we'll see more with the dedicated South American qualifier for the majors for the next one.
Yeah, there's a lot of talent there, but bad attitudes and sometimes too heavy.
Bad attitudes.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Unacceptable.
Did someone ever teach you about latitude, fatitude when you're trying to distinguish between latitude and longitude?
No.
No, so latitude, fatitude, latitude runs like east-west. Because, I don't know, the Earth is fat. I don't know. Someone told me that when I was like 12 or 13, and it's always stuck with me. I don't know why. It just... But on the upside, I don't confuse latitude and longitude. Longitude you would expect to be east. Is actually the lines. In case you ever get asked, what latitude do you live at?
Yeah, whenever I say where I'm going, I don't actually list the destination by name. I give coordinates, so it's very important that you know which are which, or you might find yourself halfway across the globe in the wrong direction.
Yeah, don't be over reliant on Google Maps, though.
I'm not gonna lie, I've gotten weak, Ben.
Yeah.
You know, when I started driving, they didn't have it. MapQuest came out like shortly after I started driving.
What happened to MapQuest?
MapQuest used to... Man, they squandered an opportunity there, did they? Or what? Like,
yeah.
I mean, now it's Google Maps. I know you've got some hipsters like Brian that prefer Waze.
Well, they're the same thing.
It's basically the same thing. Different, like, UI.
Well, Google bought Waze.
They'll have it as a separate app.
Yeah.
It's a little inefficient, doesn't it?
It has its issues. If you use latitude and longitude, you'd have...
The Z-Freak, he went for the Blightstone Uv combo.
That disgusting combo. They're
This is
doing
dirty.
offlaning again, and Moo is playing the Alchemist, so I think Moo is position 1 now. At least in this series.
Someone in chat just said, please tell the casters to keep the camera on PSJ a lot. I'm sure this guy just wants to...
So now, Freedom are doing a dual offlane to deal with complexities lanes. And they actually, by dual I mean a tri-lane.
The offensive silencer IO Terrorblade tri-lane.
That's fine though, because they only have 2 heroes down here, and 2 heroes cannot contest these 3. These are, I would say, actually a pretty weak dual lane. Like Lifestealer I think is fine in tri-lanes, but dual lanes, you just get right-click too much because you don't have any armor. And he did not pick up a ROP, he picked up a Mango instead, so he's actually gonna be in for a lot of harass against the double range. Plus
oh, mid lane, Cancel going for the solo kill. He does not get the double Starstorm. Mata will survive. Pops that Salve, heals right back up, but aggressive play by him to get things underway. Z-Freak's doing some work here on IX Mike. Has the Firefly.
Yeah, there's not that much you can do as IX Mike. However, he does have a stick, and he does have the level 1 stun.
Oh, Mikey.
That was close.
I'm not sure that was really worth it. Pops Fairy Fire. It's on Oblivion. I guess Moo forced to skill the stun instead of the Grievel's Greed. So
But
they'll
they
slow down his economy.
They were forced to TP up on the Wisp, so that means that Lifestealer will finally get some farm.
Mike with the seppuku to the neutrals. And I wonder if we
Stack
see
before,
a-
no. The inefficiency.
Do you think Mike's on tilt?
No, he just was concerned more about getting experience and going back to the lane instead of playing for later. It's just a personal decision. I don't really think of Mike as an efficient player though. I think he's more about like he excels at fighting and generally not dying.
Swindle's taking a pounding here. The glaive splashing in. That DD rune on the silencer. He gives him a first blood to Fluff. And that's a quick +2. Sure.
Yep. Double slow from Reflection and Curses. Pretty nasty.
And they do not have any Radiant Vision.
Top lane is
of
getting
that ward.
dove.
Blue will get stun off under the tower. The Acid Spray deployed, even with the Tether heal. Fairy Fire coming out, and already the stick committed. IX Mike will survive for now. Jubei trying to make it out, needs to go for that long tether back to safety, and he's out of there, but oh, Z-Freak might get a double kill. This could be big. Getting fogged, he gets off that first dagger, but the napalm starts to come out, blinks onto Jubei, finds that kill. Mike will survive. Still though, they at least get a rebuttal, but Lifestealer does go down. Very back and forth exchange far. Mid lane, almost cancel going down to Tomato. Everybody duking it out in the early laning stage. See some of these heroes, like you see an Alk, you know, a Storm Spirit even, and a, oh, Tomato looking for that kill and cancel. He's got to pop the Fairy Fire. Even Terrorblade, like these are not normally, let's go fight from 0 to 5 minutes type heroes, but they're really going at it.
Really are. And Tomato opted for the stick instead of a bottle. He's actually going to have some issues. He's not going to have his bottle before the 4-minute rune, and he could just straight up lose a lane because of this, especially if Mirana gets like a regeneration or a haste, or most non-bounty runes is going to be very difficult for Tomato. It looks like he will get his bottle here though, but it might be a little bit late, and it's an arcane rune for cancel.
Decent for Mirana.
He might go for the kill here.
Could maybe get the Starstorm kill. Arrow coming in. Oh, good prediction arrow by Cancel, but Tomato, he did not move his camera away. Meanwhile, though, top lane, Jubei might go down as a follow-up to IX Mike, who just doing the pull. Fluff, it's up to the roaming silencer to turn things around with this TP gank, and he might get the Moo kill. Still not even close to level 6. That tether moves be making the difference. He will pop the stick. Has the salve available and gonna live. He starts down a stun though, and Z-Freak comes in from the trees. He finds a kill, blinking forward with the out stun, and Fluff 2 will fall. A quick double for the quote-unquote support PA. Well on her way to maybe becoming a carry, and while that was happening, it looks like in the middle lane, Cancel does manage to find the solo kill on the Storm, courtesy of that Chain Rune and Starstorm.
I think a lot of it was due to the decision to get the stick over the bottle. The stick, it helps you for like the next minute, but the bottle helps you like the 2 minutes after you decide to pick up the stick, and then way more after. It's just safer for him, and he did get punished for it, but it also saves you if the Mirana's going very aggressively. But in the top lane, everyone just died. There's so much minus armor from the Blightstone and the Acid Spray that the Unstable Concoction does like half of Silencer's life right now.
He's actually maxing it, so they definitely are relying heavily on the Alchemist stun, and not just playing him as like an AFK farming out by any means.
It's great versus their lineup. Versus the Storm and the Silencer and the Wisp in particular.
Straight poking in there, just getting a little bit of CS. Oh, meanwhile, Mike again down top. That's a Z-Freak move, tandem kill, and he's not getting any help now. Mike just abandoned the lane.
And Z-Freak's 14-1. He is second net worth. No, now third, but he's top 3 net worth as a support PA.
Yeah, the support PA and the offlane out are surprisingly effective against Team Free game.
Yeah, Bad Rider is in Drug City, man. At least he has strengths now for armor.
Not have any stacks in the jungle whatsoever. Not a single camp.
Yeah.
I have a fish mid again with that arrow, but stack won't connect.
He is 6 on Tomato, so not really in any danger. Z-Freak will go to top. He will perhaps find the bat right as he goes towards the tower.
But meanwhile, Swindle's getting dove bottom, almost dead to the Curse of the Silent.
He didn't even need a fairy fire there. Okay, if Mike shows up,
There's no mana for an Alk stun just yet, but it's about to be online. The dagger poke from Z-Freak. Just really farming out this middle lane, and Tomato actually going back to the woods to try and stack. I'm not sure if that's for him or for Mike, but by the way, they both need the farm. They are both really struggling here after a rough laning stage.
I think they're going to lose control of their jungle way too quickly. Z-Freak's already popped on Reservoir Ward down there. That's still good for another 3 minutes. And Lifestealer in a little bit of trouble, but with Rage, no problem.
Tomato's really getting bullied, especially not having boots.
I mean, you die once at Storm in lane like that, you are not going to have a good time.
Oh, the arrow almost finds him. He's just able to complete the ball lightning animation, get away. Mike rushes in, no. Ultimate available though, so it's simple harassment. That's it. He descended to the tri-lane. Swindles looks like he wants to cut the wave. Find that pick off, they're going to start to work on the tower. And all the while, they still manage to get some farm here on JK in the bottom lane. Justin doing okay for the time being. The one bright spot for Freedom is Terrorblade farming, but is that going to be enough, Ben? That really is the question.
I don't know. They need farm with the other cores, and Mike, he's going to start doing this stack, but he's at like half HP. His Trank can help him out a little bit in the HP department, as will Wisp, but they need to do these stacks before Complexity comes over. Now that the T1's down on top, they're definitely going to make their way over, and with the Observer Ward, they will scout out the stacks being taken out.
Yeah, they did see those creeps get pulled. Can they get there in time to contest, though? It doesn't look like it for the time being. Although, as I say that, Z-Freak starts to come in. Maybe they are going to go for this after all. Already creeps down and Swindles.
If they have to run away, though, they lose vision. They don't have no idea where the Observer Ward is going to be placed. He could place it anywhere, and he's not placing in the conventional spot because he wants this ward to stay up and he wants them to retain vision this entire time. So, yeah, they got the stack, but they still lose control of their jump. And use Bears.
And the two heroes that could retain that control, really the Storm and the Batrider, are both probably the two that are struggling the most relative to what you'd expect out of them.
Oh, they scan on bottom. Justin, they know that he's there. Now it's green, though, so he is actually in a pretty good spot. However, Complexity are expecting a bloodbath on bottom.
Good use of the bottle charges here from Cancel, though. Moving on to BSJ, they can try and initiate. They have that infest damage as well. Needs this arrow to connect, and it will. Mid-ultimate, BSJ does manage to get it off, though. And JK, Justin now worming through the trees. They won't find that final auto attack. Jubei suddenly a big drive-by from the IO. He won't get the kill. Sacrifice for him. The trade is Swindles throwing his own life away, and now Z-Freak on a mega kill streak, just charging in, looking for follow-up. Rage committed by Justin. They want to back away. Can Storm finally get back in the game? Justin's going to try to engage as well. Freedom able to secure those additional follow-up kills. They do have a last already. Justin charging in with the Helm of Iron Will. There's the TP out. Nope, not going to happen. Fluff down. Complexity bag another. Two heroes dead and nearly a third as Tomato was almost finished off during that by Cancel.
That was a really nice play by Justin, how he quelled through the trees on the left side. The Wisp committed for the lifestealer kill, deeming his own life much less worthy than the lifestealer kill. But he didn't even get the kill because he cut it past the Freedom and just ran out to the left side. That was really smart.
Radiant scan here behind that tier 1 bottom. Maybe just seeing if they should go for a dive, but not going to find anyone. Cancel will opt to grab the Staff of Wizardry.
How are they not using their toe on Dire? Oh no.
They didn't buy it, or they?
No, they used it. Oh, they haven't bought it. Who got a staff?
Oh, he's going eggs, but he just Staff of Wizardry first,
okay.
So... is he getting something else? Cancel gonna go for that standard carry Mirana build. Meanwhile, Z-Freak, his boots picked up, he really hurts, and Freedom are getting pressured way too much, it feels like, by a support PA 5-0-1. And ahead of their own Storm and net worth.
Yep. And he's gonna go Vlad's, and with that, their Roche potential super Great, and it also helps the lifesteal a lot because now he can actually tank during the rage with the armor and doesn't have to run away from the Terrorblade. They were really close to killing the Terrorblade that time too. That was a nicely timed arrow by Cancel, but it was one hit away from certain death.
They will begin their siege now in the mid lane. Complexity urging forward with Swindles out in front, pushing onto the Dire tier 1. And Fluff just hanging back, looking maybe to defend it. Global Silence though still not available. So when they go in here, they've got to be careful. Tomato's already blown all of his mana and a blink away from Z-Freak, but while that's happening, a lasso back on the Cancel. Do they have any detection here? Nothing doing on the side of on the side of Freedom, I should say. So Cancel easily maneuvers himself to safety, but Z-Freak does let this mega kill streak. Now Cancel gonna reveal himself, jumps away with the DD rune, the double starfall. Tomato, he's balled in, goes for the TP out. No, actually just gonna ball to the high ground. Has the regen rune, but can't pop it because he is currently earned up, and now they get onto him with auto attacks. Don't know if he's going to get this off at all. Moto dropping low, and it's going to be going down in the end. A 1-for-1, a support PA on a huge streak for a carry Storm. 0-2.
Ooh, what an arrow.
Finds the pick off on the IX Mike, who gets slaughtered really with the double starfall, that minus armor.
Blink on move. They can chase if they'd like. Yeah, they're done for.
Where are you going, Fluff? Oh, it's an after Jubei, but he gets juked. Tetherback gets nothing. In fact, they want to turn on to Cancel. Nice uphill. That was close to being a disaster. Mono does have his regen rune now. Kind of kite around a bit here, but it looks like he lost it. Then Stout stun. They pop right out. Silence are gonna just back away. Still one creep off global. Maybe two. Very close to it. Very chaotic skirmishes, but overall complexity. We're getting the huge upper hand. Already up 7,500 gold and nearly 7,500 experience as well.
Too much monies, man.
What are the next big items? We're looking at a Solar Crest potentially on the Aki. You got the casual medallion. PA grabbing the headdress, so Vlad's likely coming.
Top lane, Alchemist.
Good stun there. Can they focus him down? Lifestealer. Molly with the auto attacks again. He manages to get off his ultimate. Global is available, and they are going to try to turn this thing. Moving directly onto the support PA again, and now trying to follow up on a move, but he gets the blink off. They had a double kill there. Will he make it out? Move. Blink off cooldown at 4 seconds, and I think he does survive.
Kill.
Not too bad for complexity, all things considered. Load the global. They commit the relocate. Turn this around and find a counter kill. They almost have the Ags on the Moran of Cancel. Not quite yet, but they're getting close. That stun connecting on 2. Now immediately charging in with the rage on Justin. They'll find a double. It looks like. S pop back out. They finish off the Batrider now onto BSJ. Who will TP away to safety. Do all this while Z-Freak chases Bay in the mid lane, going for the TP. Does he get that crit?
Yeah, he'd need like a double crit for that to work out for him.
You never know. You can't roll it out entirely with Ice Frog.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's getting rough. Mike has just died incessantly. Death after death after death. And it's gonna be a very late drums. I would have actually advocated like a double ROP build from him this game. It's an older build, but I think it would be really good for his complexities lineup. You just need as much armor as you can on all these heroes.
So what do you get with them? The Tranquil Boots and...
The Tranquil Boots and you just hold the ROC.
Just hold the other Ring of Protection.
And then, like, they already have the Aquila up on Terrorblade, and then Storm has a decent amount of base armor, so he's okay. And then Io, you can maybe even go for like a medallion like we saw Z-Freak go last game.
Oh man, they would really love a cancel kill right about now. As he's so close to the Ags. Dragonlance up on BSJ, quietly keeping relevant in terms of farm, but the question is, will Freedom be able to get back into the game as far as the ganks go? They just now get the drums. And Tomato in a real awkward spot here, but they need, I think, a +1 to kill him. They're going to try for it with the rage. The auto attacks, he almost dies. Still, he does have the arm like complete now. Man, he dropped fast.
So the regen. Really wants to save that regen rune.
Gotta maximize that value. But come at the cost of his life. Now a ball forward. Moving on to Swindle. Tomato bouncing back though, wants to maintain the regen in the second time around. As they also bring in the reinforcements courtesy of the relocate. Lasso already committed. Justin on the run. Big ball forward from Tomato. Gets off the pull, but then the quick turn. And Storm almost out of mana is going to have to TP away. While meanwhile, simultaneously, Alchemist nearly going down. The Bat Rider getting picked off, sliced and diced by Z-Freak, and still they look for the Moo kill. The Global committed. Alk's going to stun himself on the back of that. Dust popped. But Justin there to ward them away. Fluff tries to kill him, pays with his own life. That Terrorblade illusion, close, not quite enough yet, and all of a sudden it's back to a regular melee version. Will survive. Yikes. Slaughtered here.
Yikes indeed. Even a lot of armor up in the Alk. Medallion plus Iron Talon, so he actually has a fair amount. I thought he was going to drop to the Terrorblade a lot quicker when he got self-stunned. Nice global by Silencer, almost salvaged that fight from them, but with Ags already up on a cancel, it's not even going to get more rough, because Terrorblade was kind of the only one that was doing well, and he still is the only one that's doing well. He's to the red and the sea of green, but once the Mirana gets on top of him, all his illusions are going to die, and if they catch him in a double stun or even just an Alk stun, I think he can drop before he can pop his Sunder. He's been really close to dying before he can pop his Sunder, but I think the Scepter will tip him over the edge.
And on top of that, you do look at the supports of Freedom, and they are relatively squishy here with that triple Star Storm and Arrow combo, pretty much killing any of them. Now nearly a max Arrow as well. And we'll get the tier 1 bottom, so Freedom strike back there. The cost of other objectives, and this will be the final mid tower going down. Smoke before the base.
Behind.
Be a big fight. Global Silence not available for 40 though.
And Swindles might pop the smoke here. I think he knows that there's... He didn't want to sacrifice his life because he was confident enough that they were behind him.
Mike moving in. He was scouted. He still engages and he walks almost directly into Cancel's waiting arms. Not going to end up being focused though. They let him walk away. Tomato simultaneously gets stunned. Nobody drops just yet, but now the big movement forward. Mirana finding the pickoff, looking for follow-ups. Dagger nearly ready. Tomato again shut down in the fight. He is starting to feel like a support hero at 5k net worth. He is well behind Z-Freak on the PA. And that's after Z-Freak lost his streak.
Similar story to last game, I think, but you can't... It's very hard to actually dodge the Alchemist stun, the Storm Spirit. It'll still follow you after the zip, so you have to like zip through the Alch stun, which means you're like walking into like the lifesteal into the Alchemist, which you don't really want to do. You just have to be like really spot on with your jumps in order to evade this combo. And then God forbid that Alchemist has a lifesteal inside of him, because then you'll just die if you miss a little bit on the zip.
Yeah, back to farming the mid lane, but already Z-Freak there with the harassment. Simultaneously, Complexity move into the pit. Cancel going to give them that leap move speed, an attack speed I should say. Complexity will engage. They have the acid spray ready. They'll drop it on the rock, and with that, dire scan revealing there are heroes right in the pit neighborhood, but it's already too late. Ben, damage is done. Deso now complete on Justin, and you got to figure Complexity are just going to be rushing straight after Freedom. Oh, Arrow connect. Cancel definitely confident and fishing as well.
Lifesteal just farming out middle of nowhere. Not scared at all. It doesn't need to be.
They could try to kill him with like global lasso, but there's a Venge swap. You don't really know where she is, as their vision is almost entirely dark near the base.
And an Aegis.
And there's an Aegis. And he's got an armlet, so he won't die quickly either.
Yeah. And if he gets a rage off, you're done for.
Out stun bottom. Moo with the blink dagger secures a quick, easy kill, and I expect that may even prompt a high ground siege.
I don't see why not.
They are lacking Mirana for the time being. Still gonna chip, it appears.
They had the Deso up on the life, so these towers are gonna drop very quickly. And Cancel playing it safe around the bottom lane, perhaps expecting a relocate ganking on him soon with the global silence. But if they do that, they just lose their rack. So we'll meet up with his team very soon, perhaps.
Well, he wants to think about fighting in the mid lane. He's gonna blink in, clear out the creeps. Complexity. Still chipping. They do have the complete Solar Crest now. Chemical Rage is
That
very
observer ward
healthy.
up the high ground on is nice.
The Radiant sees a lot. Might though.
They see Silencer. That's really bad. They can't even kill this ward is the thing. Like they see it, but they can't kill it.
Wendell's actually the man who goes in first. Gets off the lasso. Easy kill, and now onto Jubei, deleted by Z-Freak.
Double crit.
And just like that, he's nearly got an Orchid ready to go. He might have it even before the Storm completes his own with a 1 Oblivion staff advantage. Tomato trying to ball back, the lasso connecting. On the Alk will roast him as well as the Lifestealer cracking that Aegis, but probably a cost. This Fluff is pursued in turn, cancel. Trying to make it away, and the chase is on. Back to the Terrorblade. Down goes the Banana. 4 heroes dead only for an Alk. Complexity. Completely in control of this one.
What an arrow.
And that's the arrow that broke their spirits and their hopes of Dota Pit. Freedom just utterly annihilated here at the end.
Outclassed, manhandled, whatever you want to call it. That was barely a contest.
Well, it's going to be a long break then. We do not have EG and NP for about an hour and a half. I believe the admin said it will not start early, so Complexity, just give y'all a chance to go do something else for a bit. Woo! 2-0. New Freedom lineup definitely looks like it needs some work.
Yeah, they have... BSJ doesn't normally play them, neither does Fluff.
Yeah, I guess I should say if it's new.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Invisibility. just for more.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is falling. Dire's top tower is under attack.
This will do nicely.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Mega kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are falling. Radiant's bottom. Radiant's bottom.
I'm starting to think this was premeditated.
The fallen tribe rises again.
Radiant's middle Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Help!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Shadows take us.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I'll take your tribute.
Double damage. Roshan has walked into the tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You vicious thugs.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
You vicious thugs.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle office has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Avail. Missing middle. Missing middle.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Flashing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has been denied. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No sorceries avail. Watch over us.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It is mine.
Fear not heresy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are falling. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Murder spree.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Unstoppable. Triple homicide.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has been destroyed.
Sorceries avail.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. EG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. EG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. EG's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Hello.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Sven stands ready.
EG's turn
Cool.
to pick.
Or
Yep.
10 seconds
Hear me?
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Yep.
I mean, I think EG is a slight favorite. They've been looking pretty good. They had a close series versus Complexity yesterday. They barely took it in third game, had an Animage long game. They played really well. And MP has had some games in the elimination draft. They like ran over DC. They played, they ran over Freedom, but Freedom obviously not the same caliber of team as these two. But I think MP has been looking pretty good. They qualified for the Boston Major with ease. So I think a slight edge to EG, but not by that much. NP has definitely proven that they're ready to tango.
All right.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. EG's turn to bat.
For
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
NP really likes this opening just because EE really values Invoker. It's a hero that he spams in matchmaking like non-stop. I think he just enjoys the hero and thinks it's strong, and Sven, it was one of the better cores to pair with it. It's a nice stun that you can have to do aggressive tri-lanes and pair it up really easily with the Sunstrike because it's the 2-second stun time, so you get the Sunstrike every single time. The Sven can get more active early on, so allow the Invoker to farm up more early items, and it's just like a good core pairing. And also the Aoi and EE aren't typically known for having the most enormous hero pools, so picking up cores early, it also lets you get your supports later, so once you've seen what their cores are and try and counter them with those picks.
Yeah.
Radiant
Thank-
team pick.
Yeah, like you said, the Storm is a good pick. They actually banned out the Dusa and the Mirana, so looking like they're ready to deal with the Simmel Storm Spirit. I think that's probably a pretty likely pick. Does really well with the Drow, good against Sven and Invoker reasonably well. Neither of them have a lot of catch. Sven's stun is reasonably easy to dodge if he doesn't blink and stun you from point blank. Also pretty good versus the Witch Doctor, so I would expect they either maybe third or fourth the Storm Spirit. It's probably Zai playing the Wisp, so as far as crit goes, maybe looking for an Oracle. Might be a little too save-oriented though, so... Some hero versus Winter Wyvern doesn't look terrible here. Good versus the Witch Doctor ults, good versus kiting the Sven. They have a lot of right-clickers, good with versus the Invoker and the Sven obviously. Very right-click oriented cores, the ult works really well. Good at stalling off pushes, so maybe looking for a Wyvern as well for crit.
But
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds
Flip.
remaining. 5 Reserve time.
I think a lot of it varies from team to team. Complexity, a team that's known for being very 5-man oriented, very team fight, group up early. So the Warlock working well for them. A lot of teams like first banning it versus Complexity. EG not typically known so much for their, we're going to group up super early on. More of like playing tactically, getting pickoffs, and sort of playing the, we'll just outplay you sort of style. EG more typically known for. So, the Warlock, yeah, definitely a good pick here. Nice, the heal, very nice versus the Draw Ranger. The Fatal Bond's always just a ridiculous spell. And also, whenever you do have the Sven Invoker heroes that, once they have a couple of core items, they're just going to sort of run at your heroes. It's sort of what their lineup does quite well. Once they've got a couple items online, the Blink on the Sven, the Invoker with, drums on the way to Ags. So the Warlock, a nice counter-initiation tool. And the Upheaval, also very, very good at kiting Sven before he has BKB up.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team ban.
I think it's most probably this the support PA. 1437 plays that quite a bit, and it became really, really popular in NA Plus in the last month or so. Like you said, getting the Blightstone and the Oob, and you just sit mid with a Clarity and you throw daggers at them. It's not quite as good anymore because the nerf was, or the range was nerfed, so you can't sit out of your mid's XP and throw the daggers. You have to sort of sap a little bit whenever you walk in for daggers, so not quite as good. But versus a hero like Storm, a hero that really needs a good start and is very prone to getting bullied early, PA is probably just gonna, this mid lane is gonna end up just being sort of a dual lane scenario, I think, with the PA throwing lots of daggers and the IO helping the Storm out so he doesn't get too far behind early on.
EG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think they may lean more towards the StarLadder than Nyx. Okay, they go for the Axe. Yeah, I was gonna say they want an offlaner with more shorter cooldowns because MP's draft is very much, we'll get some core items, we'll try and do well in our lanes, get, early items up on Sven, and they just sort of run at them, whereas EG has, like, much stronger team fight. The coordinated fights, where things go to plan, work much better for EG, so I think the Axe is a really good choice, really good versus Sven, obviously. Blade Mail sort of owning him, and the Invoker as well, pretty good versus whenever you have some higher levels. The right click damage amping up quite a bit, so I hear with short cooldowns can go to the jungle and get the blink reasonably early. It'll be interesting to see if the PA goes and sort of tries to mess with him, but StarLadder as well with the PA. The amp dagger is brutal.
Tap.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
I mean, I think this top lane should be fine for EG. You know, it's the typical solo offlaner. He'll get what he can. He didn't start the Iron Talent, so he is looking to contest. Maybe keep this Warlock pinned down, so the Warlock and the IO can't both rotate to mid and maybe threaten the kill. So they will be they'll be pinned up in this top lane, but our TZ should farm fine. This mid lane, I think it will lean favored. This PA will be able to throw daggers and stuff, but Storm with 6 armor, so not quite as effective versus him as some other mids. And then with the Wisp probably hanging around there as well. Mel just known for being just a really good laner, and that being probably one of his weaker spots. I would expect mid to lean their way as well. And Universe got the Iron Talent, so bot lane's a no-brainer. Yeah, the axe starting with the Iron Talent, so not with very much regen, only the one Tango, or is MSS having the full set of regen, the Mango, the Salve, and the Tango, so should be able to farm fine under his tower. They trade farm, the axe getting a little bit more, probably because he can farm these hard camps, but yeah, NP really likes to do this with the Sven. They go aggro Tryon almost every game they pick it, they can coordinate with the Sunstrikes. But I think it'll open this mid lane out for Sumail to maybe dominate just individual skill-wise, but top lane, it should be okay for EG if they can survive without getting killed. They just have to be wary of getting stun into the dagger, into the Sunstrike. It's quite a bit of burst damage early on. Yeah, both heroes will typically farm in most Axe matchups because you do just, you know, pull the aggro, and so you push out the wave, and then you go farm in the hard camp. So the StarLadder will get most of the CS under tower, but the Axe will just out farm him because he can farm in the hard camp. And eventually things start getting hairy for the StarLadder as Axe hits 5. But it sort of swings back the other way when the StarLadder gets to level 6. You can't really play up that much anymore, and it ends up just being a farm war most Axe lanes where the Axe can't just bully the person out of the lane, which is the case for StarLadder a lot of times. Whoa! Oh. Yeah, dying like that is definitely not what you want to do, but he did run out of regen, so trading a whole lot early on looks like he tried to punish Universe only having the one Tango, but maybe Universe getting a lot of spins or something because he was completely out of regen, had to buy another set of Tangos now, so not the worst thing in the world that he died there because he was able to get more regen at the base instead of having to TP back and then run all the way back down, so Universe does get the first blood, definitely not what you want to have, but not the worst because he does get a free trip back, so able to have some regen and come back and farm in this lane. I mean, at this point, I think it's too late for MP to really make any rotations to mid. Sumel's almost level 6, doing extremely well in last hits, almost like doubling up EE's CS. Since he is almost 6, he's practically ungankable at this point. The supports may be able to rotate down for the slaughter, but I expect they'll just let Universe alone, let him do his thing, farm up. They may do the lane switch at some point, bringing the Sven down as his farm is starting to suffer as the draw gets more levels in the Precision Aura, and the Warlock getting the more levels in the Shadow Word. So EG's tri-lane is going to get progressively stronger as they get more levels, whereas NP's sort of their power spike is very early on in this tri-lane with a lot of, the Stormbolt, the Dagger, spells that don't really scale that amazingly, and Sven a hero that needs some safe farms, so they may end up just doing the lane switch when MSS gets 6 and bring the tri-lane down to bottom.
Yeah.
Not for you.
Yeah, their lane just is very good at winning by attrition. All 3 of these range heroes with the Drow Aura, they'll slowly just begin. Well, Smell actually goes down. Yeah, just a little bit too greedy. Only one creep away, whether it's denied or not, from the level 6. So just hanging out a little bit too long could have just backed up and gone to the hard camp. So kind of unfortunate and pretty costly dying like that. It's whenever you're just one creep away from level 6. They NP realizing that he wasn't 6 and trying to get something out of that before he does get to that crucial level. So nice rotation for 1437, hoping Sumo would get greedy, and he did. So.
See.
I'll leave them all in my wake.
Yeah, EG not giving up any kills in this top lane is actually very impressive. Really nice positioning from the supports, especially versus all this disable they have in this MP tri lane is like it's really important that you don't die in lanes like this because they do have the luxury of the pulls. So the supports, like you said, almost a level up on NP supports, and once they get these big ults online and the Axe Blink Dagger, they will have a super strong timing with the Drow only one level away from level 6 as well. So their power spike gonna increase massively in just a couple of minutes with those items and levels.
Here. Oh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A nice move from MSS, realizing that the game is not going so great right now. The Warlock almost level 6 and trying to make the most out of that small timing they have before he is 6. Cute little play there. Dropped his tranquils right before the tower hit him, so able to keep the move speed up and the region, so he could top back off to full and maybe rotate mid off of that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The MSS going down there is actually really huge for EG. Was only like 200 gold away from his blink, just trying to head back to the lane and farm that up. And going down there, they're going to continue to pressure him. And the Axe being off map, seeing him down here, MSS has to be really careful. If he goes down again, that'd be catastrophic for them. As if he really needs him to get that blink, Aoi is not doing the best in terms of net worth, so it's going to be a long time before he has that Echo Saber blink. So really depending on MSS to get a pretty good bigger timing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, super nice from EG realizing that, hey, if we can shut down this Slaughter's Blink Dagger, they really have no way to make moves. The time to spend is quite poor, and the Evoker isn't going to have a very high impact for a long time, so going down there, taking that aggressive move, killing the Slaughter, and now getting this tower as well, so the Slaughter is going to have to sit up here and farm this top lane for a little bit. We'll have it in a few more waves, but EG going to have control of their jungle now, and the Drow Ranger and Wisp, really elusive once the Drow gets some items, because of the overcharge you can just sort of power farm all the lanes, and it's very hard to get on top of this Drow. Yeah, the Drow porting at the top with the Universe, so continuing to just kill MSS, or at least try to.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Holy cow!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. You had your warning.
Yeah, that was blind.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, it was around there. He was locking up the ramp, that hard camp area, just zipped all the way over. Yeah, EG just hitting all of their timings right on the head, continuing to shut the Slaughter down. 3 deaths after, he was this far away from Blink Dagger 5 minutes ago. Now, still not having the blink.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's actually kind of surprising that he's going for that. Fallen quite a bit out of favor lately, as it does limit your farming quite a bit, but you can sort of tell how they want to play this game at this point, realizing how strong they are right now, and going for the items to help them fight right here, right now, trying to get a massive lead in this early game. And like you said before, they had a plan to deal with the Sven. You could see it earlier yesterday playing versus Complexity. They let them take the Drow, and then they picked Ogre and Nature's Prophet and just like aggro trialing them, and so, you know, punishing their weaknesses. You can see EG really prepared for these games. Yeah, at this point it's more of a just denying the Roshan. Doesn't really do that much on EE right now. Still not in fighting shape or even close to it, but out of the Drow's hands slows down EG's death ball maybe a little bit and giving a nice boost of gold. So that killing the Roshan, I think giving a last hit to MSS as well. So has the Blink Dagger now, so NP probably gonna go look for a play as they are sort of in dire straits right now. You need to try and find some solo pick off some heroes alone and punish them before EG gets the rest of their core items and just groups up for a push.
Wow.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What? No. What?
Yeah, that ward on the hill, Storm zipping up there trying to get vision and maybe start a fight, but didn't realize they had the ward there, got the crush into the Sunstrike with the cold snap, so I wasn't able to zip away before he got blown up. And a nice kill on him, but afterwards, Arteezy coming out from the side, MSS not really timing the crush onto the relocate back perfectly, and so Arteezy getting the silence off, the Wisp able to live through and then heal everybody up after the Axe coming in with a nice call. So really well played from EG, realizing that they can turn this fight even though they're a hero down. I think a lot of it, like you said, does come down to initiation. NP, to win these fights, they really need to get the jump with either the StarLadder or the Sven. Maybe even jumping separate targets, so getting as many initial pickoffs as they can, because if these fights don't go very, very quickly, NP needs to win these fights in a super short amount of time to getting a crit with the PA, Sunstrike, because once they use all their initial spells, they really have no sustained damage in their lineup. It's all around bursting a couple of heroes, so if they don't get that initial jump, the Warlock heal, the Fatal Bonds, the Rock coming out, and the Storm just chasing people down, the cold arrows, NP really needs to take these fast fights, and if they don't get initial kills, then EG, as the game goes later and later, just gonna dominate these fights that don't end in just, 6-7 seconds.
But Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom structure is under attack.
Yeah, it was a really nice play from EG. After the relocate gank whiffing, everybody just immediately, you can see in the minimap, making a beeline for the bottom lane. Sumail with a haste rune as well, so not having to waste a lot of mana to zip into the fight, and having plenty to chase after the heroes and get the pull off onto the Invoker. Yeah, I think that baiting aspect of it, that may have even been what they were going for there. Universe using the call really early on in the Sven and having him TP out, so you could see right after he TP'd, they immediately knew what MP was going to do. And that's sort of been the story of this game so far. EG just one step ahead of them at every moment, realizing, the timings they need, how they want to fight, and when they want to fight. And if you know what your team, what the other team is waiting for, their strongest timings, if you understand the game at that level, then you can see the moves they're making, killing the Slaughter over and over again, delaying his blink, just ruining all their timings. And like we saw in the last fight, understanding as well they need to take these slow fights, not getting jumped by the Sven, just playing this game like perfectly. EG understanding exactly what they need to do. Oh.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Wow, that was that scan absolutely perfect. That super deep ward between the trees, not in a common spot next to this tower here, and scouted them walking back up, so saw them going into that nook and then hitting up the scan to make sure they didn't relocate or TP out. And getting a couple pickup kills, that's the kind of stuff that MP needs to get back in this game, so.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, Sumail having the bloodstone for both of those kills as well, so starting to rack up the charges up to 14, so even if he does die, gonna have the really quick respawn timers. He's only level 16, so not really long despite the bloodstone, so even if he does get bursted down, gonna be able to TP back in after a short amount of time and continue this push of MP commit a lot of spells like the Sven ulti. Yeah, Sumail picking up the plate mail as well, so all their itemizations countering out this this play that MP has, that they just have to burst a lot of heroes, or TZ-ing the Hurricane Pike very early on, as well as Silver Edge, so very tanky and super mobile, getting 2 mobility items as first 2 core items.
Take.
Get.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
I blew it.
Wow.
Dire team ban.
G will be on the Radiant side, and they will have the first pick. As far as bans go, I am curious to see if NP changes anything up. But CCNC, you said stronger lanes is the thing you want to see out of NP. So any particular heroes that come to mind when you talk about stronger lanes for them?
I'm not sure. Maybe helping out EE more in the lane, picking a strong dual lane for the safe lane. But EG going for this Wisp again, so that sort of gets hard because it ends up just becoming a dual lane mid. Are they gonna go for the same opener? Are they gonna? Wow. Drow?
I mean, this is NP basically saying, you know, it wasn't the strategy, it was our execution that's the problem, or at least the core of the strategy. They've already picked 2 of those cores. I mean, any reason not to go into that exact same type of draft?
Man, that's some serious like dominance asserting stuff if they pick Drow and smash them again with it.
They're like, we're gonna mark our territory with this Sven Invoker opening, and there's nothing you can do about it, EG, but I'm not sure, man. Alright, EG, they're not gonna go for the Drow, they'll get the Axe instead. But, given how dominant Universe was last game, I can't say I would argue with that, and it is still essentially looking like a very similar draft thus far.
Yeah, I think picking up the Axe early on was really good instead of getting the Drow there. That was a crucial part of how they dismantled NP, and it lets you win your safe lane because NP is a team that does, like we saw last game, like do a lot of aggro tri-lane. So if you can pick a hero like an Axe or a Bat Rider, a hero that typically dominates 1v1s in the safe lane, you know, whichever team, it just gives you an innate advantage because they farm up faster, they get their blink, you know, quicker. Hero like an Axe or Bat Rider. You know, offlaners being typically the initiators, and also very good versus Sven Invoker like we talked about last game. So NP probably would have banned it, so valuing that hero over the Drow, and NP banning up the Drow, so they had to pick one to get, and they chose the Axe.
Drow does get immediately removed, so NP will not allow EG to have the same lineup, and with the Drow ban, you know, it may significantly affect the other core as well. Less likely we see that Storm, for example, but not to say they would never consider it. Not quite as potent. And now the Ogre removed by EG, so Bloodlust with Sven, strong laning support that can really pressure that IO. What, if EG don't go for the Storm here, like, what kind of lineup do you expect out of them?
I mean, from these first 2 heroes, it just looks like, sort of like last game, looking to make sure they're able to fight NP whenever they get equipped for the items, fighting them before they get to their key timing. So, you know, getting fast heroes so far, so maybe looking for a Slark or something like that for Arteezy in the safe lane, although Slark not the greatest versus Sven. Pretty good versus Invoker, but Storm, like you said, not amazing without the Drow Ranger versus heroes like this. It's good with the Drow because you can afford to go treads, you can go and then to the Bloodstone afterwards instead of what's becoming more popular nowadays, the Arcanes and Soul Ring. So being able to commit for the treads early so you can dish out all the damage from the Drow aura lets you play Storm sort of in the way he was used to be played, as a very aggressive early fighter instead of more of a farming hero. So I think that's the way Sumail prefers to play it, so I don't know if they'll go for it in this game.
Pick number 3 now, NP did opt to ban that Mirana, as mentioned, and they will take the Warlock, so that's another either, you know, ban or it's a denial pick away from EG, so they are significantly forcing them to change up the draft. EG, though, definitely in the comfortable position here, and to see what they do. I mean, really, like, it's half of their draft has now been removed in some form or fashion, so will definitely be something fresh.
Yeah, it's interesting to see these 2 teams draft against each other because PPD said in the past that there's a correct way to draft, and EE learned how to draft. He's studied PPD, I know, and sort of formed how he drafts around the way PPD has. So sort of very similar drafting styles as Crit and the rest of the EG squad, probably having very heavy draft influences with PPD, as he is, you know, sort of their coach now. So it's kind of interesting to see how they draft against each other.
Really eating the reserve time, so Anything that they've run recently, I mean, we've seen them in elimination mode, obviously. I don't really think the drafts there tell you all that much because of how many heroes are removed. Alright, Omni's picked up. Immediately my head goes to OD. Whatever carry they get is going to be Superman now, between the Tether, the Overcharge, potentially Repel. NP have already picked 2 of their cores. They don't really have a great Diffusal Blade carrier.
Yeah, so far definitely a very, very good Omni game. If the Omni is in the right position, super good versus, you know, exactly almost a very, very similar lineup that they had before with those same 2 core picks. So those heroes really favoring fast fights, and if the Omni Knight is in position, can slow those fights down quite a bit. You know, healing the person that the Sven jumps on, turning the damage back around, and then giving their repels so they can just sort of walk away is a very nice counter to this to the quick fight playstyle that NP's going for in game 2 as well.
Alright, NP, pick number 4. Big team fight. Lots of AoE, the order of the day. But EG looking more and more like a run at you in the mid game type of lineup. With, I think, something very important you point out at the end of the last draft, and why they seem to favor the axe and against NP is low cooldowns. So far, all of these heroes, Quinn, really do have extremely low cooldowns, so I wonder if NP's at all worried about that right now. With the Warlock pick in a vacuum, he still brings the Fatal Bonds. It's not like the end of the world, but they go too much more into team fight or big AoE spells. Could come back to haunt them a little bit.
Yeah, it should be interesting. I'm curious to see what Sumel's pick is, since I don't think he'll be going for the Storm this game. Probably does, you know, like we talked about earlier, want a more fast hero, and I also think they want to pick Sumel a hero has a favorable matchup, or at least a good matchup versus the Invoker, as Sumel, as he showed in the last matchup, still has that just the amazing individual skill, known for being one of the best laners in the world. So we'll see if they give him an advantageous matchup going into this game.
Alright, StarLadder. So NP, very minor deviations of the draft. They are very convinced that this lineup will work well against EG. So I guess ideally you somehow avoid that StarLadder vs X matchup, or MSS just plays it a little more carefully. We'll have to see.
Yeah,
I mean, I thought he was going to get a kill there, but Envy did not like that first crush. I thought there was going to be an immediate Sunstrike. And I don't know if Envy wasn't on the same page with him, or he just felt like it wouldn't get the kill. So maybe they kind of chalk it up to miscommunication. And then MSS went back in, and he died, and then the Sunstrike finally showed up. The OD Omni, so straight out of NA pubs and hot off the presses. But certainly nothing new for these players. They've seen this quite a bit.
Yeah, for sure. It was super prevalent back in the patch where OD was unbelievably broken, and then everybody's starting to realize that, hey, this Astral Imprisonment spell is pretty good. It's disruption on a core. I know, it's balanced, and coming back into popularity, and still very, very good with the Omni Knight as this hero that not very good at just sort of walking into the team. Has, you know, obviously being an int hero, his agi doesn't scale very well. Hates buying armor items until 5th or 6th item whenever you get the Shivas. So with the Omni Knight on his side, able to let him commit to the fights a lot easier and get off those arcane orb stacks here, that whenever he is enabled to fight, you know, and they definitely have the supports to do that with the Wisp and the Omni Knight, OD can be just super hard to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, I do like amp damage versus the Omni, as you kind of hit that hero anyway, even through repel potentially, but at the same time, I don't know if that's enough to get the kill, and you can't really hold him in place, and they don't really have any BKB piercing disable for now, or magic immune piercing disable, I should specify. As EG round out the draft with an Alchemist. You know, interesting, because it's normally when we see the Alch picks, like, there's a lot of good Aghanim Scepters, there's like some okay ones this game, but nothing you're like, oh god, we gotta rush this right away. It feels like they just think Alch matches up well in general against NP's draft, and, you know, with the Sven, it's likely, and Invoker, it's likely to be very heavy on farm. So, do you see EG as, like, just trying to match them in the farm department, or take it late, or why Alch here?
Enchantress.
I think Alch is pretty good here because it does have a nice timing where, like you said, NP's cores take a little bit to come online, and so Alch likes to farm during that same period. But if he is able to, if they do let him get that Radiance up, then he has a really nice timing versus versus NP's timings where, you know, they starting to get the Echo Saber working towards the Blink, Invoker's still farming up, but the Alchemist just turbo farms and does what they do better. And NP realizing that, hey, we can't really take the farming game versus them, so picking the Enchantress and really gonna try and stick it to him in this early laning stage. Omni Knight, not typically known for being an amazing laner. And if this is a safe lane OD, which it looks like it is, it's a very punishable hero, so NP gonna try and beat that mid game time where they have the Radiance, you know, just out farm them and then, you know, just crush you with this massive team fight pickoffs with the axe and the Omni Knight heals. With this Ench probably gonna put a lot of pressure on this OD in the safe lane.
Yeah, so an aggressive pick to balance things out, and maybe it solves the laning problem. Even Warlock is, I mean, he's not really the best at like ganking per se, but it's a very difficult to kill support. Oh Jesus.
I only play Sven.
Oh, nice and early with the tears. Both teams calmly preparing to throw their allies under the bus.
I love the banter between Arteezy and Ali. It's always a classic.
Oh, God, what did he say in the first? He said something in the first lobby to him. I'm trying to remember what. Did you see that?
Yeah, it was something about dying to Ancients or whatever, because Arteezy did it originally like a year ago or something. And whenever everybody was mocking Owie for dying to the Ancients in the game in the Boston Major Qualifiers, I was talking to him afterwards. He was like, Arteezy did it first, and he pasted the YouTube replay into the into the lobby.
How he had the replay ready.
Yeah, he pasted the YouTube video, and Arteezy was like, it's on Lux.
Oh, the excuses never end, but the feeding fortunately so will continue. Somebody's gonna have to give up that clowny kill. If it's not this game, you know it's coming at some point. Both teams, they went for the early smoke rotations. They got down their deep wards. See one here for the side of NP. Similarly, one off in the dire jungle. So obviously if you're EG, you're up against a Sven who wants to be farming stacks, an Enchantress who will apply pressure on the map, and they've got one ward to guard against their own jungle being invaded, one ward to keep tabs on what she's up to in the dire woods. And I guess the probably means the Sven is going to have an easier time of it. We're not seeing any wards blocking the Ancients for now, and that is, in and of itself, is one of the advantages of this Enchantress pick.
Yeah, it looks like Universe okay, so he's hitting up the top, so it looks like the Universe is going to lane versus this dual lane of NP, the Sven Warlock. So not an amazing lane, definitely not great at zoning and Axe. They are realizing that this Enchantress is probably going to play around mid, play around this bottom lane, and try and pressure these two lanes. So Universe can have a little bit of an opening maybe, and trying to punish the not so strong lane up top.
So speaking of Ench, does creep her way down mid. Bounty runes both grab, or sorry, no, one by Envy, one by Sumail. So one for each team. And Sumail already with the completed poor man shield, just looking for that courier snipe. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Oh, got him. So, early pick there for SVG. I feel like it's almost easier to get those courier snipes when you're not like an bounty hunter or a Riki nowadays. Teams just seem to forget once in a while. And quick punish there from him. But speaking of punishes, Crit already going to work. Has the early degen aura. So whacking him with that mighty hammer. But SVG will just limp away. Has the win lace, so be absolutely fine in the end.
Yeah, this Eng pressuring the Axe a lot, forcing the Omni Knight to play around, so Universe getting very little XP from that camp, and it was a Centaur camp as well, I believe, so not an easy camp to clear, and Universe not going to have near as fast as a start as possible. Still only level 1 at, you know, a minute and a half roughly, just getting level 2 from that Satyr camp, so...
Yeah,
SVG...
and you know, you said he was gonna... Like, last game he got the Iron Talon, then he went to the lane. Now this game, he starts with the extra regen and the stat shield, and he goes to the jungle, so... Kind of interesting how it's worked out. Now, to be fair, Universe maybe didn't have the ideal items for lane last time, and he still dominated, so... Be surprised if he goes off this time around, but... As I say that... Light Jinx is in. They're not gonna let him have these neutrals for free, MSS. Talk about being hounded, whether it's the Enchantress Leech, his experience with Centaur, now stunning Zai, or... StarLadder coming in, they are putting a lot more pressure on Universe.
Yeah, I think this build from Universe actually is pretty good. Realizing that the Enchantress is going to be playing around in this jungle, playing behind this mid tower, and trying to just mess with the Alchemist jungle, mess with the Axe. So not going for the very regen light build of the Iron Town, actually going for more of your stereotypical laning build, but still going to the jungle. Not something you typically think of. I didn't even realize it at first, but I think that was planned, knowing that the Ench would mess with him, and so having the extra regen, not going to jungle quite as fast, but also not going to be able to be zoned out of the lane like Axe typically would versus an Enchantress.
Okay, so you think basically he actually anticipated this from the kill?
Yeah, I think he actually did that on purpose.
Gotcha.
Because he sort of postured himself that way, like it looked like he maybe wanted to go top. He was sort of walking back and forth between them, but I think this was intentional.
Well, NP very intent on this top tower. They will move in with the creeps. Have the ever brilliant Hadouken, so they'll bring down the wave with ease. Combine that with the cleave, and now we already cutting the wave. They're gonna find Universe. He TP'd in, but there's a lot of units surrounding him. He's gonna start to spin here with the call. Goes in onto SVG, who's been tanking tower. Does not have a point in the attendance yet. Might even go down. Universe is like, I gotta get something out of this, but first blood to Ally.
He spun. What?
Oh, that was close. Ench almost down to that, but does end up getting the first blood in time. I don't think got the spender gold. No, she did die before buying anything. Universe did buy his Iron Talon though, so not too bad in the end. MSS bottom lane is going to sprint himself away after Zai got banished for safekeeping. They already take the tower at 3.5 minutes. Last time around it was EG either taking towers or applying this much pressure at that point, but not the case here.
Yeah, I really like them focusing a lot on making sure Aoi gets a good start. They almost always focus quite heavily on whatever lane Aoi's in, whether it's an aggressive tri lane and doing well on that, or just giving him the safe farm. And last game, EG playing that tri lane just absolutely perfectly, so not giving up any room versus the super aggressive tri lane. And so this game, changing it up a little bit, giving Aoi the safe lane and giving him that free farm. So already has the HOD up, changing things up a little bit, but Aoi a player that thrives playing from ahead.
They're gonna move on to Sumail in the mid lane, but I think this was scouted when they walked up the ramp. As I say that the cold snap, it's been a while since they moved up the ramp. He's gonna commit the ultimate here to try and survive. The crush comes through, it connects on two, prevents Universe from giving the backup. A good backstab by MSS. Now that said, that is a pretty heavy commitment, and they really needed the kill. They will slow the Alchemist down, I should say, but it is forfeiting a completely empty lane to Artesian. Perhaps more importantly, it means the StarLadder is having a fairly rough time of it for MSS.
Yeah, there wasn't really much he could be doing with that time, so it was nice that he sort of ran through the jungle. They did have this ward here, so maybe he went down a little lower under the small camp and going around that way, or somehow not spotted, or maybe they did see him and just didn't get kill potential.
I thought they were expecting it because Crit was just like hugging the tower for a while, but then they ended up backing off. So not sure if EG saw it and then we're like, they're probably not going for it, or if they just never had vision in them.
Yeah, Sumail only one creep away from his ultimate whenever they had started, so got his ultimate at about half HP. If he had that creep had died just a second earlier, would have had the regen going a little bit earlier, and would have been able to take a couple of steps, pop the salve, and take for a couple of seconds, and probably live there. So just seconds away from being a little bit too late, so really nice time for NP getting that kill. Once again, punishing Sumail before he gets his level 6 and becomes basically invulnerable, hitting those very small timing windows that matter a lot in a game like this.
NP with the pause. Ping. Closing on his Midas here, so definitely wants to make sure he gets there without an unnecessary death. But yeah, this is a much better laning stage, Quinn. My god, they're up 2,500 gold. Granted, they did already take a tier 1, but that's still a big lead. As well as nearly 1,000 experience. So everything going according to plan here early on for NP. If you're AG, were you expecting this? Oh, they also had the courier snipe, obviously. Like, were you expecting to lose the lanes, or is this kind of coming as a surprise to them? And I guess more importantly, how do they adapt heading into the mid game?
I don't think they were expecting to lose the lanes, but they were definitely expecting NP to have a really good time. I think whenever you pick an Enchantress, or the other team picks an Enchantress, that you can sort of, you can tell the NP with that last pick sort of surprising EG maybe a little bit, but whenever you see that, you just sort of have to realize, all right, they're almost all in on this early game in a sense that this Enchantress hero, if she doesn't have a good start, falls off very quickly. So EG not giving too many kills, that kill in Sumail pretty costly. It's going to slow down his armlet a fair amount and make him maybe more killable in the future. Not too big of a deal as MSS is pretty far away from the amplified damage, so if you can get to that amp damage force, Alchemist has the armlet. It's a pretty huge deal as you have a lot of kill potential on him, but it looks like EG will beat that timing, but they're not giving up too many kills. The Ench only level 3, so not very close to the impetus yet, and now he's starting to farm up, but yeah, overall, I think EG is okay with this. The X, I think the biggest scare for EG right now is the X. Only 100 gold, so really far away from his Blink Dagger. So NP will have a pretty spacious window where EG's trying to farm up some core items to allow them to fight.
And that really is their only initiation, aside from, you know, repelling the Alk or the OD and they just run in. There will be a call mid though, so speaking of comeback potential and getting a Blink Dagger in a timely fashion, Universe a little bit closer to it. 300 gold. Sorry, go ahead.
Sumel's actually gonna go for the either the Solar Crest build or like the S and Y into maybe like Blink Dagger because he did get the treads and going 203. Let's whatever his next skill point is may define what build he's going to. Does he go 3-0? What does he do? He is okay, so it goes 204. He may get the stun next level because normally whenever you go to treads, he'll be going for more of a fighting build. So maybe realizing, hey, I can't get the radiance immediately this game, or you know, something like that. But getting the treads this early on, not typically super common. And I know Sumel has been trying the no radiance build on Alchemist in pubs lately. So maybe thinking it's appropriate here as NP are gonna be putting the pressure on pretty heavily in the near future.
Yeah, does grab the Iron Talon, so we'll have to see which direction he goes. For now, not committing towards a bigger item, but moving in, he does drop a ward. He's pretty far out though. He doesn't have a point in repel yet. Sunstrike comes in, bop, got him, and now we're gonna look for Zai as well with the tether already committed. Well, MSS, you said not the fastest level 6, but suddenly he's been given 1 kill, gifted a second, Envy on a double kill and killing spree. Streak here, so tons of gold for the Invoker. Fast amp damage now all of a sudden on the horizon. Alk nowhere near a potential armlet, so they are going to have a big window where they can look to punish him. Speaking of punish, straight back to the top lane, it's right on the crit again. The Omni Knight picked off once more as quickly as he comes back into the game. He's down for the count. EG hemorrhaging kills. It's only 8 minutes in. That was the first rock of the game, and checking out support levels here, you've got a level 6 Warlock walking around. Meanwhile, Io's 4 and Omni is 3. And Sumail has to be Ted again. God Strength committed. Creeps are there. He can't even bring down Envy. This game is crumbling, but not for the guy who popularized the phrase. It's crumbling for EG.
Yeah, they're you know, you can sort of see this game and a little bit of last game. EG likes to play these very constructed games where, you know, the early game is sort of calmer. You get some of their core items up, and then they play the game very methodically, you know, logically, realizing what the other team's timings are and playing around those. But NP just playing super aggressive this game, getting the Enchantress, and maybe realizing some of EG's weaknesses and how aggressive they like to get early, or how they're typically reasonably passive early on. So punishing that pretty heavily. And now he did use the God Strength for that last fight over there, so not able to farm the Ancients right now. We'll see if he dies to them again. I doubt it, but yeah.
Did you say dies to them?
Changing up their style a little bit.
Oh, dies to AG, you mean?
Dies to the Ancients.
Oh, I think he's gonna be okay with the Warlock here. For now, should be in alright shape as Crit moves into the Roshan pit. Wants to hang out near the Ancients. They did see that this is happening, but there's a smoke bypassing the Omni and moving deeper into the bottom lane. EG don't appear to be remotely ready for this. Alk is not really a great rotator in these scenarios. They have the amp damage. It's going to be a quick pick off on Zai most likely. Tether's out for now, but a Sunstrike cuts him up and spits him out. EE on point. Well, he didn't used to be known for his Invoker, but I think what he's showing is that if you give him enough time in practice, he can learn pretty much anything.
Yeah, his versatility in pubs is like 0.01 right now, I think. So just continuing to spam Invoker has been doing it for weeks now. So
yeah, if you go by the versatility score, not so much, but I guess if you look at it historically, then this is something a bit newer for him. Yeah, they're gonna look for that tower now, and EG really can't defend towers at this stage. They don't have a blink on you. Oh, is he gonna get his revenge for last game? Amp damage? Oh, it doesn't have sprint for 2 seconds. He still wants to chase it. Is the Sunstrike ready, I believe? Well, hasn't invoked it, actually. Universe a bit too healthy now.
Yeah, and it's sort of the reverse of last game. Both of NP's cores having the start they wanted, getting some of their core items up at a reasonable time, and now Aoi already with the Echo Saber up considerably faster than he had it last game, and 1k gold on his way to the Blink, so Sumail looks like he is going for the armlet now, but it's only the Gloves of Haste top of the tread, so definitely not the kind of net worth you want to see on an Alchemist, a hero that really needs to be ahead, especially versus the amount of physical damage NP has. A whole lot of physical burst with the StarLadder, the Sven and the Invoker, and whenever they do have those core items up at a reasonable time, you really have to worry as an Alchemist, even with an Omni on your side.
Crit tries to scare Aoi away with the self-repel, but the Rogue Knight is not afraid. He just starts hammering away at the tower, has the God Strength ready. No Alch stacks that he can go easily steal, it looks like, but towers, they ain't going anywhere. Aoi's gonna take this one, last hit to him. Saber up, already Alacrity online, and there's a crush. Follow-up Sunstrike, Stormbolt's there, chopping off of his head. NP just driving straight down the middle lane, and EG not really home to defend it. If they are home, that might mean they're dead. Amp damage is going to give the plenty of vision of Zai, who's extremely low. Sumail does manage to complete the armlet, and they also get Blink on X. They're going to need this first Blink reveal to be something special because they are under immense duress already. Sunstrike, Crush, and the Rock. It even hits Universe right when he's about to blink in and potentially go for a call. So they don't find anything. They commit the... not even the relocate, excuse me, just the rotation on Zai to come into the middle lane. They don't have access to the Wisfold at 12 minutes. And now he sticks around. They didn't use God Strength there. He has another Ancient stack with Cardi assisting him in that endeavor. They can potentially just start looking at Roshan. I don't know if EG can really contest it.
Yeah, they're playing exactly how you like to, and how Alchemists really hate if they lose all their towers early on. As heroes like him, more farming cores, you'd typically think that killing them would be one of the best things you could do, but NP realizing that getting the map control away is much better, as even if the hero, dies a couple times, we can fall back to the jungle and catch up that way, getting mud golem spawns and stacking up some camps. But the Enchantress, that's why she's known for being very good against Alchemists. You just pressure very early on, you get super early towers, and Alchemist sort of just runs out of places to farm a hero that does not function very well on low items.
Yeah, and they do now back that early aggression up with a Midas, so transition here extremely well later on into the game, and of course you do have the Impetus, so perhaps one of the best tools to deal with the Repel later on in the game. Pure spell immunity, but they do find Envy in the river. Unfortunately, he's the Aegis Bearer, so this could be turned around in a hurry. They don't have the Rock for this fight, but now he gets into them. In the backlines, an aggressive jump forward. Now Arteezy on the run, repelled, and more importantly, the Omni ult committed. Get him out safely, so fight's over, folks, at least for now. They lose an IO. They do manage to crack the Aegis, so EG probably alright with that. And that'll be the end of the fight.
Yeah, getting the Aegis off of EE, not really super amazing for either team. Both teams are probably just okay with it. It was really risky for NP, as like you said, having the Rock down and also the God Strength down. So definitely a fight that could have gone quite sour for them, but having the Aegis luckily on EE and not on the Sven instead, so...
Man, their economy is looking so good, though. I mentioned the Midas on the edge. They actually already have one on Warlock as well, so they have triple Midas and a Sven. Like, can EG even take late? Like, sure, they've got some heroes that scale well, but is there any way they can keep up and farm? Alk is down 2.5k already to a Sven, and that is not going to abate anytime soon.
Yeah, having the Sven on top of the StarLadder, with Aoi having the Blink Dagger up as well, the initiation is just very, very strong. But Universe having this Blink Dagger, these fights actually can go EG's way if they get the jump in these fights. They need to be very careful.
As you say that, Caster's Curse has struck you too. It gets scanned. Are going to potentially look for a turnaround here. Aoi jumps right in. He immediately lops off Zai's head. The Golem comes through and all hell breaks loose. EG on the run. Well, you talk about getting the jump. That is not the kind of jump that EG had in mind. Oh no, Sumail won't make it out either. NP just decisively turning this game from a bit of a, well, not even a bit, from a substantial advantage into a straight up blowout. 13-2 now. This is getting out of hand.
Yeah, NP with the super fast TP bottom after getting that kill. Normally you'd expect them to go for that tower, but
Oh, Artor has
realizing
no
their
TP
TP is
here.
gonna go another wave.
Crit already went down elsewhere while this was happening, and then a Sunshake, that's 4 dead around the map. They even found the Omni in the river. NP, GG.
Wow.
You know, Arteezy called it, man. Arteezy knew. He said GG, go next when the game began, and I think he was trolling a little bit, but maybe he didn't like the draft. NP though, they certainly loved it.
Wow.
That was dominant. So where did it go wrong? I mean, there's some bad things that happen in the laning stage, right? The courier gets sniped, and shuts down the axe. They get great wards in the jungle. StarLadder got a lot more out of the offlane. They had that rotation where they backstab mid. And then they got the double kill. Was it just too many mistakes?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Reserve time. EG.
Fishman, guys, please. just stop. Alright, there's the change up. It's not gonna be Omni, it'll be an Oracle. And it's still a pretty squishy, vulnerable target for the Nyx if he's not real careful with his positioning, but whenever I see Oracle, CCNC, what are the Oracle partners nowadays that come to mind for you? It used to be the Huskar was like the go-to one, but we don't really see much Huskar now.
Yeah, the people have realized that, hey, if that hero doesn't get, a 6-minute armlet, oh wow, alright, well they do respect ban it.
They're okay against Huskar. Like, they have a lot of pure damage from the Invoker, the Sven has heavy physical damage, but they don't want to get snowballed, I guess.
Yeah, it is a little bit risky. If you make one mistake in that tri-lane, Huskar gets a couple of kills and gets to his armlet, then you have some serious problems, because Sven, not a hero that, if he has a bad laning stage, can just resort to the jungle and farm up really quickly. Needs a decent start of the lane, just like Huskar, so Exetor, you can only make very, very few mistakes, and if you do make some costly mistakes in the early laning stage, they can just run over you.
So ban number 5.
Yeah, as far as other Oracle pairs, the OD is a very good one. Especially versus, Nyx, Sven, a lot of single target stuns, although Sven, the Stormhammer not stun, not like completely single target. They have some AoE to them, but typically only hitting one hero. Nice with the OD to purge those off. They go for the Lifestealer.
Well, decent answer to the Nyx, as far as the Carapace and the Impale goes in the laning stage. They have an okay vehicle in the Axe. Not the best, but solid, and someone who can give the OD a lot of space and very active early, so... EG tried the Alk, they tried to play him like a lifestealer in terms of getting involved early and being, you know, an aggressive carry, but he didn't have the best farm, and then he just never came online in that department.
Yeah, the lifestealer is a hero that's sort of been rising back to popularity, not been too picked in these past couple of months, but some of the Chinese teams realizing that, hey, this hero is still very strong, gives you a whole lot of pick off, and if you ever do get the jump, any hero almost just instantly dies, especially if you have that StarLadder, but EG having the axe once again in this game, so that stereotypical StarLadder lifestealer pairing, but still very, very strong, a good initiation tool, and lifestealer just a hero that, oh wow.
Alright, here we go. Lifestealer versus Ench. Normally, Lifestealer likes that matchup, CCNC.
Yeah, the Rage obviously making it to where you don't attack very slow. It can go both ways as the game goes later on. If the Enchantress gets some items up, you can sort of just pummel the Lifestealer with impetuses. A lot of it depends on who has the advantage, and if the Enchantress has a good enough start to get some core items up in the mid game. But NP confident in the early game strat again.
Warlock and StarLadder. EG with probably the bigger change, going Oracle Lifestealer instead of Omni and Alk. The edge here.
I think having the Undying instead of the Warlock is definitely not what they want to have. OD mid again, not a hero that he's been tried in the safe lane, but whenever he is punished, he's typically very easy to just sort of destroy in the mid game. He doesn't have a good start, but I think the drafts this game are pretty even, and it's going to come a lot down to execution this game.
Oh boy. Gloves are coming off. Arteezy lays down the law. We don't even need admin when we've got him in the room.
Try some FYM.
Takes the edge off. I mean, I feel like he's probably just messing around, but it sounded like he could be a little salty too. It's always hard to tell when people are typing. I mean, like, I'm definitely one of those guys who hates no matter what, whenever the game's paused, I immediately get annoyed. Like, so I can relate a bit if that is his mentality. I just want to play like a fluid game, no pauses, no lag, no bathroom breaks, no pizza. Good quality Dota. I'm with you, Arctor.
Yep, I think there were a couple of short pauses at the beginning of both the other games. Guy likes Cholula better, alright.
That Sumail guy, he's weird.
They're trying to fight him.
I don't know, Owie, have you? I mean,
I don't think Owie's actually tried it.
That's the best. They're all so bad at promoting it too, like when they tweet about it, they don't even link the Twitter. It's like, I think half the people following them don't even know what it is.
No, Craig coming with the Xfinity sellout.
Yeah, solid stuff from Zai. Now there's a brand that I would never believe. To be honest, I had Comcast internet, man. I'm never going back. Someday I'll get Google Fiber, but until then, at least I have Fios. The MSS getting up the stun here on Sumail. And they are going to duke it out a bit in the river. The Oracle nuke comes through, and it looks like MSS is your first blood. Arteezy happily chews him up. Collects that gold. The bounty runes both grabbed by NP, so not quite worth it, but it could be worse.
Yeah, they're actually mixing things up a little bit. The Wisp playing down here with Axe in the bottom lane, so gonna try and pressure Owie's lane like they did in the first game, winning that tri-lane. The second game, leaving him uncontested. In this game, again, it's a double melee lane versus a Wisp Axe, so it should go quite favorably for EG, and Universe not getting the blink timing he needed in that last game, but Arteezy getting the first blood and the Axe gonna have a good lane, so maybe gonna be on the way to a quick armlet blink and get those ganks going early on.
Well, you said it's a double melee lane versus an IOX, but if 1437 has his way, it's going to be a 2v1 because that IO got zombie clawed. It's okay for now. It's going to start eating tangos. It does seem like the Axe is going to farm for free here. Threatens with the call a little bit. MSS in the off lane. Go for that early stun on Arteezy. Man's up. Active, but crit will zone him back. Unleashing the nukes. And that does leave the mid lane, the Sumail OD up against the Envy Invoker. Time no drow for Sumail, but it's a hero that still does decently in these 1v1s. So overall, you mentioned the Axe will do a lot better. Do you favor EG straight up, or do you think the other lanes make up for that bottom lane?
I think a lot of it comes down to SVG's rotations. It looks like they did realize that he was around there, so backing out, making sure they don't give up kills, as he did have the Centaur and the tomato or whatever, the Hellbear Smasher. So getting out of dodge before the gank comes in, and now spotting out this one with that ward. So knowing where SVG's moving around, and they can sort of dodge his ganks and avoid the pressure, to the point where they can get some core items up, get levels on these supports. I think EG will be in good shape, but it all comes down to that. I think SVG, a lot of the weight of this game on his shoulders, sort of the only hero that's very good at rotating in this game.
DD Rune will be grabbed by SVG, and he immediately forces Zai back with the tether. Ancients are gonna run out to investigate what's going on there, but elsewhere it looks like MSS is being pursued a bit. Arteezy stopped off for the completed poor man shield. He's got the Uva, now he starts to get the move speed here, grabbing the boots. The phase boots coming next. SS does have the Carapace, and he gets snared by the Oracle, immediately TP's out to be able to make it home. But it is to home that he goes, so an empty lane now for Arteezy. Universe still doing pretty well here at the pull.
Yeah, finally zoning the Nyx out of the lane, so doesn't have an Iron Talon, but still has quite a bit of regen left, and the poor man shield, so probably going to run back up the top and continue to just be a pain. Oracle, after those base damage nerfs, some of the other nerfs he's received, not really a great solo lane or solo zoning support. So SVG headed up here as well, and with MSS coming back with full HP, EG may actually have some problems. Arteezy only 2 tangos left, and Crit with no items, so if they do get harassed down here by this Enchantress, they may have some HP issues.
Now they are going to make a move. Sunstrike coming in, and Envy the ball rolling with the help of his bottom lane. And the NP have been pretty consistently good about is finding these Sunstrike kills. Like even in game 1, when the rest of the team was struggling, they at least were getting those. So another game where he's off to a decent start here. As far as that goes, and man, he needed it because he is getting crushed in the CS department right now, Quinn.
Yeah, Sumail showing once again the dominant laner he is. After the 6 damage nerfs to OD this lane, I think even maybe slightly Invoker favored after the first few levels. Once you get the high levels in Quas, you know, up to 2-3 points in it, it becomes the astral spam doesn't really hurt you that much anymore, and you can just sort of chill in CS. But Sumail showing he's still the king of laning, and like you said, coming up quite a bit on top in this lane.
Yeah, already up 7 CS, 10 denies. Kill does make up for it for now, but more or less. But SVG moving on to mid, Zai there to help Sumail out and keep the pressure on Envy. Gonna force the Enchantress to react a little bit, assist in whatever way he can, while meanwhile top lane Arteezy doesn't really need much help anymore. He can just freely wail away on that Nyx. Speaking of offlaners, off to the jungle, Universe has gone. So he does get the Iron Talon, and he's gonna try to be safe since he can't really dominate the lane at this point.
Yeah, actually got a lucky illusion rune, so able to farm that jungle camp and still get these lane creeps. So the counter helix does work on illusions. Pretty insane interaction. I'm surprised with the nerf to return and how that doesn't work on illusions anymore. That counter helix still does, but Ice Frog must like Axe a lot, I guess.
You doubt our hallowed lord and savior, Ice Frog himself? Dare you, Quinn? How dare you? Dota's always had those inconsistencies, right? Like, Dota's ever consistent. Dota's ever actually consistent game. Well, it won't be our beloved Dota anymore. Been much more horrible and sinister. This kind of comes with territory, and I mean, I will say Valve has tried to simplify and add some consistency to things compared to like the old school Warcraft 3 days where there's so many legacy mechanics from pure limitations of the engine and the fact that it was a custom map, not a standalone game. But I appreciate a little character. You know, it makes you feel rewarded as a player to uncover those hidden mysteries. Dota, not consistent. You can have one. You can have Dota or you can have consistency, but you cannot.
Yeah, very true. Even though some of the most recent changes, people complaining about my skill cap, but yeah, just making things...
I'm not worried about Dota skill cap. You can make those changes, and I'm pretty sure you're not suddenly going to see 4K players shooting to the top of the leaderboards, but maybe I'm wrong about that.
I will see.
Doesn't mean that someone won't rage on Twitter, though, that's for sure. The
Yeah,
Nyx
indeed.
does hit 6. MSS is going to have a jaunt here, but you know, with the lane ward, or basically a lane ward, it's going to be tough for him to find anything. I think EG are well aware of this rotation. You see Crit making his way back home, buys the sentries, so they are relatively prepared to play against the Nyx.
Yeah, that hero has sort of seen a rise back into popularity recently. So people have, you know, dying to this first initial Nyx gank. It's been talked a lot about in the past, but whenever heroes come in and out of favor, sort of like the bounty hunter effect, people are very bad at dealing with it at first. They, you know, die to a lot of the ganks, sort of like with the bounty hunter, get their courier sniped quite a bit, but as the hero stays in popularity for longer and longer, it starts to become worse and worse. People don't die to those ganks as much. They start to understand the Nyx's rotations better.
Well, speaking of dying to gank, someone's gonna potentially die to this one. Sunstrike comes in, but it is split pretty well. EG were a little late to the party, so the Ancients do get cleaned up. I believe every single one going to that Sven with the tombstone there to tank it, and now MSS moves in, but there's a sentry. Might see him coming. I think they just got vision of him. Crit's in a lot of trouble though. MSS going to focus him down, gets the vendetta, and just needs this impale, and he nails it. Juked left and right and ended up just going straight. Easy grab there for Arif. Now the move onto Zai with the cold snap. The Hadouken, a quick pop. It's another takedown, and the Ancients all to NP. It's been a slower start, but it's quickly going back in their favor as the lanes move along.
Yeah, they try to contest those Ancients, but whenever you do them so early on, you have the Tombstone to help as well, and EG without a deep ward to realize when they're doing it, just had to base whenever they moved on NP's map movements, and a very, very hard thing contesting Ancients versus Sven, because he kills them in, you know, 10 seconds, so it's a very small window you have to contest it, and just being a little bit off, picking up that Ancient stack and again start stacking it up back again, so I'm gonna try and contest that second one as well, see if that's more successful.
Arteezy letting out a little rage here on MSS, but just gonna TP away. Sumail still happily farming mid, and to make up for the kill advantage that NP have, as well as the Ancients, EG still continue to dominate the lane farm, aside from that Sven. The overall leading on the CS charts by quite a bit here. They are gonna see Owie. Universe though, no blink yet. Shown a propensity to rush it as, oh, they find the OD mid. Cold snap into a Sunstrike. MSS there from behind with the Vendetta Impale. They don't have a sentry on the lane. It's only that one to the north, Quinn, so he really isn't getting a whole lot of help to protect against those.
Yeah, Sumail at Astral to creep in the lane was backing up after pushing it out right before the Astral exploded, but MSS walking in range of the Astral, popping Carapace. That changed to where you can Carapace inside the Vendetta and stunning him, getting the Vendetta hit. Then the stun of the Sunstrike just blew him up without a chance to do anything and had the Astral down, so not able to turn Astral and walk away. Really just, once again, perfect timing for NP. So a lot of these games have come down to just finding these very small windows, taking advantage of small mistakes. So whenever you have players that understand the game at this high of a level, everything you do have to be so quick and coordinated or it just doesn't work.
MSS having a really good game here in the offlane. So they gave him a fresh hero and it kept his play top condition. NP now grouping through the jungle. They are going to look for a smoke here. No dire vision, but that mid tower is getting hit and it's not defended. Envy was part of this smoke. This is a weird way to go for one. Even Owie was scouting that bottom lane. And EG just busy cleaning up stacks, up to 2100 gold on Universe, so the blink is about to come out. They show Owie bottom, but really this feels pretty obvious. Because they didn't have anyone defending mid, and now just the Forge Spirit showing there, but already the tower took a lot of damage. EGC know it too. They're going to back Zai way out. They might lose Crit here potentially, but if it's only an Oracle, not the steal in the world, and it seems like he was ready for it, in a great position to break a smoke and just back away.
Yeah, EG will clean up this tower down here, so cutting off the axe from farming up any more stacks, but it already killed that double or triple stack, I'm not sure which one it was, so has his blink now, so NP a little bit too late with his rotation, wanted to cut off that area by the Ancients and control that, maybe farm it up with the Sven.
Uh-oh. Envy finding the kill mid, it was a Nyx gank, and he's not even there, but the blood spatter marks another Sunstrike kill. He's off pushing the bottom lane safely, so MSS again delivering, and I just can't believe they don't have Sentry Ward mid at this point, honestly. Now the blink call. Moving on to Owie, dragging him back. Universe there. Good initiation. It's the follow-up going to come through. Arteezy gets to work with the open wounds. Owie, he doesn't have the god strength any longer. That's the dunk. And it might be the first of multiple as they turn to kill up that tombstone. Universe now will have access to the blink. The call as well on to Envy. Backup is lacking. It's just a simple decay. It's not good enough. And they will find the kill, but Envy, while that was happening, did Sunstrike the IO, so makes it a 1-for-1 there. Still a big win, a 2-for-1 overall, and 2 cores going down just for the IO. So the Blink debut, extremely effective, does mitigate a lot of the damage done in the middle lane to Sumail. Poor guy, he is the bottom of the cores in net worth after a really dominant start mid.
Yeah, those couple of ganks to Sunstrikes, Odie a hero that really hates dying early on, and is not a very good hero from behind, as we talked about in the other games. A hero that has a hard time running in if he doesn't have other cores to go in with him, but thankfully this game, the Lifestealer and the Axe both doing really well, so not going to be a problem.
Universe. He unfortunately had his smoke broke on the low ground, I should say, and didn't have anyone else there to give him the vision, no ward up the hill. They just continue to try and contest the Ancients, and the Enchantress pick, it's been a little bit less one-sided than game 1. Quick Astral there on the Wildkin. But yeah, they haven't really been able to slow the Sven down the way they were able to in that first game.
Yeah, Walzai was dead. He pinged the Ancients, but Arteezy in that chase down bottom where they got those couple of kills had used the Infest for the burst damage, so was on cooldown. They wanted to do an Infest gank to these Ancients, maybe catch the Sven while he was farming them, but the Infest just coming off of cooldown now in 10 seconds, so not able to do that. But EG's just sort of sitting around here, and neither team really farming. Both teams are starting to contest this, but Aoi realizing, hey, I'm gonna get something while y'all stalemate there by the Ancients. Goes to push up top lane.
He's just a Sven player, man. He just wants to hit creeps and stacks. That's what it's all about for him. EG, it's towers they want. Armlet up on Arteezy, and so force that picked up on Sumail. Raging now to whack that tower down. The Rage wears off. NP still hanging around. It's going to be MSS running forward. This time they do have a sentry, but it's actually one off to the right and one in mid. They are thoroughly protected this time. The tower gets denied by SVG. Was that the Centaur?
I think so.
Yeah, because this hero is pretty far away, so it denies the tower, I believe, with a Centaur, which almost died. A noble sacrifice, though, so even then, EG being thwarted. That is not easy, man, against an Armlet Lifestealer, and even just decent base stats on the OD. And as that tower falls, EG straight onto the Ancients, but there is going to be a contest here. Sunstrike coming in, will hit Arteezy. He's fairly healthy. MSS straight into the fray, a 2-hero stun, and now they rush forward. 1437 going for the decay, a decent one. Stormbolt there, but it's a defensive banish activated. Now is the Echo Saber ready to unload. Our Universe gets preemptively kept alive by the false promise, but that means Arteezy has no heal, has no help, and perhaps it's worth it though with the blink, the call, double dunk, and looking to make it a triple. Universe brings it down. 3 heroes have fallen. 1437 up to the high ground. He too will melt. Oh, that false promise paying dividends now. It's a team wipe, I believe, for EG after the banish. It will be. Off goes the Bambi and the Ancients also to EG. And that is going to basically plunge this graph off a cliff. A Niagara Falls level of deficit now starting to form against NP.
Yeah, Crib with a nice play. Before they went in to take those Ancient stacks, actually started a couple of heals on the Axe, so going in and tanking those Ancients. But with the overcharge and those combined heals that Oracle put on them before the fight started, was able to heal back up reasonably to full, sort of stood in the front lines there, and tanked a lot of the damage. Arteezy the only casualty, and almost was mid-infest animation. The icon was lit up. Quite get into Sumail before was killed, so almost could have been even better for EG, but thankfully for NP they at least got the kill on the Lifestealer, but definitely a very favorable fight for NP.
Oh, crit! Go splat. MSS getting right back into it, and meanwhile mid lane there's a relocate. They're going to move on to 1437, doesn't even get the tombstone out, though to be fair it would have died almost instantly. No blink on Aoi yet, so he's unable to really react to that rotation. NP, as quickly as they get a kill, they give one up. They're going to smoke, but they're running right into EG. Their smoke not yet broken, and now it's daytime. They have an observer ward around the Roshan pit. Universe is there, though. He gets that initial battle hunger off on MSS. Carapace comes out, but Sumail just confidently force-staffing his way forward, has the Hurricane Pike ready to be delivered. 2-hero Impale, again, work by MSS, but he's going to be going down here. Has no TP. Blink call, chop off with your head, easy peasy. Secure the kill, and more importantly, they're going right into the tower after that.
Yeah, EG starting to get some more tanky items. The axe with the blade mail now, the OD with the dragon lance up to 1500 HP, and Sven really the only farmed core in NP right now. MSS had some nice early rotations, but 4 deaths, and since those couple of early Sunstrike kills on Sumail mid, really hasn't been getting the kind of net worth that you need on Nyx Assassin as the game goes later into the game. Only 3k net worth right now, and EE falling behind as well, dying a couple of times. So Sven in a game like this where there are quite a few saves, the Oracle, the IO, the OD that can save people whenever the Sven jumps in, be quite easily if he doesn't have at least a team to back him up. Not really a game where a Sven can do a lot on his own.
Well, that's the Aegis going to Sumail. Is he gonna let him have it? Or if not let him, we'll end up letting him have it. But they will move now to defend this mid tower. Almost in deny range, not quite. NP did scout that with the Sunstrike, but Envy, I think just the team making the call. There's no way we for Ocean at this stage. We don't have to spend Blink yet. Our Nyx, as you pointed out, Quinn, is a bit underfarmed, and we're still not really hitting that big surge in power when he gets, whether it's the Aghanim's or the BOT's Blink, that next big item or two that really lets them take over in team fights. So they will let that tower go. They will get the BOTs, and they may just have to play the split push game here, but that is dangerous against Denayo.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of the big cores and just a lot of the strong heroes in general this patch. Very, very strong whenever they're ahead, but when behind, notorious for being just not having that high of an impact, needing to get up to some of those core items, Sven, Invoker, Lifestealer, OD, all those cores sort of fall into that role, but EG having the lead right now, so enabling all of their cores that need that good start, whereas NP, Invoker not really a hero you can be behind on and excel, hero that needs quite a few items, need to be able to play aggressively to get all those spells off, and without that, hero that really has problems staying alive in these fights, very squishy and no mobility items yet.
Hello, it's me, your friend Sumail. Perhaps not the kind of friend SVG wanted. 4 heroes moving in, he just kind of walks his way, he didn't even use the drum charge there. We'll finally collect that kill. Bit of a awkward initiation, but they make it work out in the end. And while Sven Blink is up, NP still doesn't look like they're in any real position to fight. Like, what point do you see them fighting? How much do they need? Are there certain items, levels they're waiting on? I mean, it looks like EG might just be coming to knock on the front door real soon as they push in the lane.
Yeah, as of now, NP really doesn't have a way they can take these fights. They have too many saves on EG, there's no real way they can jump in, burst heroes. The Sunstrike, Sven, Nyx, those stuns into the Sunstrike, not really a way they can do it. And the Aegis as well on the OD, so not even able to burst the defensive heroes. The Oracle and Wisp staying very far back, so not giving that opportunity either. And they really just need, the BKB on the Sven so we can't Astral and maybe can jump onto the backline supports, can't get Fate's Edicted by the Oracle. They really just need more items. It's not even a specific item, they just need this game to last longer. But it's very, very hard to get a lot of items to get the lanes out whenever, like you said, there is a Wisp, there's an Axe that can always be setting up kills. And speaking of that double
MSS, was it worth it? He gets the courier. But I don't think he's getting out here. He does have a Vendetta universe, though. Oh, Sentry gets dropped. MSS, which way does he go? Oh, they've cornered him. They completely isolate him between 2 sentries. Basically a Venn diagram of death. Gee, shut the Nyx down. I mean, he's making a bit of space for the team, but he is really struggling in his own right. 1, 5, and 3 now. Felt like he was having a better game, but he's just been racking up the death blade.
Yeah, it was the way his laning stage went was more of an old school offlaner sort of style where he's going to the offlane over and over again, putting a lot of pressure and slowing down Arteezy's farm a little bit, but didn't really get the arcane woods at a reasonable time, so not able to shove lanes as well with the stun, farm up any items really, so was playing a lot of the space creator, but got a couple of those early kills, but losing that stack, losing that huge 5-for-0 fight really put the Nyx behind whenever you commit to being the space creator and put all of your eggs into the fighting basket.
Well, it is still a relatively minor deficit, all things considered, as the teams are even on towers here. EG only up about 2,500 gold, 5,000 experience, which is a moderate advantage. they're not completely snowballing out of control here, Quinn. Is there any kind of urgency for them? Do they need to be looking towards high ground relatively soon, or are they okay trading farm and going late, do you think?
Yeah, they have quite a bit of map control at this point. Aoi and EE still pushing nicely in this top line, maybe even gonna get this top towards Spirits, but as this game goes later, OD one of the better cores going late game against the Sven, because once the Sven's BKB starts wearing down, you just Hurricane Pike him away and beat him to death with the Arcane Orbs, so EG is fine going late game. They have an initiation source in the form of the Axe, so it's not like they're committed to death balling with no real way to take fights in the late game, so especially with this map control, should be able to out-farm getting those tier 2s down now, but it looks like they want to push the advantage.
Oh, Aoi, this is a big one. They can relocate in as well, and they don't even need to. Blade Mail, Rage with Deso, and no Warcry being active there as he was called. An easy kill. Now we out of the game for 50 seconds. So Aegis will be reclaimed. It's going to be a long Roshan respawn timer. I guess probably NP is happy about, given that they don't seem to be in much of a position to fight. Meanwhile, Envy quietly is farming up though, 3,400 gold. He wants that Ags right away. He's on a relatively quick pace for it.
Yeah, they're definitely farming up at a pretty decent rate. Lifestealer, not a hero known for farming very, very quickly, but is picking up some of those Axe kills. And Smell with the Blink Dagger now as well, so things are going to start getting very hard for MP to execute well, as they have the Axe set up for relocate ganks, the Blink Astral now as well, so they're going to have to just play Ring Around the Rosie and dodge fights for quite a while until they can get, like you said, the Ags onto the Invoker. Aoi only the recipe away from the BKB now and has 375 gold, so just 1,000 gold away. We'll have that pretty soon, so maybe getting to the point where they can actually take a fight. And with all the split pushing the Sven and the Invoker have done, kept the gold lead pretty minimal, like we talked about.
Yeah, Aoi almost has a BKB now. I mean, granted that is not a complete solution here, as still has the Blink Ball and the Blade Mail to worry about, but it will definitely help a lot. You still can deal with the Oracle, disarm pretty effectively, the Banish can only be used defensively, and Lifestealer not going to be able to get those free hits in without having to worry about the Sven hammering right back, but it doesn't really feel like a BKB that just straight up wins you fights for the game, because EG are smoked, they scan their own jungle, they don't find anything. Moving forward, EG pushing out this top lane, the Centaur galloping ahead as a forward scout, the forward spirits bringing up the rear. And they will go deeper. It looks like they found 1437, isolating him. He was dewarding, he drops the gem, and now he comes in, he wants to quickly deal with Zai, who wanted to maybe scoop it up. Not gonna happen, but he pays with his own life. The BKB not done just yet, and now MSS is gonna be next on the list. That's 3, they're looking for a 4th. Likely find him too. PG, no way out. Surrounded and pounded. He will go down. Universe rims that one out, but needs to dunk when a simple alley-oop will do. See the Aghanim Scepter complete for Envy, the lone survivor of that slaughter in the top lane. So, full gem now for EG. They did end up ultimately recovering the one that I believe it was 1437 had.
Yeah, losing that fight pretty huge. You can feel NP sort of having the panic set in, realizing that even if they do get some of their core items, the Ags, the BKB, like you said, the Axe Call is still always there to counter them, and this Lifestealer Bomb always going to be threatening pickoffs as well as the relocate ganks. So trying to take a fight, but not realizing everybody was there. Universe coming in from the side, getting the call on Aoi, and a really favorable fight for EG and getting some chip damage on this tower, as Grant would say, unhealable damage. So.
Oh, Grant. What a genius he is. Where would Dota 2 be without him, really?
A sad place.
But with Grant, it's a happy place. You know, as much as like he used to be known as being like a huge flamer and, you know, maybe not negative Nancy, but just a very aggressive guy, at least with his internet persona, he's actually like a super happy and fun guy. At least at every event I've been to with him. Always smiling, very relaxed. He's not the Grand Grant you think you know, guy. Still enjoy that side of his person. Yeah. He's mellowed with age. I mean, not often you say that about a guy who's, you know, early 20s, but he really has. Blink call though, top lane. Got that BKB, still not ready. Aoi gets isolated, and Aoi Chan's gonna go down again. Oh, That really hurts Quinn. That's twice now he dies right before getting the BKB. Dead 50, no buyback. They're not going to push down the top lane just yet, but they're really controlling the map well. Now turning onto the Undying, they'll banish him as well. When he comes back, it's into a world of pain. Sumail plus 20 in and rising. Tombstone committed. Oh, they've even got an AC down, but from the rear comes MSS. He might be able to clean these heroes up. Self-banish, trying to buy a little time. The blink call, decent from Universe, does isolate the Ogre. Can they focus him down though? The orbs come in. There's the initial tornado, and now the chase forward. Trying to keep that Power Devourer under control. Kane Pike is available for an offensive move, but not going to use it. So they get out again. Looks like Eternal Envy lives to fight another day. He does have the Aghanims picked now. Not full Super Saiyan mode yet, only level 15.
Yeah, that fight, the tornado actually from SVG was the MVP of that fight. Kept canceling Sumail's blink right whenever he come out of the as the astral imprisonment, as the ticks are very, very frequent. So I have to time it. I have to blink in directly the direction you're facing, and he wanted to blink to the right of the invoker and hit him from that way. So because he knew the Nyx was on top of him, so tried to avoid the stun with the tornado keeping him from doing that. So only losing 1 or 2 heroes in that exchange instead of losing maybe quite a bit more wouldn't have been for that tornado canceling Sumail's blink.
Well, someday Owie will get a BKB. I'm not sure how much of a difference maker it's going to be. It's already you're looking at a completed Linken's on Sumail. I don't imagine a Hex is a consideration going late here. And he's been getting initiated on a lot. Does finally have it. Potential is there as we see an unconventional Shadow Blade being picked up by Universe, but you know, it does make sense given that they want to be able to initiate with the Confess Bombs, given that they stole the Radiant Gem from earlier, so there is no reliable detection. And he can the Nyx with this, so he can just run around invis, isolate him, and off. I quite like this from Universe.
Yeah, it's also a very good item for taking people by surprise, getting one quick pick off, and winning the game off of that. But Owie drawing the exact line that he thought they were gonna run, and them countering this out, and may actually be able to take a fight.
Uh-oh. Oh, did I jinx him? Immediately gets caught by an Echo Saber Angry Sven, and gem. Alright, well, Shadow Blade not paying off that time, and they even brought in more reinforcements. Sumail, caught, stunned by a Centaur, quickly gets to work with the Hurricane Pike, and the relocate back. A little Houdini action from EG brings them back to the bottom lane. They'll immediately push here, but already Nyx coming in with the Rage committed. Oh, a beautiful stun from the Nyx Assassin. MSS going in deep for this. Arteezy's got to be careful. He does not have a Rage, but he does have Aegis. Hammer gets dropped on the rear lines and brings down MSS. Blink getting cancelled here, but he wants to chase this. He finds Eternal Envy, Hurricane Pike. Only 5 seconds to go. Does get slightly slowed down there, but he's ultimately still going to lose his life. Eternal Envy, that's his 3rd death of the game, but his 1st in a long time is EG. I mean, just when you think like, all right, NP's going to have a good fight, seem to turn bad. It's very reminiscent of game number 1. The only real silver lining here is Owie pushing out that top lane.
Yeah, EG is just so much better at fighting around right now, even with that perfect read of exactly where Universe is going to go by Owie drawing the line, and they all heading up there to turn that gank around, almost working, but just not able to take the Wisp down in time. The Glimmer Cape helping him out quite a bit, and just coming back down to bottom, he trying to take a fight that maybe they weren't able to, and I'll lose 2 sets of racks off of that.
Just like that, the game might be spiraling out of reach for Team NP. They've given EG a good run. Perhaps they lose Sumail here. Oh, nice false promise. The banish, though, preventing him from getting out of range, and the Carapace stun. Save him. Zai with godly IO plays, combining with crit, and crit. Well, he's going to pay for that one, but it comes with turn as they jump straight onto the Sven. Again, not getting off the BKB. 10 seconds, just passively sitting in his inventory, doing nothing for him. No buyback. A minute on the sidelines now. Meatball marking where NP once stood. Want some hot sauce for that, NB? We've got it for you, says Arteezy. He'll pour all kinds of hot sauce over it. I think that was a little more than what NB had in mind, and Ice is going to settle very uncomfortably into his innards. That's the game, EG. They take it 2-1.
They're looking like he actually had some.
Okay, people in the house, everybody. So I'll be streaming in 3 hours from now. Okay, so I guess all the matches are completed for the day, and in 3 hours of time we'll be having the DPL League, Dota 2 Professional League, and then following up we have Pro Dota Gaming coming up. So a lot of Southeast Asia action. It's gonna be Faceless, NTT Esports, WG Unity, as well as LGD Home. A lot of games coming up in next 3 hours. So I'll be starting up the stream 3 hours from now. Till then, signing out. Peace out, and make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. And sweet dreams. Good morning. Do whatever you want to do, man. Just enjoy. Peace out. I gotta sleep. I'm very tired.